ladies, pon, gentlemen. How do you do? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Lovely to see you all there joining us. Here to our Jay Sparky's in the house. Yeah. Snacky Jan joins us there. Sean is in the house. Rick is there. I've got to pre-warn the moderators. This is a long session. This is going through the night, this one. Pascal Van Berlo Chunks. Just in, so you don't stay up too late thinking, right, he's going to finish at 1, he's going to finish at 1. We're probably not. This one's going through the night. Michael Manning, how you doing? Graham, you legend. I only went and forgot my other rod. Because this wasn't going to be a Teams until last night. And now it's going to be a Teams. Tim David and Jackie is there. Tom is in the house. Lovely to see you. Oh, blimey, that's hot. Oh. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Oh. That'll, that'll do it. Oh. No mellow yellow. Unfortunately, I know. I'm actually really upset about it because I got here and went to get the third rod, but realised I set up the. Well, I quickly realised actually once I started getting everything out that I hadn't packed the other rod. But I couldn't go and get it because I've arranged to meet 2 other folks here. So we're going to be fishing here tonight with a gentleman called Felix and a gentleman called George. George has got some mod cons that you ain't going to believe when you see him, how equipped this dude is for fishing. Spicy yummies, yeah. So he's got this stove thing that's crazy and a massive light. And we're fishing with Felix, who is 6'11". So I'm quite a tall guy. I'm 6'4", but I have to look up to this guy that's coming here today. There ain't many people. Well, there's a lot of people I look up to, but not literally. But this guy, I have to look up to him literally. Well, what you think car I found for you? Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Sorry, I was confused there. Yeah, very good, of course. I was trying to guess the motor there. I was going to say, Subaru? No, well done. Tall cat. Yeah, very tall cat. Susan is there. So, guys, because it was so slow last night trying to catch them dabs, the pout, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get how dog hunt you legend. I'm going to get over there immediately and get some black lug and squid tips on and get them out there. Try and get some bait, like straight away. So bear with me. I'm not going to put the big rod out until I've got a fresh bait to go on it. So it's all about catching what we use. So tonight could be a demonstration of how going to a shop and buying a 4 or 5, 6 pound wrapper black lug can land you a bass or a massive conger or whatever decides to hit it. Right, let's go and bait up, get a rod in, and we're just waiting for George and Felix to arrive. All right, guys, here we go. Oh, hang on, I brought a white in with me. Oh, I'll probably get that on in a minute. I forgot about that. I probably remembered that and forgot my rods. So George has brought a load of ragworm. So he'll probably get into the bait fish as well. For the time being, I'm just squid tipping a load of black lug. You watch, I'll throw this in and it'll be dab after dab. Right, the first bait's ready to go, guys. We're going to try and get some bait fish here today. The water's quite a long way away. Conditions are perfect for the bass. It's nice and windy. There's a southeasterly wind. In fact, it's more easterly than it is southerly now. I must have forgot to put the grippers down on that or something. One of the wires has come out of the lead, so it wasn't gripping. That should do it. That's better. There we go. Right, I'm going to get that whiting on. Now, I think it's probably a bit early in the tide to be targeting the bass, but who knows. I'm going to get this bait in anyway, because there'll probably be congers. And actually, saying that, I fished this exact spot last year, and I remember the tide was where it is now, and we caught a bass. A big one as well. I think it was about 5.5 pounds. So actually, there's every chance. I mean, it was a different time of year, but we've been getting big bites from something. Our mission tonight is to find out what it was. And can we do it? I doubt it. No, I'm only joking. We're going to have a go, guys. Between 6 rods at least we should. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, yes! Lynette is in the house. Lynette, lovely to see you there. What's the fishing man choices? He says, so flies there. Mr. Beast is in the house. So we're fishing on teams tonight, guys, just because we're fishing with someone I don't really know. So we're doing it on teams. Because I don't know what he's really like, or, you know, there could be boisterous profanity, just a bit of swearing here and there. So just to be safe, I've done it on this channel, you know, where it's a little bit more lax on that sort of thing when we're in with someone in person. You know, it saves me being like, oh, can you not swear? You know, they can just be themselves. You know, and I'd like this gentleman to come down, just be able to be himself, and we just fish through the night without having to worry about, you know, any of that. So that's why we're doing it on this channel tonight. And depending what he's like, if we do it again, we do it on the other channel. But yes, yeah. So me, George and
Felix will be fishing here tonight. So as I say, Felix is 6'11". So he's a big guy, a very big guy. Paul Jarrett, Jarrett is there. Paul White is here too. Mark Coleman is in the house. Guys, lovely to see you all there. Beast is still in hospital. Wow. Lynette, the absolute legend, who gave us such a wonderful, wonderful day yesterday. Beautiful experience. Thank you, Lynette. Eternally grateful. It was fantastic. Colonel Panic's in the house. Jason Caddick is there. All Gramps joined us here tonight. So this will be more of a talk show than a fishing show while those rods are on big baits later on, because the bite rate last night was 1 big bite for 5 hours. We can increase that to 2 big bites potentially per 2 hours by putting 2 big baits in, which is what we're going to do. So tonight is all about getting very, very lucky on them rods. As in, when a fish hits it, he's got to hook up first time, and hopefully it's a beast of a fish. So we've got the pennel set up on, the one that for me is deadly. All right, Jay, we'll see you a bit later, mate. Raymond Montgomery is there. Sheila Rose is in the house. We're going to... what was I saying? I totally lost track. I've had a brain fart. Ladies and gentlemen, I've had a brain fart, and it seems all of my stuff just farted out of my brain really quickly. So we're going to fish 2 rods. We've got 1 small baited rod in at the moment. We want to... Oh, pulley pedal. Thank you, Clint. Thank you, Stephen. I had a proper brain fart. We're using the pennel setup that for me is absolutely deadly. Now we've got that whiting is set up on the preferred method straight away. SB UK, how you doing? All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Clint is in the house. So last night I didn't have that set up on the pout when it got hit, so we missed the fish. But that's set up now on that left hand rod. That whiting that's out there, that whiting bait, is set up with the setup that has hooked us almost everything that hits it. Clint, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. For me, really, it's all about getting fresh stuff though as well. So we want to catch some bait on that right hand rod, but as I say, this is a demonstration that we can catch the bait, put them on, and hopefully there'll be something there. We'll see. I'm far more confident tonight than I was yesterday, just purely because of the wind direction and the sea state and the wind speed. The sea is choppy, it's bassy, and as it comes up, ladies and gentlemen, actually let's have a look at the weathers. Let's see how this is going to progress into the evening, how this weather's going to improve. Let's have a go. Solar weather, here we go. Right, 2 seconds guys, let's go to the wind. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, so it's increasing through the night, so it's only going to get better and better, or bassier and bassier as we go into the night. In fact, it gets quite windy, saying that, 30 mile an hour by 6 AM, that's strange. Then straight westerlies tomorrow. I actually prefer the westerlies for the bass, you know. South Coast Trojan legend, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for all of your efforts yesterday, despite being absolutely sick, you know, and quite unwell, man. It was massively appreciated that you even turned up to do it, and likewise with Rids and Andy as well, and to your friend as well. Thank you. When the wind blows west, the fish bite best. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, right. There's that as well, Clint. Very well said. Glenn Wright, how you doing? Do you know, I actually find that's true. I prefer the westerly winds for some reason. Yeah, when the wind is blowing westerly here, it creates a nice chop on the water, and that is, yeah, really good for me. I find that fishes really well. Oh, Kiwi, how you doing? Dry Stewart is there as well. Lovely to see you there. Oh, Kiwi, thank you for joining us. Dry, it's lovely to see you there. This is going to be a late session, guys. We're going through the night with this one. George is not the sort of chap that comes down and fishes, you know, and goes early. When he goes out, he's out for the night. In fact, I'll probably be gone before them. So, but this is looking like we're going to be fishing through till probably 4 a.m. So I was fishing last night, and right down from us there were a couple of other anglers, and I broke down quite late, and then I drove past them, and I looked down there, and then I went off and grabbed a coffee, right? And when I got to the coffee, my phone pinged, and it was George saying, "All right, mate, if you're down to the left, look right, and we're there." And I was like, hang on, that was him, I just drove past. So I ended up last night coming back to the beach and sitting with George and that for about an hour. And then they left, and we all packed, well, they packed up around 5 o'clock and went home, and we was just chilling on the beach. And that's how this Teams came about. Because I was telling them about the big run I had, and I'm like, there's bass up there, there's bass up there. And they're like, well, we're going tomorrow. I was like, right, it's Teams, we do a Teams. And we're all of us are going to try and hit the bass, because I don't think Felix has caught one. He might have, but not, well, he has, but not from here. So I think he wants to catch one, so we're going to try and get him on it. Kayak Dagley, you legend, lovely to see you joining us here tonight. How do you do? Martin Ball is in the house too. Fairground fish bite least when the wind blows east. Oh, that's dodgy, yeah, because we're fishing what seems to be a southeasterly wind here tonight. Hopefully not, though. We shall see. I mean, they might fish least, but we only need one bite. As long as they hit it once, we're okay. But the southerly element to the wind makes it tricky. When the wind is in the north, the fish go forth. Ian, how you doing, all right? The fish go forth. Is that the north one? Is that what they say? When the wind is in the north, the fish go north. No, when the wind is in the north, the fish go forth. Is that what it is? I know the south, bait in the mouth. East, least, west, best. But I'm not sure about the north. Unless that's it. I mean, that is obviously it. But just the misspelling, I'm not sure. Don't forget to catch and release. Oh, is it? Thank you, Kayak Dangler. There you go. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, okay, it's catch and release. All right, yeah, I'll let the boys know. Thank you. Yeah, that was totally not even on my mind. I mean, I generally don't keep them, but thank you, just in case if one of the boys said, "Oh, we'll have that," I might have been inclined to say, "Well, there you go, as a gift," and I would have been in a whole world of hurt. So, thank you for that. Yeah, it's important for me to know that as well. I should have known that. In fact, I remember someone posted that to the group actually a few times. But you know, with a bad memory and so much going on, I mean, I've got great knowledge but a terrible memory. So I think sometimes folk mistake that. But yeah, that's good that you said that. Thank you. It's a great reminder. Well, I do go and get a real air horn today. And I never knew being the most hated person in the house could be so much fun. Oh no. Cheers, Kayak. In north they go away. That doesn't rhyme though. In the east they fish least, in the west they fish best, in the south it blows the bait in the mouth, in the north, well, they just go away, ladies and gentlemen. They just go away. Robert Walker, how you doing? Right, hello from Rob and Emma. We just watched the fireworks from yesterday. Good show for Lynette. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Yeah, beautiful. It was just really special. Really special, that was. Absolutely beautiful. It was great for everyone involved. The boys had a great time as well doing that. You know, it's blowing stuff up, isn't it? You know what I mean? They loved it. They loved it. It was great. You can't do the rhyme, it's a bit rude. Fair enough, Gio, fair enough. We are waiting, ladies and gentlemen, for the tappy. So the pout yesterday was a little bit slow on the uptake on the bites. Keith Locke, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Lovely. We're still waiting for George and that. So they were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock, but they're running a bit late. George did message to say he's running late. So we'll see what happens. Martin Reed joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there as you join us here. Custard and Chips joins us. Thank you very much indeed, kind sir. Lovely to see you joining us here down on the beach where we're just, you know, having a go. I can't help myself. Air horn Tourette's. Have you genuinely brought an air horn? Did you go and buy one? You know, you can buy the attachment that goes on any aerosol. So you can put it on fart spray, you can put it on like deodorant cans and that. You can get those ones that just fit like a universal nozzle. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. But we're just waiting for the tippy tappy. So when I got here, the tide was right out and it was all sand, but it's actually coming in pretty quick. We've got a pretty large spring tide here tonight. Don't encourage him. I know, I love it. I love it. Everyone's like, don't encourage him. You're damn right I did. 2 extra air canisters with it as well. Oh, wicked. Yeah, brilliant. They are good fun. Yeah, they are good fun. I quite enjoyed them, but can't do mine on here anymore. It wasn't popular. So you can blow the horn and stink it out all at once. Even better. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Kite. Yeah, you can get the extra universal can fitting one. I saw it on Dragon's Den actually when the concept came out of a nozzle that fits everything. It was a bloke that invented it for shaving cream, but he had the patent for a application for all cans, an item that fits all cans. So they've upgraded that to all sorts of stuff that fits a can, and air horn is one of them. Eastern solar flight winds in the north do not go forth. Is that what they say? Right, thank you. Winds in the north, yeah, because it's flat, isn't it? It's flat, calm, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, but there are exceptions. I guess you can get lucky on it. I mean, we were very unlucky on it last night. It was northerly wind, but we had that one big bite. But it was really quiet for the rest of it. You know, we had the bait fish rod out there, and we only had 3 pout for the whole night. And then we had that one massive bite when I decided to just put one on as a last sort of resort. And wow, I mean, I'm glad I did, because now we know there's something big out there hitting those natural baits. And so I'm going to do everything I can here tonight to catch those natural baits and use them. That is the plan tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jan, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions are greatly received, and go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do and making the channel as amazing as it is. You've been out for 5 or so hours last night, one small conger today. Wow, it's slow out there, isn't it? It's slow out there. Conditions are good here tonight though. I'm quite quietly confident here, you know. The conditions are good. Increasing southerly, southwesterly winds. Actually, let me check the direction. Southeasterly, sorry. But I mean, I was sure when I read it earlier it said it was straight southerly, but that's not what it's saying now. Let's have a look. Wind, yeah, yeah, it is southeast, turning south and then erring on the side of westerly after midnight, but very slight. It's slowly turning westerly, and then at 8 AM in the morning it sort of swings in. Norman Glass, lovely to see you there. Jason Roastham joins us. Johnny John Goodman is in the house tonight. Lovely to see you guys joining us here for a Teams tonight. Oh God, this rain. When's that? Oh, it might rain. Well, it's gonna rain, but it's gonna be around midnight. Oh, we got rain coming in later. Oh, turn it in, will you? Turn it in. Oh, hang on, that's only what? Just over 3 hours from now. Turn it in, will you? Turn it in. We don't want rain. I don't like rain. Not when it's cold and it's horrible. But we'll see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. I might just get my heating on for some creature comforts, actually. It is a little bit chilly. But we're waiting for the tippy tappy. No tippy tappy just yet. So I've squid tipped the black lug bait. That's because if the black lug is stripped, that squid will last a little bit longer. There's 3 hooks on there, so 3 hook baits. We're just waiting for that tippy and the tappy on the bait rig. Got very exciting last night as the bait was tippy-tapping. Stupidly, I caught a pout, but I threw it in when the other rod started tearing off. So I had the drag set really loose, so the bite didn't actually look very big, but it was stripping line. Had I have had the drag set a little bit tighter, the rod would have had more of a bend in it, and you'd have seen it stripping that line off the reel. But the fish was gone. But I had the drag set so loose. Maybe if I'd have had it a bit tighter, he would have dropped it and had to have taken another bite and maybe got a hook. But, you know, it's all hindsight. But today I've baited up much better on that left-hand rig. Congers and bass. Morning, Will. Big change coming after February the 9th. Yeah. Talk of Beast easily edit so you can upload as well, mate. Oh, sorry. I got two comments there, confused because it shot up quick. Right, morning, Will. Big change coming after February 9th. Talk of Beast, easterly winds, south-southwest coming could easily change. Yeah, I've seen it, Norman. I've seen it. Yeah, we were actually talking about that the other day, the storm that could be possibly developing. It looks good. You know, that'll be bassy as well. We'll have a go at that if we can. Videos up, Will. I'll send you the edit so you can upload as well, mate. Wicked, thank you, E. I did see it, but I haven't been able to reply to all of your comments because I've just been running around like a madman and now we're live. But I did see it, mate. Thank you. I think I've got another message. I've got so many messages. I got up a bit late today because I was up so early in the morning last night. Is it on the Metro? 100 likes, guys. Thank you very much indeed, you legends. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Thank you so much indeed. What? Oh, I lost my keys last night on the beach. When I packed up and went and sat on the bench and said hello, I'd left my keys on the beach. Spent 20 minutes looking for my keys. That's because I packed the shelter down first. And then the last small item that I packed up was the keys. They were left on the beach. Usually I'd make sure the whole tent is empty and then pack the tent down. But last night I did it back to front and left the keys on the beach. Ashley Live More joins us here tonight. Good evening. No. Yeah, you joined that bloke looking for his phone. Yeah, he found his phone. Martin Scott joins us here tonight as we get ready to fish through the night, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, George and that aren't even here yet, so they ain't even started. So it's going to take them guys quite a while to set up when they get here, because George brings the kitchen sink with him. So I'm not sure what's going on with them guys at the moment. I can't see them. I've got a horrible feeling I might get the message at some point. We'll see how it goes. I'm waiting for the message. Can anyone guess what the message is, ladies and gentlemen, that I refer to? We might get the message. They're an hour over. Yes, Rob, the message might be on its way shortly. I don't know, it's all a bit eerily quiet on this beach at this moment. Exactly, Michael. Michael has worked it out. I'm sorry. Something's come up. We're not going to be there. That would be absolutely horrendous because I've done this on the Teams channel. But I'm sure they'll be here. I know how much those guys love their fishing. I know how much that Felix wants to get a fish, a bass. And I did say to him last night, the later you turn up, the better, really, because of the high tide. So the high tide's well late, so they don't really have to be here too early. But we will see. When the crowd say bowl selector, we will see. When the crowd say bowl selector, we will see. When the crowd say bowl selector, we will see. See. Not that easy, surely, for the answer. No, not that easy, I know. No, that is the message. The message. We shall see. I'm going to leave myself hanging. So I'm not going to message and say, all right, mate, how's it going? Because they might be like, yeah, we're on the way. Or it might be like, not heard nothing from Felix yet. But I'm going to wait and we'll all see, ladies and gentlemen. It's high anticipation here today as we await the arrival of George and Felix. That's it, Michael, yeah. George is bringing some really interesting equipment. Really interesting equipment. He actually put a review up of his cooker. This is D message from D management. Yeah, duh management. Duh management. Was that Hale and Pace saying? Duh management. I've been watching all their reels lately, funnily enough, Paul, actually. That's why I immediately recognised that as potentially being a Hale and Pace one. It can't get the car started. Alright, I guess that probably work related issues. Oh no, it's weekends. Oh yeah, it might be can't get the car started. Yeah, I'm not sure. They might arrive though. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will, but they're not here yet. Come on, George, Felix, don't let us down. It was Hale and Pace, yeah. Duh, management. Duh, management. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait for the tippy toe. You know, I don't want to have to catch all the bass on my own, basically. But with 6 rods in, so if we work out the maths, my wife won't let me, Stephen. Yeah, I don't know if he's married. I think he's in his early 20s or something, I think. I don't know if he is. Actually, I don't know. He might be. I don't really know a lot about him. We'll see. I met him on the Millennium Bridge when I was fishing up there for squid, and a bloke next to us caught an 8.5 bass, and they were trying to land it in a drop net, but the fish was too big for the drop net, and everyone was sort of gathering around looking at this massive fish and trying to land it. And a bloke next to him had a big old conger as well that night, actually, probably about 15-pound conger. But I was helping him try and get this fish up the side of the bank. I can't find the sea. That's it, yeah. Can't find the sea. We shall await the message, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it is Tenet George. Snacky Jan, yeah. Tenet George and Felix. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. So many of you will be familiar with it. It's our anniversary. That could be it, yeah. Anniversary, birthday messages. Hungover could be one. Mind you, they were stone cold sober when we left them last night. When I left them last night. Yeah, Tenet George is coming down. Trevor Dunham is there. Well, I hope so. Unless we get message. But as I say, these guys fish all the way through the night. The dog ate the bait. A classic, Jason. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. The dog ate the bait. A beautiful one. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's a classic. I think I've heard that one before as well. We've actually had that at some point. Keith Locke, how you doing? The dog ate the bait. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I can hear a car's horn. Yeah, there they are. Here they come. Right, they've arrived. I'm just going to run over there, guys. There you go, guys. They're here.
Sweet guys, they are here. George is just setting up a light that's going to illuminate basically everything. So he's setting up. So this is going to be clear. There it is. Never doubted they would turn up. No, that's it. Yeah, never doubted they would turn up. Ape is in the house. Lee Flay is there. Jonathan Scott. Lovely to see you there. So that is George's beach light, ladies and gentlemen. So you are going to see everything that takes place here tonight. Look at that, it looks wicked, doesn't it? Here comes George. Is that a clear picture, guys? Can you see? Oh, he's putting the lights up now. Let's... Michael Emery, legend, lovely to see you joining us here. Right, here comes Felix, who is 6'11". Hopefully don't catch before you. No, I don't mind, Paul. No, it's great as long as we see fish. That'll do. Perfect picture, is it? Wicked, guys, wicked. That light will attract bass as well. Well, it's the new sun. That light will attract bass. So the bait fish will, when the surf comes up, you can see that light going down the beach and illuminating the whole beach here. You'll get a gathering of whitebait. You'll get a gathering of whitebait right there, right in front of them. The bass will come in real close here to hit that. I know a lot of people are like, don't put lights on and all the rest of it, but they will love that because it's a fixed position light. If it was on their heads flashing about, not so great because it would cause a shadow that would spook the bass, but that fixed light will attract everything. This is the one, Will. I'm hoping, Lee, I'm hoping. Jonathan Scott, the legend. I don't know if I've got my other coat in the car. I'm absolutely freezing. I don't know why, because it ain't that cold. George is setting everything up. You will have to find a faraway bush. Yes, we will see your shadow. Yeah, that's it. You get planes landing there. I know. But the great thing is you're going to see everything. I mean, it's ideal. He paid £60 for that light. It lasts all night. You charge it up and it lasts all night. Like he was fishing last night. He done about 3 or 4 hours last night. It used 1 bar of electricity. And it had 3 bars left. So, let me just see where they're setting up. I think if we don't want to be too close. I mean, it's alright, as long as their casting's alright. If they're good at casting. Because my rods will hold in place, so I'm not bothered about that. But if one of their lights goes straight over the top of ours, we're in trouble. It does look like that sort of light, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it's a fantastic light. It really is. It's quite light. It's like an industrial unit, but it's portable, and it all folds down. It's extendable, so it folds down to like 1.5 foot long. I mean, it's crazy. The top, you can just pull it off the top, break off. So it's magnetic. So it sticks magnetically to the base. So you can just take it off and use the light, turn it upside down, stick it to a solid roof. You know, it's incredible. For 60 quid. South Coast Drones has done not a gifted membership, a super chat. Oh wow, hang on, where's Veronica gone? You absolute legend. Thank you very much, South Coast Drones, you legend. We are just having a go. As Peter Reeves joins us here. Let's put your sunglasses on. Guys, thank you. Ian, you absolute legend. Absolutely amazing. We have Felix is here. Felix, as I say, is 6'11". He is 6'11". I have to look up to that dude. Like literally, I mean, I look up to every human being until they look down on me, basically. But him, I have to look up to him, literally, as well as metaphorically. Absolutely huge. He's so big, he's legally classed as disabled. I'm going to run over there and just
I know I'm super tall. Well, that's what's mad, because he towers over me. It's crazy. I'm just going to pop over and see what their tactics are and what their plans are, guys. Oh yeah, Ian Goals. That's it. Sorry, not Rob. Yeah, I've got the same thing. So, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, well, I went in because I tried this car. I've just ordered a third one tank as well. Right, pop over there. Just keep on the rods until those tippy tappies begin. Any point you want, I've got a widening tape that we got on the left. Oh yeah. Yeah, and when you pass the rod straight, I'll bring this one in. Oh. Just to get it out your way. Yes. In fact, I might just move it now. I'm just going to move my rods over, guys. Well, move the line. And Felix is closest to us, so I just want to give him loads of range to chuck his rod. I'll have a little rebait while I've cast in as well, guys. Well, while I've rewound. Brought the rod in. Just getting another couple of squid tip black lugs on, guys. Go with a slightly heavier lead to stop it swinging round. Here we go, guys. Let's get this in. You're going with ragworm straight away, guys? Yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Awesome. Right, the guy's going with ragworm bait. George has got one out on rag. Rolling with the disaster caster. Seeing what we can find here tonight as we fish alongside George and Felix. The idea to get some bait fish and then see if we can use those to get something. Oh, someone else is. Oh, Mark Coleman. Ah, Mark, thank you very much indeed. Mark, you absolute legend. Thank you. Very kind indeed. Mark, you absolute legend. Thank you for the support, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you very much indeed. Mark, thank you very much. You legends. Fizzy, is the car okay? Yeah, the steering's a bit funny though. I'm going to ring them tomorrow. I don't know, there's something not right with the alignment. I'll ring them. They'll be fine with it. They did say when they give it back, they didn't have a chance to test drive it because of the traffic. Literally, like the car was in all day. All day. I literally picked it up at 5:30 as they were closing. And he said to me, he was quite honest, he said, mate, we ain't been able to test drive it because of the traffic. It was literally rush hour traffic and they are in a town centre. He said we couldn't get it out to give it a run, a proper run. So he said, if you're happy to take it, then, you know, there it is. And we had the fireworks, so I had to take it. I was like, yeah, I'll take it, mate. But I'll just take it back in on Monday and just let them know there's something not quite right. And they'll take it for a test run. I'm sure they'll work it out. Yeah, Sunday they're closed. Yeah, sorry, did I say tomorrow? Take it on Monday. Message to the fish wheel. George and Felix are waiting for you. Yeah, absolutely. There's got to be a fish here between us tonight. One of us is going to see a good fish. I mean, there's loads of conkers around. And as I say, with the sea state the way it is, I've got a stone stuck in my boot. I can't seem to get it out of there. Hang on, guys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, with the sea state the way it is, it's really good. The wind's almost straight southerly. So it was not quite straight southerly, but it's good. It's good as. There's a slight easterly element to it, and later it spins to as westerly. So it's going to be coming in from our left side here. So my only concern is they forecast a little bit of rain. So if it starts raining, it won't be a problem. I'll just have to shift the shelter a little bit to cover this left-hand gap that I've got here between the rods and the water. So later on, the wind's going to come to here.
So south over there, southeast just behind us, west, east, southwest is there, coming through this gap. So I'll have to move the shelter just to cover the gap to probably about here. So the side of the shelter's here, and that will protect us. And if it swung totally westerly, it'd be coming from over there. So then we'd be stuffed if it rains. So the winds aren't really too much of a problem tonight, but if it rains, that will create an issue because it will blow it straight in. And we don't want that. We had a disaster the other night, didn't we? Sticky Jan. Jonathan Adams is there. How you doing, mate? I'm very well, very well. Very happy tonight. We're fishing with friends. Oh, was that a tap? Hang on. Was that a tippy tappy or tippy tidy? I thought that right hand rod looked a bit strange there. Maybe not. It's alright. I thought something looked at it. George has literally brought a cooker and everything. Oh, he's got the kettle on, I see. Georgie's got the kettle on. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. You join us here tonight. We are joined by George and Felix. Between us, we're going to see if we can pull out something, hopefully a bass. The Portsmouth angler joins us here tonight. How do? You okay? Lovely to see you there tonight on the team's channel. Was this the channel that you were struggling to get on, Portsmouth angler? Was it? It was this one, wasn't it? I'm hoping the answer is yes, so that we can see that that's fixed. I think it was you. It might have been someone else actually. I know someone was struggling to get onto this one. Edward Murray, how you doing? All right. Lovely to see you there, joining us here this evening as we bass. This is a bass for me. This is a bass fishing session. I'm just trying to catch the bait to use. Pete Dalton, how do you do? You all right? Lovely to see you guys there as we attempt to catch some bait fish here. It was Portsmouth. Okay, Jam Wicked. Oh, I'm glad we sorted that then. It was this channel. That's good then. I can see he's there now, which is fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. We're having a little go. We got all the baits in. George and Felix are just alongside here. They're going to be using some ragworm baits initially, or I think George is going to use a ragworm on one bait and something else on another one. Apple crumble and cheesecake for tea. Jonathan. Wow. Make sure you've got your teaspoon finger in the air while you're eating that. It sounds very executive. Turn it in. Lawrence, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here. It sounds absolutely divine. The cheesecake bit does. Anyway, I'm not too keen on apple crumble. We're rolling with the disaster caster. I hope he can cast all right. Rolling with the disaster caster. Go on. Right, let's... And he casts in a lovely whipping action on the bait there. A lovely whipping action as the bait goes in. Oh, sounds like there was an issue. Something happened. Oh no, it's not going to be a complete disaster, is it? I love these. Oh, I love it. It's all going to be a complete disaster. Oh, God. Absolutely fantastic. Right, ladies and gentlemen, you join us here tonight for Local Marks Fishing live show down at the beach. I thought that sounded a bit whippy. A tad windy at the wall. Oh, are you down the wall? It's all right here, Lawrence. Because the reason it's windy because it's southeast, so you want to be at the west end of the Solent. So it's, well, for now anyway. Later on it turns southwest, so you'll be all right at the east end. So are you up? Is that Hasler Wall, do you mean, or Hill Head? Carl of Nothing, how you doing? All right? Is that the east? Are you up Hill Head? Sorry, Hasler.
If you're up Hasler, it'll be blowing an absolute hoolie because of the easterly element. So I'm guessing you are at Hasler. Scott Jones is there. How you doing? All right? It's snapping through where Will is. Yeah, it is. It seems. Yeah, it's snapping through here, ladies and gentlemen. Deary me. Look, it could be that it was just the lead was too heavy. He was using. And because flapper rigs are not designed for number 6 leads. So if you for spring tides you want a stronger rig body, so that the backbone of the rig is capable of holding a big rig. What you don't want to do is come down with a free flapper that's got a 10-pound line, 10-pound main line or something like that, and then cast it with a 5 or 6 lead. It's going to snap off. So it sounds like a knot failed, but again, a heavy lead, light rig, knots aren't going to hold. But we'll see what happens on the second time of asking. I can see a rod getting snapped in half here, thrown down the beach. Let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen, as we reconstruct. Oh, you're in the car. Oh, that's all right, Lawrence. Oh, you're okay then. Oh, that's all right then. You're okay. Oh, I was worried you was out in it, but no, I know. Right, I got you. We are. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Attempt number 2. Right, that's a yellow lead, so that's a 5. God, here we go. Right, I need to take cover here, I think. Is he casting over his right shoulder? Right, heads up, guys. Hang on. Stephen the Seagull, lovely to see you there. That's better, I think. Yeah. No exclamations that time. A lighter chuck. Ivor Crow. That's it. That's a successful cast. That's in the drink. A bit more of a tentative chuck that time. But Felix has a bait in now. That's a ragworm bait on the ground. We're going to struggle to see the rods because they're black, so they won't reflect the light at night. They'll absorb it. So the rods are going to be all but invisible unless someone stood in front of it or behind it. This is why it's great if you're live streaming to use coloured rods, but those guys aren't live streamers, so they're just using their practical application rods for the standard night fishing. Seeing what we can find here tonight down on the beach. Local Marks Fishing live show. We've got a sleeper rod on the left that's out there with a whiting head on. Anything could it. Oh, we got bells. Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, we can't see the rods, but we're going to hear them, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we've got whiting on my left hand rod, so I've got a big bait in already because anything could happen. We're bound to see a bass here tonight between all of us, and with the tides the way it is, something's going to happen. Or a conger eel. That whiting head will get hit by a conger eel or a bass at some point. I'm absolutely sure of it. The tide's lovely, perfect. You can hear that breeze. You can hear the breeze on the side of the shelter. In fact, I've put my rod holdall there to stop it flapping around as much. Otherwise that wind would be flapping the tippy tapping. It'll end up on the Isle of Wight, yeah. So you can see the wind and its effect on the shelter there. And I've got this in the way here to stop it flapping. If I didn't have that, it'd be making this horrible flapping noise all night and it'd do your head in. So I push that in there and that somewhat prevents it.
And if it gets really bad still and the wind increases, I'll put a second hold all above it. Wind is increasing. This is good though. We expect this. It's going to get more and more bassy as the night goes on, ladies and gentlemen. We want the wind. We don't want the cold that's coming with it, but it's just going to be a case of grinning and bearing it. Tide's pushing up really fast. We're waiting for the bait fish to turn up. Oh, the wind's blown the light over. Ah, there is a flaw in said light. It's light. It is light. Oh, I hope that don't happen too often. We don't want that light to break. It's a good bit of kit, that is. Lighting everything up perfectly. That light is absolutely fantastic. We are currently awaiting our first signs of life here, first tippy tappy. It's not rough, it's moderate. Slight to moderate at the moment, Martin. It probably won't get rough, but it'll be choppier. If I do refer to it as rough tonight, it's just force of habit. But it's the actual sea state is slight to moderate, probably turning moderate as we go on a bit further into the night as the wind increases. But it's not rough. But moderate's what you want. You know, slight to moderate sea states, and anything therein is good for bass. I mean, even flat calm's good for bass if they're there, but they're more likely to be here in this sea state. And as we go in through the night, it's only going to get more and more bassy. 6 rods at least in the water. We should see something nice here tonight. I know George knows exactly what he's doing. I don't know a lot about Felix and his fishing, but I know George knows what he's doing. So if there's a bass to be found, he'll probably get into one. I feel quite confident we'll have a good bite here tonight. It all hinges on catching the bait fish. So I know that George is putting out a large flapper rig. So if he starts hauling in bait fish, then he'll probably be supplying all of us with bait fish. My plan was to see if I could catch a load and sort them out. Oh, was that the first nibble I just saw there, maybe, on the bait? But we're going to mix up and match. Whoever catches them, we'll be dishing them out. Right, I'm just going to get my other jacket on. I'm freezing. I'm absolutely freezing. It's the wind chill, you see. When you're out there for a bit, you get proper chilly. I've got my gloves on, I've got my hat on, and now I've got my jacket on. Pam Bailey joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there, joining us here tonight for a team's session. So this is where we come out if we've not really met people, you know, see what they're like, get to know them before we get them onto the main channel. And Felix seems all right. You all right, Felix?
Yeah.
You got both your rods in?
Well, I had one in.
Yeah.
I cast out George's rig, snapped it up.
George's rig.
Yeah.
No.
Bad casting skills.
Bad casting skills.
Bad casting skills, but the thing is, it snapped in the rig. It didn't snap where I tied it on, so it wasn't my fault.
Oh no. What pound was the rig body, George? What pound was the rig body?
Shit, is what it was.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why teams.
40 apparently.
£40, yeah. So you were casting like a 5 or 6 on it? Yeah, £40 a bit light for the cast. Yeah, it's a bit like that. I'd have gone a bit heavier on that rig body. It's alright if you're casting light, but where you're casting heavy and whipping it out there, 40's probably just not quite enough. Not for the power of someone who's 6'11" and built like a brick manure house. So yeah, I mean, my rig body's at 50 pounds, so yeah, 40's actually not too bad at all, really. I guess it's just still a little light for a heavy cast.
Oh, mind you, it might have been crimped. Crimps can damage a line. If it's a free flapper, homemade crimped, that could have caused a weakness. Who knows? We will never know, ladies and gentlemen. Never know. £10 for each pound. That's right, Tom. Yeah, £10 per pound. That's right. Yep. Exactly right. Yeah. So 40s it is like. But he's got one out there now, which is good. George is just sorting his. Waiting for the tippy tappy. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as we await the arrival of the tippy tappy. We're going to see who gets into the fish here. A bit quiet to start, but I found that the bites really picked up on the top of the tide. So as we start to get towards high tide here, we're going to start to see the bite develop. I mean, we'll definitely see bait fish prior to that, but the bass have been laying in alongside them rocks when that tide has started to turn. That's why I say this is probably going to be quite a long session here tonight. This is going to be a 4 o'clock AM sort of finish. But I really hope one of us can see a good fish. I mean, 6 rods in, there's got to be. It's got to be. We are going to hammer a fish out of here tonight. It's going to happen between us. I've got a sleeper rod in immediately. So my big bait on that left hand rod could go at any moment as this tide comes in. We've got much more chance of getting a big fish tonight than we had yesterday, simply because of the sea state. George looks cold. These guys haven't got a tent. No, I've got no bells on, guys.
I tend to just hear noises.
Yeah. Yeah, schizophrenia that is.
Yeah.
Now, have you got a bell on one of yours? Feel it?
I do, yeah.
Oh, it might just be the wind rattling that, or little bites.
I had a nibble, but I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's encouraging. What, on the ragworm?
Yeah.
Nice.
Although I'm only down to the one hook flapper because obviously George's rig skills are crap.
Yeah, wicked. All right, cool. Have you got no other flapper rigs?
No, we do.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say I've got a couple here if you need one.
What I will say is though,
Yeah.
if we get enough pout to start getting them out on bass,
Yeah.
might be able to use a bigger hook because we haven't got any.
Oh, haven't you?
No, we've just got Frios. I don't know if that'll work.
What, Frio Pennels?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You want a bit bigger than that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple here. Here, I'll come grab one of these.
I'll come in a sec.
All right, mate. I'll sort you out.
There we go.
Was that your bell?
Yeah.
Nice. Right. Felix is getting a bite here, so it looks like the ragworm's going to do it. I'll take one of these. I'll take these over. Sort them out a rig each.
size as well. Okay.
What you want to do is save it for 9 times.
Yeah.
Roughly 9 times. I've got back over there. Cheers, mate. Wicked. Just get it in the bucket. Right, Felix has just had a whiting, guys. We're going to get it in the bucket. So the plan is to catch a few bait fish, and then when we've got enough, start using them, but really later on in the tide. You want a bit of a depth to that water, really, I guess. When it's we've had them all around high tide, but I tell you what, the whiting are the best bait. That is brilliant, and he's had that quick as well, so I reckon we could see a few whiting come up here. So it looks like ragworm are what the whiting are hitting. Oh, George has got lights, brilliant. Wicked, guys. Right, we're on course. The guys are grabbing the bait fish out. I didn't think there were many whiting about, but maybe they're just not touching that black lug, which is why we've been catching all the dabs. Because the whiting have been reluctant to hit the blacks. But the pout seem to like it, so we'll see. But whiting are by far the best. Pout are good, but whiting absolutely have been nailing these bass. And the congers, actually. And they're fresh as well, so if they can nail a shed load of those out, we'll be well in. Beast, your legend, lovely to see you joining us here tonight for a bit of bass fishing. Have George and Felix got no shelter? No, they haven't. No, I know, I just said that as well, Lynette. Yeah, I was just talking to him about that, saying it's due to rain and that the wind's going to pick up, so they're going to be cold. It might not rain, it's at 30% and the sky's quite clear. If it rains, they can jump in here. I'll just clear this out a bit and they can get in here and shelter a bit. It'll be fun, but we shall see. But yeah, no, apparently the wind destroyed George's shelter and blew it away when they were out fishing one time. So I imagine he tried to fish in one of them storms we've had recently and the shelter got blown away. I'm going to show them how that I bait up my pennels later for the bass. Same way I showed you guys. Cutting the whiting in half down the centre and then baiting it up with the 2 hooks so that it's basically you can't miss the fish. Wherever he hits it, there's a massive bit of hook sticking out. So really looking forward to that. But I mean, I am cold sat in the shelter out of the wind chill. I mean, they must be, George must be freezing over there. I mean, he's got the old kettle so he can put his hands around that, but it is cold. There's no getting away from that. It is freezing. The Lipleurodon teeth in the surf. Right, Felix is casting again. Now I find casting particularly difficult if I can't see my other line. So let's see how this goes. Wait for that bell to rattle. Oh, blimey. God, it sounded like... It sounded very strange. What was on the end of that?
sounded well heavy. What bait was that, Felix? Bit of rag. Okay. Christ. Killed on impact. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. We love it.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Another bell going on the rod there. Yeah, that hit the... Old George is fishing for rays, I've just heard. George is getting a ray bait in. Okay, George is after rays. Right, he's just going down to cast a ray bait in. Wait for it. One whiting, Lynette, so far. Felix. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, Lynette, isn't it? I feel sorry for your counting tonight. It might get very busy now that George has got another rod in. So I think that's 2 for George. I know it's 2 for Felix now. 2 for me, 2 rods in, I mean. 2 rods in for me. Felix got 2 in. I don't know if it's George's first or second. I believe it's his second going in. His first is up with a light on there. Here he goes. Right, he's getting ready to cast it, ladies and gentlemen. So George is just sorting the rig out now, and he's letting some line out to drop that rig down behind him, and he's getting ready to cast. Getting ready. He's casting, and off it goes. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, he's okay. He's okay. Yeah, he's okay. Rod has been deployed. Taff, I fished since a kid, only fished as a summer species. Am I wrong, or do you get them all year round? There, I'm from Cardiff. Hi Taff, you fished since a kid, only fished as a summer species. Am I wrong? Do you get them all year round? If you mean do you get summer species all year round, Taff, generally the answer is no. The summer species disappear, and you literally get the winter species come in. Some of the I mean, you've got all-rounders like a bass will stay in local estuaries and that all year, but you generally get your summer and winter species crossover. For instance, you won't catch a place in the winter, but you will get them in summer. You won't catch a bream in the Solent in the winter, but you'll get them in summer. There are exceptions, like Cornwall, where you get some species all year round. But generally here there's a switch over. Nash Tack have new fishing line, UV glow in the dark. Eh? At night when you shine a light on it. Really? I'll have to have a little look for that. I bet it costs a fortune though, doesn't it? Mind you, if it's not in braid. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Oh, George's. Oh, right. Felix has cast another rod. I didn't realise that he brought that rod in. Of course he did when he had the whiting. So, right, George is about to cast another rod here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Felix is. Attention all runways. Heads up, everyone. Here we go. Oh, bass. Yeah, you do get them all year. Yeah, you get them all year. They just go quiet. They go quiet for certain times of the year, like when it's really cold, like January, February, they're very quiet. Oh, that was a good cast. Sounded a bit whippy again. Did that lead come off, or is it good? I think it's good. Yeah, no oh no, it's gone. Oh dear. Right, hold up. That lead must be on the beach here somewhere. Felix, did the lead go again? Oh, okay. I'm just going to check the beach here. What was it, the yellow?
Yeah.
All right. It sounded like that before the leg even moved.
Yeah, my ability of casting with this new rod isn't great.
Okay, mate, no worries. Oh, absolutely fantastic. They'll work it out, guys. They'll work out what's going on with the cast there. George, Felix is casting with massive woolly gloves on. So I just said to him, maybe try taking the gloves off when you cast. Because I did hear one of them rigs dump when he cast it. Barrage will need chocker at high tide. Will be chocker at high tide. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's that glove. So you really need to be able to feel when you cast, and it's really important that you can feel the line, the tension building up, and you can adjust. For instance, if you hammer a rod out and it hurts your finger, you know you've cast it too hard. So the next cast you can cast it, and you know if it doesn't hurt your finger, you might have cast it a bit light, and then the next cast you can add a bit of power, and you adapt to the session, the tide, the sea, the cast as you go. Well, with a glove on, you've got no idea. Especially if it's a big, thick, woolly glove like that covering your finger. So it's really important when you cast that you don't do that. With some really powerful braids, you can use like a finger stool. But once you've got to the point of needing a finger stool, you know what you're doing. That decision comes from experience of casting those braids on powerful rods and hurting your finger, trying everything you can and it's not working, so you get a finger stool. But what we've got here is cold hands and thick gloves, which are not going to help. But he's taken the glove off now, so hopefully this cast will go well. Oh, hang on. He's put them back on, has he? He slyly slid those gloves back on, cheeky. Or has he just put one on? Do you want that casting hand free? You always use a finger stool casting braid for your safety, should be the important word there. Right, here we go, here comes Felix. You alright, mate?
Yeah, given our realisation.
What realisation? Oh, what, of the gloves?
No, the casting.
The casting.
You cast it out for me?
Yeah, I'll chuck it
right?
for you, yeah, no worries. Let's have a look. Right, back in a sec, guys.
George's old one.
Oh, absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. Right, that's the problem then. The rods are not weighted properly at all. Sliding reel seats, and the reel seat is sliding when you cast it. So that's causing a snap off. I nearly dropped the rod casting it in where the weight shifted when I cast it. Yeah, so that's causing all sorts of problems with that rod. He needs new rods. So the reel seat, where it slid down, has pushed all the fabric down to the bottom end of the rod, which is not good. So they're faulty rods. I feel sorry for him. He's going to have a lot of problems with them through the night. Bass don't show here till at least April. Wow. To be fair though, Taff, that's usually the case here as well. But and it may well be. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, I think he's going to do that with some tape. He did mention that. Yeah, they're not weighted. It needs to be equally balanced and not moving or shifting weight when you cast it. Fishing Pesto Cornwall, your legend. The mistake I made is I gave it a full chuck, full send. I nearly lost the rod out in the end. Yeah, I mean the bites that we've had, I'm assuming that they are bass just because of the way it went yesterday, but it could be that it was congers. So I'm targeting bass here tonight, but like, as you say, Taff, it could well be that the bass aren't in front of us and that they will turn up a bit later, and that it's actually congers that are hitting us. I'm hoping to find out tonight. The mission here tonight is to locate whatever it was that hit us yesterday. I think we can do it. Miss Blue, lovely to see you there. Excuse me. Just as Fishing Pesto Cornwall joins us, Miss Blue is in the house. Thank you for joining us here tonight. George, the legend, he's cooking and that. He's got cooking stuff on. He's got a kettle on. Absolutely. He's a proper legend, he is. Michael Emmy in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm waiting for the first tippy tappies. So Felix has had a whiting already, which is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I could get them over for a chat at some point if any of you want to say hello to the guys or anything. Give them any advice or anything. Trevor Brown, how you doing, mate? Excuse me. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you. It's a late one tonight, Trev, because the bite's not really switching on till the high tide. Although the tides are so different tonight, I suspect we'll see a conger or a bass a bit earlier in the tide, but we'll see. This is the first time I've got the big baits in immediately for a while, and we've got one on that left-hand rod. We've got a whiting bait in left-hand rod. So these guys have got some good baits on. I'm suspecting we'll see a dogfish here. Felix has got a single squid bait out, which I've just cast in, which was supposed to be at distance, but probably fell a little bit short, but still well within range of a dogfish, and I suspect that's what we'll see on that centre rod. George is chucking ray baits around, so hopefully he'll get some ray baits. Ray. Right time of year, absolutely magic. Padstow, your legend. Thank you very much indeed. If any of you guys want to pop in for a chat at any point, give us a shout. Come over and say hello. I don't want to pressure them to come. Yeah, well, there's no wind here. If you want to jump out the wind for a minute, sit in and get... Yeah, come and get out the wind, man. I know it's cold.
Joining you in there.
Huh?
Joining you in there.
Yeah, jump in here. Cool. Jump in here, man. So let me move this over for back support, because you probably need it as well as I do.
Two of us guys in here.
Oh no. Right, just watch that. Don't dig in, but there's a back. That'll sort your back out there.
14 foot in here.
It's unbelievable here. You're fishing for bass, because we are jealous. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, we should see one. I mean, hopefully. So I heard George say, sorry, I blind you with my light. George says he's having a go for rays. What are you
Yeah.
hoping for tonight then?
Bass.
You're hoping for a bass?
Yeah, definitely.
You got a good chance, mate. Let me just
Yeah.
swing my legs in so they're not in your way
It's
there.
alright. Always going for bass.
Yeah, I mean, you've had some success with bass up locally, haven't you? Up
Yeah,
the
down
piers?
here. But that was I winged that. I mean, people were catching pout and everything.
Yeah.
And Simeon had a bass. And it was like a little schoolie one, about £1.
Yeah.
And I had my 2 big rods out, so I thought, what can I do? What can I do? So I had my 5-foot spinning rod,
Yeah.
£7 line.
Yeah.
I didn't have a rig or anything like that. I just tied on a 3-ounce lead, about
Wow.
2 foot up. I tied on a 3/0 hook and a bit of mackerel, bit of bait elastic, put it down there, and within 5 minutes,
It went.
My rod went over the thing.
Wow. How big did you land the bass?
Yeah.
How big was it?
£5. Bang on.
£5 bass, ladies and gentlemen. That's
Yeah, bang on.
beautiful. Wow. Is that the only bass you've had?
No, but it's big
Oh,
as
you've had that's your biggest
Yeah,
is 5.
I haven't had any this year
Okay.
because that was like in Christmas, and then the next day.
Oh, that's good at Christmas though, isn't it?
yeah, yeah,
During the colder months.
yeah. You got to get out there to do it, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I
No,
drove it up to
fantastic.
Brighton the next day.
Really?
'Cause my uncle eats them. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow, you took it out to Brighton. There's probably some good fishing in Brighton
Oh yeah.
as well, actually.
Oh yeah.
Up that's
It's
up
good
past
there.
the Sussex coast.
You get really big bass there.
Yeah, and
I was
flatties.
fishing down there in the summer, and a bloke had a £12 bass. It was huge.
Wow.
Yeah.
You never know what it was, but hopefully we'll find out tonight.
Especially because
Yeah.
we've now had the storm pass and we're fine now.
We've had the storm and there's 6 rods.
Yeah.
So one of them's
There is
got to
that.
find a fish. Yeah, one of them will find it.
Yeah, we kept doing tape larks tonight, but that was on big baits, so it's probably just a little pout.
Yeah,
Kicking
what
around
little
sort of thing.
rattles.
Yeah.
Did you have any decent
I had
hits?
one like massive smackdown in the slack line. I tried to get it in, and when I got it in, there was just nothing on there. I was like, oh.
Conga that
Probably,
lightly,
yeah.
and they hit slack line and then they just come off. They're so good at that.
I reeled it in so quickly trying to get rid of the slack, and I didn't have a chance.
Oh really? Oh, it's
Yeah.
proper slack like that?
Yeah, it went down,
Yeah.
instant slack. I reeled it in trying to gain like traction on
Oh.
it, and when I got it in, there's just nothing on it.
Ooh. Oh,
So,
that's interesting.
Clearly, something like kind of took it and legged it.
And what bait was that on?
Squid,
Right, yeah.
but that was on one of those like decent ones that he's had up in Weymouth.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds like a bass run, that does.
Or whatever it
Wind
was, I was
down on the
annoyed.
slack. Yeah, I bet you was, yeah. Yeah, so was that early in the tide or mid-tide?
It's about 1 in the morning.
About 1. Oh,
Yeah.
same when I had my bite, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that shoal went through, yes, that,
That
was
was it.
probably a shoulder bass.
When we had those boys come down with the uni, they told us that they were
That's it.
from Cornwall and that they had
That's
been
it.
playing squash, and then they went to the pub after.
Yeah, they stopped here and chatted
Yeah.
with me first, and they went on down
I
to
was like,
you.
"You're not
yeah.
from here," and they were like, "What do you mean?" And I was
From
like,
Cornwall.
"Well, you're wearing a quarter zip at 1 in the morning down the beach."
That's it. Yeah. Oh, Taff's had 2 6-pounders in the last year.
Nice.
PBs. Nice, Taff. Beautiful bass. £6. I had a 5 here last year, right
Nice.
here off these rocks.
So in the summer,
It would have been about September time.
Alright.
Well, actually, it was the year before last, actually, so we just passed the year.
so we were just saying the biggest movie I've ever had was about £3.
Oh, a smooth
for
pound.
nothing,
Well,
yeah.
that's your PB of £3
because
smooth pound.
I haven't intentionally fished for them ever.
Yeah, are you going to try that this
Yeah,
year? Is that one
definitely.
of your things?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and get me a few doubles.
You should find them early in the season. Those
Mm.
big females come in before they pup.
Hillhead and Leon Cave.
That's it. Yeah. Well, and all along here,
Yeah.
right where you are here, it's brilliant. Oh yeah, those smooth hand this year. You'll definitely break a 3-pounder.
Yeah.
Sort of. I think. When do they come in? June, do they?
I mean, I just
really?
caught that on rag, just generic up and over.
Well, May, June. Yeah, you'll have the big ones. Yeah, definitely. So you've got a few PBs to hit.
Yeah.
So smooth hound, is that your target for the
Yeah,
year? As
I
in
want to get
your
a double.
PB,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
double smooth hound. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
I know I
every
can fight 'em.
confidence. Make sure you've got a good hook on.
Yeah, yeah.
I've had them straight in Sakuma.
Really?
Not the Sakumas, the Coxon Rule.
Really?
Yeah, I had a Coxon Rule
Jesus.
straightened on a smooth hound. But it was my fault really. I had it on drag all the way in, and then
Yeah.
when I got it into the surf, I thought it was tired.
Yeah.
So I tightened my drag to lift
Right,
out
and
the
then it-
water, and
yeah,
it just
just took
turned
it,
whoosh, and straightened the hook. I mean, but that was big fish. The next day I caught I can't remember what my PB is, but I know it was I caught my PB the following day in the same spot, and I'd lost 2 big fish the night before in the same place that felt a lot bigger.
Tends to be the way though. You just got to stick it out.
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah, well, I lost the 2 big ones and then went back with better equipment.
Yeah.
And better equipped and.
Well, that's what
and
we
landed
did.
it.
Like what, a month ago. So George was getting bites, which he thought were rays. We went back
Right.
and did like a 12-hour session. We had a £8 ray.
Wow. Was
That
that
was-
your real head one you did?
Yeah, that was Hillhead.
Nice.
Near the cliffs.
Yeah, beautiful.
But that was just on a squiz on a pulley.
Nice. September taff for your bass. Yeah, that's when I generally at them. September, October, November time. October, November, December. Esfer's there. How you doing, Esfer? Lovely to see you there. John joins us too, back from bass fishing with a friend's son. Had his first bass on a bait. You had 6 in total.
Wow.
Well done. Absolutely fantastic. Is that a bit better out the wind here then?
Yes.
Yeah, good, good. Yeah, that wind chill's going to be nasty tonight. That's the problem. It can be 6 degrees, but in the wind it's constant
I mean,
blowing
we've
3
got the
degrees.
fire, but he's making coffee and stuff, so
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully
that does help though a lot.
Oh god, yeah, that'll warm you up. Yeah, it's not nice when there's an element that means you can't enjoy it, like
yeah.
the cold.
There's
That's-
pushing through it, and then there's just not nice.
Yeah, we're at that time here. It's going to be bad for the coming weeks as well, actually,
Mm.
the cold. As temperatures plummet. Absolutely plummet.
But then contrasting to that, I said to George in the summer, I'm allergic to sun cream.
You're allergic to sun cream?
Yeah.
Oh.
So like in the summer, I have to just like wear like
Burn.
like white, like full layers,
Oh, I see, right.
and then
To
that
reflect
stops it.
the
Yeah.
heat, yeah.
But that means that I'm like dripping,
Yeah, sweating out, yeah.
and it's not nice.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, because of the height in the summer, I faint a lot as
Yeah,
well.
I get that, yeah.
You get like dizzy spells and stuff.
Yeah, when you're sat down, if you don't eat
That's
properly,
it, yeah.
stand up, bang, lights out. Yeah, I have to watch it when I'm doing here that I don't pass that in front of the camera because I know people wouldn't really,
No.
they'd be worried
Yeah.
to step to one side and that when
Yeah, so do
it
I.
starts going.
I had it at work a lot, and that was not good.
No. Oh, you definitely don't want it happening at work.
Yeah, I don't really want to faint in front of a customer.
No. So I have to be careful when I get a big bite and I run up to the rod.
Yeah.
So, but over my
And then you've got your
lifetime-
hand on the reel, and then you're like, hang on a minute.
yeah, you start spinning.
I know what
Everything
you mean.
goes a bit black.
It's definitely
Sometimes
a
it
tool
gets
thing.
to a really good point before it goes and it feels really
Yeah.
nice. It's like, oh, that's fun. And you can just
I
about
know what you mean.
function. But once you go, you don't even know.
No.
You think, I can fight this, and then you're waking up on the
On
floor.
the floor, yeah. I think it's definitely a thing in tall people.
Oh, it is. It's because you stand up so quick, your blood can't get to your head quick enough.
Yeah.
And you just faint. Yeah.
I mean, we met a bloke in Aston that was 6'8", and all the colleagues were mocking him, like, saying that there's someone taller. And I was like, yeah, but how old are you? And he was like, I'm 25. And I was like, yeah, I'm 17. He's like, what?
You're 17?
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Christ, I thought you was in your early 20s.
No?
Jesus.
Yeah. Still in college.
You're still in college? What are you studying?
Business.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, you've got a long old life ahead of you then.
Yeah.
You're 17 years old.
Yeah, 7 foot, 17.
Wow, I had no idea.
But that's how I get all the stick on all the fishing groups when I catch fish, because people are like, that £5 bass, £2. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm 7
right.
foot, mate.
That's it. Yeah, I've had that with a cod.
Yep.
I caught a massive cod. I was holding it, and you make it look small, didn't
Yeah,
you?
size your hands and everything.
So you're still? Are you still growing?
Yeah.
Doctor said you're still growing.
Yeah.
Have you got a condition that makes you grow, or are you just
Well,
fast growing it naturally?
I do and I don't.
You've not got that gigantism.
No,
like-
no, no.
Right.
They said I have something, but they said it's like, it's not necessarily unheard of.
Yeah.
Like they've had it before, but it's just not really a thing they can diagnose.
Right.
So they'll just say you're disabled and that's that.
Right. Got you. So you're so tall, you're classed as disabled.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is good, because, you know, you get a bit of help, but then it's not good because they don't just give you out medication because you're disabled.
Yeah, but it's young, isn't it? Young age, 17.
Yeah.
To be.
But yeah, I wasn't in school when I was 14 and 15,
How come?
just because everyone was giving me stick because of my
Oh,
height.
bullying. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
that's yeah. No, use that to your advantage, mate. You should
Yeah,
grow
definitely. And then I went back for year 11 and did all my exams, and then
Yeah.
I passed.
up. You passed them. Yeah, good.
And then I worked throughout the summer as opposed to going to college, and then I did college from like November.
Oh, you've done really well then. To get a placement in college
Yeah.
after missing a couple of years, you know.
Because I passed all my
Kudos.
exams, that's fine.
Yeah, good. No, well done. At least it didn't hold you back from your education.
Yeah.
That's what bullies don't realise, you know what I mean? They ruin your
Idiots.
life at a very young age.
Hello.
George, your legend.
Lovely.
Oh, George with coffees, mate,
Yeah.
the star.
Oh, hot chocolate and coffee.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I've never had a hot chocolate coffee mix.
No, yours is the yours is the coffee.
Oh, right. Oh, so I got you right. Oh,
Yeah, Felix don't like coffee.
oh thank you,
I'm not old
George,
enough.
mate. You're a star. You're not old enough for coffee, yeah. Right. The 80s for coffee,
I'll
yeah.
have the monsters any day of the week.
Oh, yeah, they're nice. I've got one here.
I was buying one yesterday when we were fishing, and we bumped into a paramedic, and he said he was 63 and he drinks 2 a day. And I was
Is
like,
that right?
and I was like,
Wow.
but you're a paramedic. He's like, yeah. So
He can revive himself.
I was like, would you not like, say that's bad? And he was like, no.
No.
So all right, I've got health advice now.
Yeah, yeah. No, wicked. Oh, that's a lovely coffee as well. No, absolutely fantastic, man. But so everything's all right in college and none of
Yeah.
that brilliant stuff. That's good.
I
You'll
do have-
see your bullies in 20 years,
Oh,
mate.
yeah,
They won't
in
want to go
McDonald's.
near you. Yeah, yeah, they won't want to go near
I do
you.
have like at least 20 people a day ask me like generic questions.
Yeah,
It's so
I
annoying.
bet. What, in college?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
But
full of
everyone,
hundreds of
I don't know if you
people.
get it. You probably do. But everyone thinks they're the first person.
Everyone thinks like you're the first
Yeah.
person.
As in, everyone thinks they're the first person to say that I'm tall.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I didn't
yeah,
know
yeah.
that. Thanks, mate. People go like in the shops. Oh, it must get so annoying. People asking you all the time. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, it does. And
Yeah,
they
that's the
continue to ask
nature of a
questions.
crowd.
Yeah.
It's very similar to YouTube. So I could go live
yeah.
and someone will ask you a question within 5 minutes, but then 10
Someone
minutes
else,
later
yeah.
someone will join
Where are we?
and they'll ask
what
the
are
same
you
thing.
using? What have you
And,
caught?
Yeah, then 30 minutes later
Yeah.
someone will join and ask the same
People
thing.
probably get annoyed at hearing the same stuff.
No, it's just the nature of the crowd. You just got to.
You've got a lot of people.
I
in there.
just answer each one as they ask, just
Yeah.
realising that they don't realise it's been asked several times.
Definitely helps reading the chat though.
Yeah, oh it does, yeah. Yeah, our chat's quiet a minute because folk listen. They're listening in, they love it.
Oh yeah.
It's nice entertainment for the guys and that. But yeah, we got 155 people watching and exactly 155 likes there.
Brilliant.
So it's worked.
We're doing well.
Worked out really well. Exactly the same amount of people liking as watching, which is very good.
Time's high.
Uh,
I didn't even bother to check.
roughly, yeah. Let me have a look. I believe it's somewhere around 1 o'clock. If that's the case, we should start seeing hits here from around 11 for the big stuff.
Cool.
So that I'd start baiting the whiting in for about 11.
Cool.
But I'll just double check that. You want the big baits in around 2 hours before for your best
Oh yeah.
opportunity.
Do that.
So it's definitely after midnight. So it'll be into the early hours of the second. Oh blimey, it's 2 o'clock high tide. So it's well early. And then the low tide's really low. I found some wicked shark teeth
Did you?
last night, yeah.
Nice.
I found
Oh, George, that me?
a trigonalis tooth, the biggest one
Oh,
I've
yeah.
ever found. Bigger than all the teeth I've had to date.
I think my mate's here.
Oh, is this another individual?
Yeah, Sean, I think.
Oh, is it your friend? Is he coming to this shelter or yours?
I'll go over there and check my rods.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right,
I
mate.
might
I'll
have a
see you in a
bite.
sec. I'll see you shortly, mate. Oh, it's George getting a bite here. So at the moment, we're not catching the bait fish as fast as I'd hoped. Oh, this is the gentleman that stopped and chatted to me earlier on. I did wonder if he knew we was here, so I'm guessing he knew the guys were coming down. He got here a bit early. I was chatting to this guy just before we went live. He was walking a little white dog, saying he wanted to go fishing. Quite knowledgeable, actually, funnily enough. Quite knowledgeable on bass. I think that's the one I was chatting to earlier. George is reeling in. He might have a fish here. George is fishing for rays on one of his rods. So it's interesting. He's gone all quiet as well, George has. He's gone down to the beach. He ain't said nothing. You watch him pull in a 10-pound ray. Open a fish restaurant. That's a great idea, Taff. They seem like nice lads. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're really good. A lot of folk will be familiar with George from back in the day. He's got something, has he? He's got a pout. Well done, George. A double? He's got a double pout. Let me just take the bait bucket over there, guys. We want to get them into a bucket quick. Nice.
Sean. Lovely to meet you. Cheers, mate. Lovely guy. Absolutely fantastic. It's only went over to get the bait bucket, but he's got a lovely friend over there. He's awesome. I know, Van Man, that's what I was thinking. I need to get back. But it's the coffee's lovely and hot. It's a bit too hot. It's one of them that roasts your mouth. You burn it all, blisters all in the gob. So George has just done an amazing thing. He's just double shotted a pout. Double shotted pout. I've left the bait bucket over there because it's clear them boys are going to fill it up. And my rods are a bit quiet. I'm going to get my right hand rod in again in a minute and just check it for bait. But as I say, I'm just leaving that sleeper rod there. I don't need to do anything with it. When a fish comes along, he'll hit it. Oh, I heard a bell go there. You can hear the rattly tippy tappies. 420 fishermen, how do you do? You're down hailing, one dogfish. That's a good sign when the dogs are there though, believe it or not. It's nice. So no dogfish. To get a big bait in there as well. One big and one small. If the dogfish are there, there'll be other stuff in the area. The dogfish are the ground scavengers. Sent you a message, pic of that UV line hound dog. Oh, thank you. I'll have to have a look at that. I'll have to have a look at that at some point. Alex Best, how you doing? All right? Belated birthday wishes to Lynette's fights were great. Saw them on the big telly. Hope you had a special day. Oh, Lynette there for Lynette. Absolutely amazing. It was a beautiful day. Absolutely amazing. Great fun. Just real good buzz about it. And it was a wonderful, wonderful evening. It was wonderful, wonderful to... Oh, I see. You've sent me a picture of the packet that the line is is what the price of it? Holy mackerel, £139. 0.2 millimeters and 0.4. Oh, £20. Yeah, £20. £139. 60. They can keep that. Oh, I'll never be using that. I'll never be in a position to be able to throw that sort of money around. But yeah, no, good. I'm sure the line's great, and for that price, it wants to be as well. Gerald Tyler, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. As we have a go, ladies and gentlemen, here this evening, seeing what we can find down on the water's edge. Rod's very quiet at the moment, but I expect that. I'll tell you what I expect, guys. Absolutely nothing to happen until high tide. But with all these rods in, yeah, the cart boys will buy it. Yeah, the guys with the money, yeah, they'll buy it. I mean, I'm sure it's a really good line if it's UV and you can see it under your light. And what was that? What was that there? Did that line just drop in a little bit there? It's alright, I thought something sniffed that line there. The tide's picking up in power a little bit here. We're going into the mid-run. We could see bass lay up along them rocks during the mid-run. Let's just have a look how covered they are. No, they're not really covered, the rocks at the minute, so there's still a ways for that tide to come up. But you want the water when it's, depending on how choppy it is, you want about a foot below the chop. So you'll have the surf rolling over the top and that drop surfs in about a foot below the water, and then you want a foot below that where the bass will be sitting, and any fish caught in the surf are dumped down onto the bass. But I chuck my bait into that calm bit of water right next to the rock, so the surf's rolling over the top, rolling in, and then the bass are sat below, and I lay a bait in right where they'll come in and lay in along them rocks. Right, here comes George.
You okay, George? Have you got yourself a cup, George?
Yeah, I've got myself up.
Oh, you're all right. Oh, I didn't know if you wanted this, needed that one. Oh, mate, what's this? Sausage sandwiches?
Yeah, and cheese in there.
Cheese and sausage sandwich. Absolutely amazing.
That's three.
Thank you, mate. You're an absolute star. How about that, guys? George, you'll have to pop over and say hello to the peeps, George, a bit later.
Yeah, I will do.
Sausage sandwiches with cheese in. Absolutely amazing. Wow. It's like a sort of a hot dog, I guess you could say. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, they're beautiful. That's like Cumbernauld sausages, that is. Wow. Absolutely outstanding. Wow. He's a legend, our George. He's a wicked guy, isn't he? I haven't seen him out flatty. He did go flatty fishing a little while ago, actually. He had a flounder. I don't know if he posted it to the group. Sorry, Alex, I know. A top man, Michael, top man. Absolutely brilliant guy. He's got all the kit. I mean, it's just amazing. I just can't carry that much equipment. It would be an absolute nightmare. It's having the space to store it all. For me, it's all about the simple life, ladies and gentlemen. The simple life. A tent, the rods, a bit of bait. Job's a good one. I'll just be a little bit quiet while I'm eating this, guys. It's absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. And once I've munched this, I'm going to change that bait. Oh, Wayne. Really, yeah. I know, it's nice. Cheese, sausage. It's actually nice with the cheese. I've never even thought of that, a sausage with cheese. I mean, I mentioned hot dog, but it's not even like a hot dog. I mean, it's something completely new. Because the hot dog's sort of salami with tomato. This is more like a hamburger, but with a sausage. Just a different kind of meat. But no, it's really nice. Shockingly nice, actually. When I was a kid, I used to take a rod net and box with bait and a little bit of tackle. Now I need a wheelbarrow. That's it, Michael. Yeah, it's all the kit, isn't it? Everything that's needed. I mean, it gets even busier for the carp fishing. Those big old carp stuff bits you need. Wow. I remember back in the day when I was a carp fisherman. The amount of equipment. Oh, don't know how I managed it. In hindsight. Oh,
stunning. Sorry guys, I'm actually surprised at how good this was. That's it, Alex. Yeah, it always tastes better outside, yeah. I've got to be honest, I thought it'd be burnt to a crisp and horrendous. I saw it being cooked in the frying pan. I was thinking those are going to be toasted, but they're actually really good. Really good. Wow. Well done, George. Brilliant. Oh. And it's nice because it's warm as well. I didn't wear my waterproof trousers. Socks. Why did I say trousers? My waterproof socks. So, my old toes get nippy. You go in the tackle shop and always come out with half the shop, van man. Yeah. Yeah, half the shop and a cup of coffee. Yeah. It's because it's our passion. We go in there and you're surrounded by all this beautiful stuff that you want and you need. Even stuff you don't realise you need. The most dangerous thing in the tackle shop is wandering about looking at everything. Because there's always something there that you spot, whether it's something really small or quite big that you think, I need that, or I'm coming back for that, or I'm going to try that, you know. You convince yourself. I mean, because you need it and it's handy, it'd be great. Even if you don't really need it, you know, it'd be a handy addition to your tackle box or your current existing equipment. What was it for me? What did I see then? Let's have a think. What do I see when I go in the tackle box? Tackle shop. I always look around. So I got my gloves one day looking in there, the old boots, I've seen those, the reels, we look at those. Then there's a wall that I look up on. There's often some bits on there I think, ooh, like new types of disgorgers, the scales. And then most of the time it's mass boxes of hooks, multi-hook boxes and stuff like that, line, bit of terminal. I mean, always something that gets you. Bait elastic's the one. Always do with grabbing another one of them and chucking in a box. Wow, I'll just take that cut back over to George and compliment him on how amazing that sandwich was, if I make it over there in one piece. Right, back in a sec, guys. Carry on, pleasure, thank you. Right, I'm going to change my bait, guys. Keep an eye on this rod, guys. That water's coming up. That's going to go. Maybe not soon, but at some point, a bass is going to find that.
Right, bear with us guys, just wet the lettuce. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's just move some stuff around in here a minute, guys. Get it all out of the way. Good evening, Matthew Logistics. How do you do? Ross Harrington joins us. Rick Spencer is there. Sorry if I've missed anyone, guys, while I've been chatting, popping over chatting with the guys. Absolutely fantastic. Just waiting for that magic moment, ladies and gentlemen, when one of them rods gets absolutely hammered. 22:53. So I think the best time for the fishing here is going to be from midnight on up towards the high and then up and over. So we ain't got long to go now till we really want to be chucking out the bait fish. We've only got 3 bait fish at the moment, so it's a bit of a tricky one, but I'm going to hopefully snap one of them up in a bit. Yeah, we shall see, ladies and gentlemen, what happens. See if any more bait fish come out. A little bit slow at the moment. Right, where's, oh, Felix is down there. Is he reeling in? I think he's reeling in. He was getting some tippy tappy. Cole joins us too. How you doing, Cole? You all right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here for what is actually essentially quite a busy night on the beach. It's lovely. Everyone's having fun, doing what we love the most, which is the fishing, ladies and gentlemen. Hoping, ladies and gentlemen, my heart is... I'm starting to get a little bit excited. I'm starting to get butterflies as we approach that time of the tide when I expect something's going to happen. There's so many rods in. If we do need to get a few more bait fish in though, to make sure there's plenty to go round. What's going on over there then with Felix? Has he got a fish on the end of that? No, I don't think he has. We need to get some more bait fish in. They were slow yesterday. Thankfully George has had a double shot. Funnily enough, it's happened exactly the same here tonight as it did with me yesterday. I had a double shot of pout and I put one on just randomly and boom, shakalak, rude boy. And Jay Sparky, here. Lovely to see you there. Pier Coops joins us as we fish into the night, ladies and gentlemen. Probably going to be fishing right through for this one, guys. Oh, let me make sure we're charging properly. We are 100%. So, oh, was that a bite over there? Green lights. Everyone looking up at green lights here. Oh no, that's okay. Keeping our eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for that one massive take. Oh, hang on. Right, Felix is going back down to the beach. Is he going to cast out? Is this an attentional pockets moment, or is he just reeling in? No, he's reeling in. Okay. Right, Felix is bringing the rod in. I think this might be the one that dumped in the surf earlier. So we'll see what happens. I think he was getting some tippy tappy earlier. Let's see what he finds, if there's anything on it. Oh, is there? No. We want about 8 bait fish, really, I think, here.
Jay, had a visit from your brother and his family. They just left. Was a wonderful day. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's good. That's what you want, a lovely day with your family. Yeah, yeah, nice one, man. Oh, I'm pleased for you. I hope that did go really well. And it sounds like it was a... Oh, hang on. Rattle. That's a rattle bite on my right-hand rod. I've just had a bite on the right-hand rod. They live 3 hours away. Wow. Hang on. My right-hand rod's going to go, I suspect. There's something swimming around it. Let's see if he comes back. Awesome, Jay. That's some time away, isn't it? The 3 hours is a long old journey. I guess that's the thing in the States, you know, it's all so far away. Oh, Felix has just successfully recast his squid bait out. Yeah, let's have a little look, ladies and gentlemen. My right hand rod just had a tippy tappy. It hasn't come back yet. Hang on, there it is, there it is, there it is. It might be on. Hang on, guys. Looks like a dogfish bite. Now there was something looking, but he's not on. He took the black lug off.
He's doing it with the wheel, that's it, isn't it?
Bait fish moving on, man. The predators will follow them in.
Still got the squid out, and this one's just going for a white and some worms.
Yeah, nice, mate. That's the way. Get them bait fish in. So the development of a bite is exciting. Because if the bait fish move in en masse, the predators are going to follow them up. So to see the progression of a bite here would be absolutely fantastic as we approach that midnight hour. This is when I'd expect things to start happening closer
as we get to this midnight hour. We want to see that the little fish bites really start to pick up, and then after midnight start baiting up the big stuff. I mean, we've got a suitable bait on that big rod, but it'd be nice to get a fresh one in. NJ Fishing Maniac is there. Clinny's in the house. Clinny, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you guys there. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Amazing. Gillian, how you doing? Excuse me. Yeah, there's been 3 fish caught between all of us, so it's pretty slow. But the good thing is, if there's not many bait fish out there, the big fish are going to be hungry as well. There's always that. But really, we want to see a lot of bait fish moving in here and a lot of predators coming after them. But if we can just lay down one, you know, scarce pout, all the preds will hopefully hit that. But we'll see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Clinny, awesome. I'm really pleased you're well and that you are here. It's absolutely fantastic as you join us tonight, seeing what we can find on the tippy and the tappy. I'm waiting for that left hand rod to just scream off. I forgot my 3rd rod. It's probably a good thing actually, with all the lines that are being chucked around. But my intention was to fish 2 big rods in straight away and have 1 feeder. But as it stands, we've got 1 feeder and 1 big bait. But that'll do with all the other baits in. I know a couple of the other guys are fishing big baits. George has got a ray bait out there, so that's decent. But I am bass fishing. Want a bass. That's what I want to leave here with tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in the morning, because we're going to be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. 16 more for 200. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you for smashing that like button as we see what we can find here, waiting for those baits to go. To be fair, as we go on through the evening, it's going to get windier, it's going to get colder. I don't know if the lads are going to be able to stick it out. I mean, they look well committed. Fair play to them. I wouldn't be sitting out without shelter in this horrible wind, so fair play to them. Kudos. Kudos. I mean, it's not raining, but still, it's well chilly in that wind. My hands are cold sat in here. But it's all going to be worth it if and when one of those big rods go. But I don't want to use the baits that George has caught because it's cheeky and they might need them. If he's up, there's 3 fish they've caught, so if they both put big baits on, that's only going to do 1.5 of their rods. So I'd really like to catch a bait fish that I can put straight on that other rod myself. It's well exciting. Dan's Thunderstorm Vlogs joins us here tonight. Dan, lovely to see you there. I'm just waiting to see if we get more and more little nibbles here in a short space of time. We want to see the space between the little nibbles closing, getting more little bites more often. Ladies and gentlemen, as we just wait for that bait on the left hand side to just take off, it's going to happen. We're approaching that time. Stephen, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. Yeah, it's very good, very exciting. I'm watching that left-hand rod. You didn't realise I had another channel? Oh, I've got several, Dan. This is my 2nd channel that you found. Well done. It's like looking for treasure, finding my channels. I've got several of them. No one's ever had a full house. Only 2 people on LMF have located 3. But yeah, so that's it. But all my other channels don't have anything to do with fishing, so I don't really advertise them. There's no star by your name. You've just realised that, Ross. There's no star by anyone's name on this channel, mate. This is not a members only channel. This is the teams channel, where it's basically a prospect channel, where we prospect new anglers that we could potentially fish with in future, and sometimes potentially on the main channel, you know. But so if someone asks me to go fishing, I won't just go straight with them on the LMF channel, because I don't know what they'd like. And the LMF's a family show, so we can't have some say, yeah, let's go fishing, then there's effing and blinding all over the place. So I often come to this channel first. We'll bring them out on this one and then see how it goes. And people could just be themselves here. You know, I'm not, you know, it saves me having to sound like I'm, you know, on the other channel, I'm having to be like, oh mate, please don't swear. And then when they swear, it's like, oh my God, oh, you know, and so I bring people on here and see what they're like, and if swearing is their second nature, we don't take them on the other channel, basically, because it's a family show. Which is fair enough, because people can be themselves on this channel, and if swearing is second nature, we just fish on this channel. They still get to enjoy their fishing, I get to enjoy their company, they get to enjoy mine, and everyone gets to watch. So LMF is suitable for everyone. Somewhere on the platform, if it's not the other channel, it's this one, which is just as popular as the other one. We haven't got as many subscribers, but everyone from the other channel who watches regularly is on this channel. So it's essentially the same. You automatically signed in, wasn't taking any notice. Oh right, Ross, yeah. No, that's okay. Stephen Morris, how you doing, mate? All right? Lovely to see you joining us here this evening. It's absolutely magic. We're waiting for my left-hand rod to tear off. I can't wait. I can't wait for it to happen. But I want to get some bait on the other one. I love it when you have Stu with you. He acts like himself and the two of you make a hilarious duo, Jay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Stu's great. He's absolutely fantastic. Very knowledgeable as well. I mean, you know, some of the questions you guys have hit him with when he's been on, and he's answered. I mean, it's unbelievable. He's very, very good. Very, very good. But yeah, I mean, I just love the whole thing. It's really great, man. Getting out, just chillaxing, enjoying the nights. Friends gathered, enjoying their sessions. Yeah, it's brilliant. Wayne is in the house. Wayne, how you doing? Enjoy your channels, Will. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. Nico Powell joins us here tonight. Lovely to see people joining us here at such a late stage. Usually people will be sort of nodding off. This is the... Oh no, it's Saturday night, isn't it? Yeah, of course. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. People are probably getting in from their nights out. It feels like a weekday for some reason. I'll probably have to do a bit of an earlier finish tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's open night tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably do an earlier finish tomorrow. Yesterday sort of took it out of me. It was a bit of a wipeout, waiting for the car, doing the fireworks, and then fishing till sort of 4 in the morning. I was totally wasted. I woke up well late today. I was rushing around like a madman. And then, like, I totally forgot I had to do a Teams. I should have set the alarm, but I got up and I was like, oh my God, it was already dark when I got up. But then I didn't go to sleep till like 11 a.m. I was out and about mucking around, I was all excited about coming here and doing this because I know one of them rods is going to land us a bass tonight. So I couldn't sleep. I mean, that's if we can get extra pout though. We must get extra pout. I'm a little bit worried. We need to start putting these pout in. I know when the tide starts to turn, the pout will flood in. That's what happened yesterday. We got up to that high tide and it went absolutely nuts. And the pout was biting like crazy. You woke up having to go see the tax lady and get your taxes all filed, Jay. I filed mine last month. I think I had to do them for the 1st of January. If I remember right. My American and Northern Ireland taxes. Well, I had to put the form in. There was no taxes required because I'm not eligible for it. I haven't met the threshold. I still have to put a form in to prove it. So I did all my taxes. Put it in. YouTube's a business channel, and when you get monetized, you have to do a tax sheet every year. That's it, Martin. The bike could start anytime soon. I'm just keeping an eye on the rocks. Yeah, the tide's coming up beautifully. Still not quite high enough for me to lay a bait in next to them rocks, but it's on its way. On its way, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very exciting. No, Lynette. How could you? Hi, Jonathan. No, I've not had any fish yet. Felix has had 1 whiting. George has had 2 pout. And Will has had nothing. A big, fat 0. That's all right, Lynette. No, it's great. It's all right. It's all right. Don't you worry. I'll turn that statistic around. Pretty soon, that's going to be Felix 1 whiting, George 2 pout, and Will 1 8-pound bass. I'm just pleased I brought a whiting with me because it's on there now. You're going to get that big one. Oh yeah. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it might be an 8-pound conger, but we're going to get close to a double fish here, I reckon. A double figure fish, hopefully. I mean, it's all wishful thinking at the moment. The tide's still right. It's better than it was yesterday. Yesterday it was flat calm. Today it's not so moderate at the minute. It's gone down to a slight state, but that doesn't matter. The wind's from a better direction, and it's certainly not a smooth sea state, which is what we had yesterday. Reds, you legend. How you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. That's right, Jay. That's what I'm hoping. I mean, it'd be nice if one of them did pull a fish out. I mean, I know George has got ray baits in over there. Custard's got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh yeah, it won't be a blank tonight. Nah, once that tide turns, we'll be on them. We'll be on them. It's inevitable, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely inevitable. Tonight will happen. The fish will fall to the baits here this evening. The amazing Rids joins us here tonight. Tippy tappy, very good. Very soon. Good evening, Julian. How you doing? All right? A bass isn't too big. The big ones always get away. They do, and they did last night as well. Well, that one did. Not tonight. That whiting's baited up beautifully. Rids absolutely fantastic. As you join us here tonight in anticipation of the tippy tappy. We're just waiting to see what happens on the rods. I thought I saw a tiny rattle there on the small bait. I can't see it. Oh, Sheena's off to bed. Are you off to bed, Sheena? Sheena, take care. Oh, there was a bell just gone there. Yeah, Rid's very close, very close. Any tea leaves? Mine have all gone in it. Oh no, right, hang on. Felix is lifted into a rod here. Is he getting tippy tappy? Is he getting tippy tappy? No need to run and hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to run and hide. Okay, Mr. Beast. Well, you take it easy. You take it easy. Have a good night. Carl Kirsten is there. Yeah, Conga tonight, possibly. It's certainly on the cards. Yeah, we shall be in Tippy Tappy Land before midnight. Ooh. Oh, George is getting a massive bite here. Green light, green light, green light, green light. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a good bite. Oh, hang on. Or is he cast over his line? George just had a big old pull down there. Oh no, they're casting over each other, are they? Right, that'd be left if he's over him. Oh, I don't believe it. I think he was over the top of him. Was it a bite? Was that a bite, George?
No, I fired a bite. Turns out George can't cast.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, guys. Oh, it wasn't a bite. They've cast over each other. Attention all pockets. It's one of them nights, ladies and gentlemen. Attention all pockets. Oh, I thought that was a big old bite he was getting then. Oh, killer. Damn. I got well excited then. Oops, yeah. I heard him say conga. Mr. Beast, you take care, mate, alright? Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, we're going to see another cast attempt here. So attention all pockets as Felix gets ready to go down to the water's edge. See, oh, what was that? Oh no, George moving a rod. Thought he did have a bite then. So, right, he's going down to the water's edge, ladies and gentlemen. Attention all pockets. Oh no, he's going to rebait, I think, or something maybe. Oh, I see, they're blaming each other. And now they're arguing over who cast over who. And George's rod is right over to the right, so he couldn't possibly have cast over Felix's line. In fact, Felix cast last, so he would have cast over George's line. Oh, it's all great fun, isn't it, guys? Absolute great fun. Right, George is reeling in very fast, so I don't think he's got anything on. If he has, it's going to come in with no lips on it. But we'll see what happens as he reels in. There might be a little something there. No. No, nothing on that one. So we're seeing lots of rebaiting being done here and different leads potentially being put on the lines as we enjoy an absolutely fantastic evening of fishing here tonight on Local Mart's Teams. Local Mart's Teams, we've got a team of folk over the back there and they are just rebaiting while we wait for the first signs of life on the rods here. I've got a bait on the left hand rod over by the rocks. It's a whiting head with the guts. It's absolutely, undeniably one of the best baits we can have in the water for a big take at this time of year. We only had one big bite yesterday, so it's a big ask. I'm hoping with the number of rods we've got that we'll see a good fish, but I'm still hoping it happens on mine. Yeah, it'd be great to see a big fish come out on any rod, but of course, from a purely selfish standpoint, I'd love to catch one, as well as seeing the other boys get into one, especially Felix, because he'd like a bass. But we haven't got the bait fish to make this happen yet. So we need to, well, for it to give us all the best chance anyways. So Felix's big bait is a squid at the moment. It wants to be a pout or a whiting. And with not many of them showing, it's going to be difficult. Waiting for that tippy tappy. So the next time my rod goes, I'm going to, the little bait, if that's the little bait goes, I'm going to leave it for a bit because the bites are so few and far between. We don't want to miss the opportunity. We want to give it every opportunity to take the hook. So I'm going to leave the rod, let the fish hit it, make sure it's on, and then potentially bring that puppy in. We shall see what happens. Looking across, I can see, right, George is going back down. George is going back down to the water's edge with a rod. Right, here we go. George is going to cast out now, ladies and gentlemen. So you can't see him, but I'll talk you through it. He's got the rod behind him. He's at the water's edge and he casts it in very quickly, not messing around. The rod is already in. George makes his way back up the beach towards his rod resting over him, behind him, pointing towards the sea as George points the shingle, and now he turns around and places the rod back down on the stand. Down on the stand. Not quite level though, so I think, oh, he's going to put the bell on, that's why. Yeah, here we go. Right, he places the bell on the rod, at a stretch, I might say, and then the bell is on the rod, the bell and the light, a green tip light, as you can see, and now he is correcting both the rods so that they're aligned next to each other and quite possibly sorted now as he winds down a little bit on that line, just drawing up the tension, and he's away. So that's another rod back in as George checks the coffee. I think he's going to put another fuel stick in there as Felix heads our way. Felix is coming over this way, which is unusual because he's got one rod out. He's coming over. Hello Felix, you alright?
Yeah, you got a minute?
I do have a minute. What's up?
Would you like to show me, please, can you, how I put a whiting on that rig?
Oh yeah. Oh, good. Oh, you're getting a big bait on now.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you. I'll show you how I do it. When the bass are around, this is how I do it, and it works.
Cool.
It won't work tonight if the bass don't turn up, but if they do, this will work. Right, let me grab my knife from the line.
Not caught on my. Hang on, right, hold up. Yeah, start reeling again.
Start reading.
Yeah, go on. Now, is yours coming in?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right then. I think you missed it.
I think there's a fish on it.
Yeah, good. That's all right. If you've got something on it, it might have a fish might have took it then.
Something's like pulling it.
Yeah, it might be seen the high line on the
I get a snack.
Right, jump in. I was just going to I'll be with you in a sec. George, the legend, has made another cup of coffee. Felix is in there with you guys at the moment. If you want to say hello, can you see the camera?
Yeah, yeah,
If anyone says hello, mate, feel free.
yeah. We've still got 148 people.
Brilliant. Cheers, guys. That's because they know one of these is going to go.
Do you mean the one over there?
Well, you've got the best bait on it.
Yeah.
At the moment, you've got the best bait in the water. That fresh whiting, the guts and head.
Yeah.
I've had all
With the
my
roe.
baits on that this year.
Hmm.
Without fail. Well, when they've been there. If a bass comes through, you've got a wicked bait in there. And now the water's up to a good height here.
I mean, you're first on the left, so they should come to you first.
Well, it depends. It'll be a shoal that comes through.
Yeah.
So the water's the perfect height now.
Oh, look at this. Not much better than a hot chocolate, is there?
Great, mate, isn't it, eh? And well done to George. It's amazing
Yeah, definitely.
for doing that. Yeah, it's a bit quiet on these old great fish. I want to get me a nice fresh one. Jump in next to you there, mate.
Yeah.
Be a tricky manoeuvre.
You get your surf, I'll
Ah,
scoop
cheers.
first.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, bait elastic. Ooh. That's it, mate. You got it. Right, George just made us a coffee, ladies and gentlemen. A cup of chocolate, the legends.
So we're all drinking away on chocolates here. Oh, is that trolley still there for you?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I think it's a bit your size.
Yeah, let me move it back your way a bit as well. Just got to watch the handle, right? Are you
alright.
sat on the handle?
No.
So I'm not trying to grab your
No, you're
backside there. But it won't move if
There we
the
go.
handle's not moving.
Lovely. There we go.
Don't want it to dig in you.
No, you're good.
It is that handle stopping it.
That's fine.
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, there you go. Right, sweet, ladies and gentlemen, 145 folk in the chat. I've got my little bait back in. I've just rebaited it with a bit of black lug. Thank you so much for 200 likes as well, guys. Outstanding. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, guys. Absolutely magic. I hope that you're all doing really well. We're waiting for that hopefully inevitable tippy tappy. I'm just waiting for that right hand rod to go. Bit slow on the small stuff, isn't it, Felix?
Yeah. Yeah, I took mine off. I'm just running squid on the other one.
That's a good bait. That'd be a great dogfish bait at this time of year as well. Good to
Yeah.
see a dog on that. Rays like a bit of that.
Yeah, we found they're really good on tentacles at the moment.
Yeah, I find that as well with little tentacles.
You don't
I've
even
been
need
using
any
that.
elastic, you just put it on.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, he's winding down. I thought he had a bite then.
So did I. It's because he's all green.
Yeah, every time it moves. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we
Oi,
go.
oi.
This is my first bait fish coming in. Right, I'm going to let him make sure he's on. He is, I think. Right, I'm just going to
he's on.
squeeze through.
Go for it. That was pretty instant.
I don't know if he's there though. Yeah, I just had a bite.
You only put it out a minute ago.
Yeah, it's good.
Was that on black lug still?
Yeah, black and squid tip.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see if that. I'll just give it a little look because he looks like he should not. But see if there's any weight there. Yeah, there is.
Nice.
I believe. Hang on. Oh no, it's gone a bit light again. Oh, I'm not sure. There might have been initial weight, a bit of seaweed. Nah, it's not there. Yeah, a bit light. I thought he had something there. Let's have a look if it comes in. Maybe something little, but I'm not sure. Still a bit light.
Nothing?
No. It was a proper like shake.
This was pretty much yesterday, wasn't it? Shake, and then there's just nothing on the other.
Yeah, and then nothing there. Oi oi. George has had a bite.
There you go. Nice spot.
I'm gonna put a light on mine actually, while we're here. Hmm? No, I'm gonna put a light on my big one.
Nice. Decided to see an increase in the bite now. This is good.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, just trying to keep the spirits up. The thing with the fishing is it's not happening until it's happening. You know, so it can be hard to keep motivation up because it can seem like nothing's happening because when the fish ain't on the rods and they're not moving, it can be like, oh, well, you know, come on. But the thing is, once it goes, then it all changes. The game changes. It's just anticipating and hoping for that moment and not losing faith in those baits. I mean, it's easy for me to say I've lost faith on a few nights. Yesterday was one of them after that big bite, but trying to keep that motivation up. Where's George? Is he reeling in? I can't see him. Has he got a fish on? Oh no, he's not. But we're seeing a couple of little rattles. Yeah? A dab and a pout? You got a dab? You jammy little so-and-so. Yeah, beautiful. Well done, mate. Well done. George has got a dab, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, well done, mate. That's a good size. 24 is beautiful. George has just done a 24 centimetre dab. The dabber in. That's a lovely mature fish there, he's done really well. George has got a dab, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Look at that beauty. Well done, George. Did you want to get your face in there with it, or up to you, mate? Beautiful photo. There you go. Look at that with the backdrop and that. Well done, mate. He's well chuffed. Look, eh? Well done, George. You've done really well. I'm a little bit jealous of that.
First one of the season.
Yeah, I've been after dab, and that was on ragworm, was it?
Yeah, that was on quite a long bit of rag as well.
Yeah, quality.
Not like big bits, but you know, it's just like they're thick body, but the
Yeah.
end bit's like really long.
Great, mate. Adds another beautiful fish to the species count for tonight, mate. Well done.
Yeah, I brought a pound's worth of rag.
Wow, mate, you've done well. That's the result, that is. Well done, George. Brilliant. He deserves that. All the coffee he's made. And the sandwich. Well done. Oh, brilliant. The dab are coming back in again. That's good news. And on ragworm as well. I've had all of them on blacks. Oh, mate, as the tide comes up, we might see a few of them. Hello, Jamie. You're right. Thank you for joining us here tonight as we see George nab a dab, ladies and gentlemen. That's exciting. I remember when we got to this stage of a tide previously, it was dab after dab after dab. But still, we want to concentrate on this old bass fishing, really. Love, not live, or live. Just watch this South Coast Drones coverage of last night's fireworks. Well done, Ian. The grand finale looked amazing. I can't wait to watch it back. I have been sent the link, and I can't wait to see it. I will be watching that, absolutely. But for the time being, I need to run around the corner and just wet the lettuce. It's getting exciting here, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing a multi-species event here. Whiting, pout, and the beautiful dab. Can we nail a silver bar, a conger eel, a dogfish to add to those species? Between three fishermen, 6 rods, there's a good chance. Especially with squid bait on, there's got to be a dogfish show here at some point. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to wet the lettuce. I shall return.
Towards the end of Feb, they'll come back in. And sorry, early February, I'll still get a few now. Can you change that water in there, George? Oh, George, we got some good fat flakes now. George, in a bit. So I saw your rod go, you saw that massive wag. Sometimes they hit like a big whiting. Such an aggressive bite.
It's not like a pounder where they just sit on it.
No, they hit it well hard. Really aggressive bites. So what, you might get a few now.
Well, I actually made that rig specifically for dabs.
Wow.
It's got small hooks on it.
Yeah, it's worked really well. Yeah, I've got 6s on the little one I'm using. But I had a session here not so long back, and once I caught the first dab at this state of the tide, I was literally getting a dab a cast. So all on bottom hook, so the hook below the lead. So I had a 3 hook, so 2 up, 1 down, and the 1 down bait that was on the floor was catching all of the dab.
That one, I had that one on the top one.
The top hook, really? If you've got a rig with a hook on the bottom...
Yeah, that was a pout. I had a pout on the bottom one. And
oh, so your rig does have a bottom and a top,
Yeah,
one that lays on the sand below the lead. That's what you want. You'll be nailing a few over there.
I might have to. Well, I for the sole during was it that September time, wasn't it, when I went off to do the sole?
Yeah.
I specifically made a rig where it actually sits right on the bottom by
That's
hooks.
what you want for the dab.
What you do is you have a size 1 weight at the top, size 2 on the bottom, so when you cast out it rolls across the
Puts
floor
them to the floor, yeah.
but keeps it there. And I actually had a 27 centimeter sole,
Wow.
literally a minute just before my mate before Dave left,
Yeah.
and then after he left a minute later I had a 29 centimeter place.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. There's a good chance we'll see a few dab here then, if they're here on this tide. I find that there's a specific tide, and once you get one, you see a couple. So you'll probably have more over there. I imagine we might get one over here as well, hopefully.
Because I've got that one back far out again. That's where I had it.
Yeah, distance, yeah. Yeah, they'll start pushing in now
It's kind
in
of like
big numbers.
it's kind of like the flounder that just follow the tide in.
Yeah. Pam's in the mood for it. Look, come on, fish, let's be having you. Absolutely. Well, with me and Felix have got the bass baits in at the moment with those fresh whiting for Felix and pout for me. George, what bait you got on, sorry mate, on your rods now?
I've got big squid. Was it party squid on the
Party
left
squid.
rod, and on my right rod I've got rag.
Ragworm, beautiful. So you're after a ray then, George?
Yeah. And
George is ray fishing.
at the end of last year's smoothie session, it was like it got towards like I think it was just like beginning of October. I think it was.
Yeah.
I had the 2 rays then, and then I had the ray at Hillhead this year last month.
Yeah, beautiful. So they are about
No, it was this month.
this month.
This month.
Wow.
No, this month, last month.
Wow.
No, it was last month. Beginning of last month.
Yeah, fantastic.
January.
Yeah, so the tide's getting to the perfect state now.
Only thing I've not had is a stinger yet. Stingray, the undulates.
I've never had a
and
stingray.
I see them getting caught.
Never had an undulate?
Nope.
Oh man, you got to get up Sussex.
I was there where you had your the one that me and you had off of Hillhead.
Did I have an undulate? Oh no, that was my PB formback, £14.
Formback?
Yeah, that's a formback ray. That's my current PB. Yeah, I was in my new trousers and I fell to my knees to strike the rod.
Yeah, because I went for the flounder and that's what you went for.
Yeah,
You went for rays.
for the rays, and we had it. PB, £14 beauty that was. Yeah, absolute cracking. He took a whole mackerel, that whole mackerel.
I had mine on, you know, the big squid.
Mm.
I literally just took off an entire tentacle and just shrinked it up the line.
Oh, wow, and it works.
Yeah, well,
Absolutely incredible.
the bells. I had bells on my rod. Bells didn't go. The rod was bouncing.
Oh right, wow. So the bell was a bit rusty, maybe.
No, brand new bell.
Oh,
Just didn't go.
just didn't work. Yeah.
But whenever something was like knocking it, it would go. But then it was just small
The-
bounces and it just started
yeah.
getting bigger. And I was like, yeah, there's something on there.
There's something there.
It just stuck on the bottom, and that's when I knew it was a ray.
Yeah, wicked. A great feeling, aren't they, when they stick down? And you got to drag them in.
Like,
Adam, thank you.
normally now
For that pact.
I'll be like flounder fishing.
Yeah.
I've gone for
Yes.
the bigger stuff.
Well, it's worth doing, setting yourself that challenge. And the bigger stuff is there. It means that the rods will be a bit slower on the big stuff, but if they go, George, is that going to be another dab here for George maybe? George's rods are going off, the bite's picking up, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing some increase in the tippy tappy. Hopefully that bait bucket's going to get filled up here, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Yeah, lovely aggressive little bite there. Looks like a little dab bite, pout bite rather. The subtle bells galore. Adam, welcome to the channel as you join us here as George removes the green light from his bell and goes round to the back of the rod, which is rested on the stand currently. He's lifted the rod off the stand. I can't quite see. He is reeling in as we speak. Here we go, he's reeling in. Is he going to go down towards the water's edge? I'm blinded by his light, I can't see him. Here he goes down towards the water's edge, reeling in. Is there going to be something there though? It's hard to tell at this moment in time as George reels in, the tide pushing in closer towards the people. So now you can bring that fish right in close and then produce it from the water. Something happening on his other rod there. He's over his line. Oh no. Oh no, he's got an issue here. Oh no, I hate it when that happens. It's lines all over the place here tonight, but it's good fun. Right, there's no fish on that. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, no fish on that rod, ladies and gentlemen. I so want to catch a pout and get it on there as a bait. Just want some tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I've got one really good bait out there, so has Felix.
So it's exciting here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as George rebaits his rod here with a ragworm bait. I can see him pushing it onto the hook here on Local Marks Teams. Live tonight, George is baiting up. George is baiting up. Extreme close up. George is baiting that ragworm on to the hook, ladies and gentlemen, as we see the man finding that hook, and he's putting it on there. Oh, and another tippy tappy. Oh, I thought he was going to run there to the other rod. As we see George baiting up. Not sure what Felix is doing. Oh, Felix has got a rod out there as well. Is Felix baiting up here too? Bright light, blinded by the lights, blinded by the lights. Oh man, look. Oh mate, I feel sorry for Felix. When someone's looking straight at you with a blinding headlight when you're chatting, now he's blinding George. George is getting full beams to the face. Beautiful. Right, ladies and gentlemen. And now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. As George looking away politely, but completely blinded by the light. Looking away again at the light. And now Felix taking a surf for that blind. Now we get some too. Oh, blinded. Felix blinded by the light. Oh, now George is getting a surf as they converse. George feeling like he's under intense interrogation after catching that dab a moment ago with the blinding lights. Here we go. George going down towards the water's edge. George going down towards the water's edge to cast out now, ladies and gentlemen. Not having to go far, the water's coming right up. The water's coming right. Thank you for sharing the contributions link. Michael, you absolute star. All contributions welcome, and go back into the channel as George gets ready to cast the rod out. The rod is cast back into the water as he makes his way back up towards the rod stand. Now we see Felix working on his bait here at the moment. George putting a bell back on the end of his rod, and the light about to be lifted back up and aloft onto the rod stand as we see. Oh, hang on, where did that third rod light come from? As we see another rod aloft. Oh, we've got 3 rod lights now. That's good. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Right, Felix is. Oh, George is coming back over. Right, here we go. You all right, George?
Yeah, nothing on it.
Oh.
Just rebait it up.
I thought you was going to have another dab then. It was a nice aggressive bite.
But then whiting also give that aggressive bite.
They do, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to know if it's that aggressive big whiting or the aggressive small dab. But you've done well to find that. That's a beauty, that is. Love dab. One of my favourites at this time of year, they are.
That's the second one I've had now, the entire time I've fished.
Is it? Have you not targeted them then?
No, remember we did Eastney?
Yes.
And I had my long line, didn't I? My 10 hook one.
And you had one there. Tell it flat.
Yeah, I had one all amongst all that pout and white in there I had.
Wow, you've done well. Well done, Martin. Martin, thank you. Thank you, Martin. Yeah, a bit of commentary on the old line. Oh, hang on, Felix is going to chuck a rod out here by the look of it.
He's doing the same.
Yeah, he's going for dab now.
Yeah.
Pout, sorry.
No,
Dab, sorry.
Yeah.
Right, attention all pockets. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
So it's both my dabs I've had with you.
Yeah, you've done well. Yeah, I'm a bit of a dab magnet, I am. Right.
They're a little bit different to the flounder.
Yeah, the bite is very sudden and aggressive. Oh God, here we go. Oh, it's gone well, I think.
You passed this time.
Blinded by the light, cast out, line is loose. We were fishing in the night. Gee, oh, you legend. Martin, lovely to see you there. Yeah, George, I love them dabs. There's loads of them about this time of year on a tide like this. It's actually a bit flatter than I expected it was going to be.
Yeah, but they like that.
The dab do, yeah, they love the flat tides. Very difficult to catch one in the surf when it's surfy, sort of choppy. Geo Scholars joins us here. Lovely to see you there, Geo. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we are joined by George, Felix, and a gentleman by the name of Sean is here too, enjoying the fishing as we see what we can find. All the rods are in. We just got to wait for those bass to turn up now. Story time, yeah. Any ghost stories?
The spooky night.
Yeah, we've had a few stories.
Yeah, it's been great, isn't it? It's been a good evening.
Yeah, the sky is amazing. Look at the
Yeah.
bright
What
stars.
makes it even more funny? We're the only ones out here fishing.
There was a dude up to our left. Has he gone? Right.
No, he's on the beach still.
He's
You
still
see
there,
his-
is he?
you see his lights.
I
Yeah.
can just about see a light.
Yeah,
in
there
front
was
of the
one other
arcade
guy up there.
Oh, look at that! You've got a branch behind you for me.
I saw that. Would you use it as fuel?
Thing.
Yeah,
I
because
weren't sure. I was going to chuck it over, but I didn't know if you just wanted to use your sticks you got. Your
it's wood.
Kindle.
Yeah, as long so you can use wood in it.
Yeah.
Like to start it, you can't have like you can't use like specific fuels in it. So you can't have like
Oh.
liquid fuels.
Right. Okay. Liquid fuels
Yeah,
because it explodes and stuff.
I'm guessing it's because it like impacts a bit more different, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you just had to put the firelighters in, sort
I've
of
got
thing, a light
firelighters
flame.
and I've got like a straw one that I like using for some reason. As soon as it starts burning, it burns
Yeah,
really
like
nicely.
a Kindle. Yeah, that was great last night, burning all the old boxes with that firelighter. That
I started
worked
off
really
with that
well.
one firelighter as well. It's a straw one.
Yeah, it's great. Really good.
I'm just like every now and again just stocking up on wood now.
Yeah,
Just the kin because it just makes more sense.
yeah, yeah. And it's worked really well. I've seen you loading them up tonight, and doesn't seem to burn too quick.
No, I've got one bag there that. So originally started off with a bag and a half,
Right.
and then there's still boys that we bought 2 more,
Yeah.
and now there's just like I used up just that like half bag.
Wow,
I've
that's
still got a whole
brilliant.
bag over there and 2 in the car.
Man, it's amazing. Is it expensive, the wood?
No, £2.50. So instead of paying like £8 to £10 on the gas fuel for my gas stove,
Yeah.
it's cheaper on running those.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, brilliant.
A little costly, but
Costly.
so my gas stove cost me 20,
Yeah.
and then those ones cost me 122 and 130.
Oh, George gets a little rattle going on there again. Ladies and gentlemen, is he going to be able to see the rod now though, as he makes his way towards it after a blasting of the super light? As we see how we go, George over there looking at the, oh, was that George or the fish biting that? Hard to tell, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's a great evening on the beach. It's well busy for a late one. I'm not used to this. Usually I spend my nights alone on the beach all night, but this is great, man. There's loads of people up. It's lovely to find the night folk, you know what I mean? It's lovely to find the night folk. It's exciting. George had a tippy tappy, right? So Felix is getting a surf of 1,000 watt headlight here as blinded by the light, like word. Oh, have a surf of that. Oh, bless. Oh, he's turned it off, has he? He has. There you go. Oh, he's just realised the light is off. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the tippy tappy. I'm surprised one of my rods hasn't gone yet. I might just abandon the little bait now and go with another big one in a minute. All right, mate.
Yeah, I haven't checked it because it only pinged the one.
I see it. Yeah, one
knowing my
aggressive
luck,
whack.
If it was a dab and it got hooked, it might just sit there.
Yeah, possibly. It was a good hit. They are
Because
so aggressive on their
I've had that
bite.
on the flounder where it's just like they give a good hit and then it's like you read it in and there's nothing on it, but
Yeah.
then you just get to a point it's like constantly reading in. And I'm
That's
just
it.
Yeah,
I'd rather wait for them to swallow the hook.
that's the same with the whiting as well, isn't it? When they're just knocking, you're always reeling in and they find nothing there. It can get frustrating.
I found the quickest way of getting count on whiting is you glow beads on the end of your
Is that right?
on the end of the hooks. Yeah,
works well, yeah.
glow them up and send them out there.
Yeah.
And they do really good silicone. I've got really good silicone ones. I think they're in my bag. If not, they're at home. But as soon as you put UV light on them, they glow up like a Christmas tree.
Wow.
And you put like 3 of them up on the hook, like
Yeah.
pop the hook, and put a rag on.
Oh, I see.
And as soon as they hit water, that was it. We did gill kicker and just non-stop. They just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, very effective. It's great when you find something that works. Absolutely fantastic, and that sounds like a very good idea.
Can't wait for smelt to come back.
Yeah, they'll
Because
be
I've got
back in.
those size 16
Oh, in
feathers.
the shop, you mean?
Size 16 feathers during smelt season.
Oh, what? When the mackerel are put beach in them?
Gospel Pier. Down the side, there's loads of them, and you just use size 16 feathers, and you just slowly balance it.
Oh, not the pollock.
No.
Sand
no.
smelt.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, wow.
I had a bunch. I had a bunch last year just before the squid come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was still quite warm.
They're
It was
well
around
hard to
September.
catch.
Yeah, they're a little difficult. You have to go really slow, like bouncing up and down. But you
Yeah.
can watch them just hit it.
Oh,
It's kind of like doing similar to mackerel fishing, apart from you just doing it in one spot.
yeah, yeah.
I think I bagged up for probably about 16 of them in a space of
Yeah.
a couple of days.
Yeah.
But it's getting them to hit the size of the hook first,
Yes. Yeah.
and getting them to stay on, because they move so quick they jump back off.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so small, their reaction time's brilliant. That's it, Gio. Gonna be a long night. Gonna be alright on the night fish. The night fish. Alright. All night.
I have one lot of sausages left,
Wow.
I saved them because if it gets that cold, they're the hot ones.
Yeah. What were they Cumbernauld ones, the last ones?
Yeah, but they're flavoured.
Yeah, they were really nice. Really nice.
I've got jalapeno ones over there.
Oh, wow.
There's something else in it as well.
Jalapeno oh, what jalapeno sausages?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
These
Now
are
I
quite
see what you
long
mean by
ones.
hot.
Yeah, they're about that
Yeah.
long and they're really good.
Yeah, jalapeno peppers.
I like to save them because, when it gets super cold, the first thing you want to warm up is something hot food.
Yeah,
And obviously it's got the kick, so
yeah.
that's how we were warming up. Was it yesterday? It was just jalapeno and cheese, I think it was last time.
Wow. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the cheese you put in with that sandwich was really topped it off. It was great.
I've got hot cheese as well.
Hot cheese?
Yeah, they call them like Mexican cheese,
Right.
and it's
Wow.
got jalapenos in that as well.
Don't know how I'd cope.
It's not too bad, to be fair.
Is it alright? Yeah.
The cheese is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
It was £2 for £5, and I would thought, well, if I get one normal and one hot one, then if it gets too cold,
Yeah.
put those on, you eat that. That's gonna warm your body up.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a really good idea.
And I've got 2 more packets of sausages in the freezer as well. So I'm prepared.
Yeah.
I'm back out tomorrow at 9 in the morning. Well,
What,
today.
fishing?
Is it today? Yeah.
On Sunday morning?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What, are you going straight out? You're not going to sleep?
I'll get like a couple hours sleep and then.
Oh, no, you won't. we're going to be here pretty much. What time are you looking to fish up here till then?
Probably about 2-3 o'clock. Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds
Probably about similar time to you.
Yeah. Well, I'm sort of hitting it hard this one tonight. I'm really going for it. I won't be content until there's a silver bar on this beach, or when one of those big baits has
Yeah, good
slammed.
hit.
Yeah, and we found out what it is out there.
Not had a good conger this year.
You've not?
No.
What, early January, February? You mean?
I've
Through
had
January?
I've had none this year and none in December. And
Wow.
I've had mackerel baits.
Yeah. I had a £6 the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, was he off? Did he just say goodbye?
I think so.
Oh.
I think he's off.
Are you off, Sean? Yeah. All right, take care, mate. Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah.
I'm joining you again.
Get into that tide now. Cheers, mate. See you
See
later.
you later.
He's a nice guy, isn't he? I met him
Yeah.
once before, a little while back, I remember.
I met him in the summer, like 2.5
In the
years
summer.
ago,
Right.
and we just fished since then. But he don't fish in the winter. But he'll
No.
pop down sometimes.
Winter it does become difficult where it gets so cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard.
I mean,
to keep
technically
that
I should be the
motivation.
best because I'm the youngest, but I'm not.
Well, I don't know.
As in, like, the best as in...
You've done all right here tonight. You've done better than me, you two.
I mean, as in
haven't
I should
even
be
had
able
a
to
fish.
survive the cold. That's what I
Oh,
meant.
to survive the cold, yes. Yeah. Well, it's hard, and it's hard to keep that motivation when it's chilly. Actually, I think George has done the best tonight here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you've had 3 pout and a dab.
I had that a small whiting on one of them.
Oh, was it? Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was a
I
pout.
had a pout, a whiting, and then I had a pout with the dab.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Is there a small whiting in the bucket?
Yeah, I think so.
Was that what was got chopped up?
No. There's a
I'm
little
pretty
one.
No,
sure.
'cause
I'm pretty
Felix
sure
had
there's
a white
I'm
in,
pretty
didn't he?
sure there's a whiting in there.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah, it was a skinny one.
Oh, yeah, pin whiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a few pin whiting showing at this later in the sort of January to February, early Feb. But yeah, there's loads of dab. This time last year, I was catching tons of dab. This was the time when I discovered them last year.
There can't be a lot of meat on them, is there?
No,
Not on a.
no, you need several of them.
God, is that you again?
I thought I heard a bell then.
No, I think that was your one. It's the only one I can't see, and I can't see nothing else being moved.
Yeah. Them rod tips glow up pretty well, don't they?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got.
what's
It's got. I put luminescent.
tip tape.
Yeah.
Tippy tappy tape.
So if you were to shine the light on it from one side, you'll see it.
Yeah, they grow really well. That's great tippy tape, that is.
That one was from Rovers quite a while ago, a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Oh, he must feel there's something there. He's about to reel in on the other rod with the tippy tappy. Rayman of Cumbria, how you doing? It's been very, very quiet. I have not caught a fish yet here tonight on Local Marks teams. Vicky Irie joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic as we see Felix reeling in. Felix is reeling in, ladies and gentlemen. Rod's coming in. The rod is being reeled in tonight. Mark joins us. What?
Nothing.
Oh, turn it in.
Where's the rest of it?
It's weird because when you're reading it in, it keeps dragging it along the bottom.
Yeah, it's because it's a running leisure, that one, isn't it? Is that a running rig?
Maybe up.
Oh no, it's a pennel.
That's a yeah. It's,
Pulley, sorry.
no, that's a dab rig I made.
Oh right, one of the small ones.
The one, pretty much the same as the first one he lost.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly the same.
I might get another a dab on. Pout, sorry. Get another big bait on. We're getting right into that time now. What time is it now? 00:30. Oh, I don't know. There's still an hour and a half of tide. I don't know if I set up a bit close to the tide.
Yeah, because I put myself just up on top.
Yeah. Will, cast to the right, Will. Huh? 8? I can't cast to the right. That's a random one, Stephen. On the night
To be
shifts.
fair, where you've got your left rod is where I had my 2 rays off of it.
Yeah. I've just moved that right into the rocks. So it's no further than the end of the rocks. Now the rocks are underwater. What'll happen when the tide turns? I've laid a bait there, so the bass will come in and lay alongside the rocks on this side as the tide turns to go out.
Yeah.
So the tide will turn to go out in half an hour. So it turns an hour before the tide starts to drop. So the water will go from coming from Southampton to Portsmouth direction, and it will turn so it's going from Portsmouth to Southampton and running out the channel over there.
Yeah.
And so when it turns direction there, the bass will come in and lay in on this right hand side of them rocks. And that's where we've got our baits.
It's a pecker fest at your end, Raymond. Raymond's got a pecker fest.
I had a horse mackerel off here on squid at night
When was that?
last year.
Oh, last
You know
year,
that
yeah.
You know that picture I sent you and asked you what it
Oh,
was?
yeah.
Horse mackerel.
There weren't many horse mackerel around last year, you know. You've done well.
Yeah, that
Ape the legend.
I was going for the hounds at that point, and I had it whilst I had the hounds.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Blimey. That's not bad at
But
all.
then it was like the mackerel weren't really in mass numbers
No.
last year. But the one I did have, I had one like that. And that was off as the wall.
That's what Sean was saying actually. He had one really big one. He put it out as a bait. He said he didn't think it'd go because it was just ginormous, but it got absolutely annihilated. He said something slammed it. He wasn't able to land what took it. It's something huge. It hit his mackerel bait. Just check it out as a fair as we'll just chuck it out as far as we'll go. Right.
I'll take it that white and I can just leave.
Yeah, leave it there.
Cool.
That's the idea. Oh yeah, with that whiting
You
bait,
sit-
you
you sit on
definitely don't want to touch it.
That's what I thought.
You do the same with the squid, but you sit on it for a long time.
Yeah, you don't need to change that.
Cool.
So the idea with that big bait you've got in is it's a sleeper rod. It essentially could render one of the rods useless until it goes. So I put my sleeper rod in and I just forget it. So as far as I'm concerned with my sleeper over, when I put it in, that rod is gone. It's not out of action, but it's over there. You know, I don't pay any attention, so I leave it. And then I use the one remaining rod as the one to catch the fish and have a bit of fun with. And then if that sleeper goes, it goes. It's your PB fish. It could be your fish of a lifetime. But yeah, definitely want to leave the old whiting out there. I mean, it might not go tonight, but you've given yourself
it's
the
still
best chance. Yeah, you've got your best chance of it going. And it increases our chances of seeing a fish with both of us having one of them in as well.
Because if it misses one, you should find the other.
Yeah, or if a shoal goes through, they'll both go. I thought I heard a scad then. A funny noise, a scad croaking. Yeah. You got a scad round there, Felix?
Huh?
Oh, I saw it. I thought I heard a...
Nah, it's the beans.
Oh, beans! Oh, the beans, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I thought it was someone had caught a scad. I was going to say, it's late in the year for one of them.
Nah, it's all those beans I've been eating.
It sounded like someone was putting two wellies together.
Like this. Oh, hang on, it's not doing it.
Hang on, it wasn't that soggy.
No.
It's quite a dry one. And you know,
Very dry.
Well, not yet.
Let the trumpet players play. Yes. Fox. In front of your rods.
Go batter it. In that case, I'm blaming the fox. That wasn't me.
No. Oh, the sausages. He ain't taking them, has he? Oh dear. Sausages. The sausages may have gone. Oh, let the trumpet players play. For Mighty Mouse is here today. I can't believe I haven't had a single bite. I'm not worried because I've got my old big bait in, so that's going to go at some point. But I cannot believe no pout, no whiting, and no dabs here tonight so far. George doing really well landing that dab earlier. There has been pout and whiting caught. George is checking a rod here potentially. Oh no, he's getting a big bait on. Here we go. Third big bait going on. Smart. They've waited till the perfect time to load the big baits on here.
George knows. George knows. I mean, I assume he's getting a big bait on. The bucket has been moved. Waiting for that big old bass bite. Absolutely fantastic baits on. So there's no reason why they won't go if a bass comes into the area. Right, no more fish on George's small rod there, so I don't think he is getting a big bait on. He's retrieved the small rod. And so let the trumpet players play, for Mighty Mouse is here today. As Felix is coming back over, so we'll get the lowdown on what's going on. You alright, Felix?
Yeah, I'm going to borrow George's spot. Thank you, Lou.
Yeah. So, George baiting up.
Yeah,
You getting a big bait on now?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I saw you move the bucket. I thought you was passing him the big baits.
No, we were looking what was in there. There is one
Sweet.
in there.
There is
Little one.
there?
Yeah, it's a couple inches.
Yeah. Oh,
Five
little
or so.
smaller. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of getting a second big bait in. Will we ever see the light? Lovely to see you there. Your fishing team tonight, not forgetting all the amazing mods and the fantastic LMF family. Will we ever see the light? Thank you. Oh, Rayman the Cumbria's putting big baits in as well. Rayman, keep us informed of what goes on when that big old bait comes and slams your rod. The big old fish.
Huh?
Philly Bart the Fox is stalking George's equipment here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
it could grab his stuff. Clinny the legend. George heads down to the water's edge to cast out here now, guys. The rod's behind him and he casts it straight in. There's no hesitation, no waiting or swinging around, just straight in. As he walks back to his rod to place it back down nice and low from the stand so he can reach up and get the light on. As he reaches up to clip the light on, clipping that the light is clipped on, slight bounce in the end of the rod as he goes back, retrieves the rod, lifts it up, rod high in the air now, 12 feet, 13 feet and 13 feet and a half potentially, somewhere thereabouts, and he rests it back on the stand, slight movement in the end of the rod as he manually retrieves some line there to draw that line tight and stop the rod tip bouncing. He does that as the other rod bounces a bit from the kinetic energy on the stand, and he's winding it down quite a bit. I'm wondering if his lead clip isn't down, but we'll see how it goes. Oh no, yeah, it's done, and the rod is in, and absolutely fantastic.
I just remembered I've got pizza in my car.
Pizza, cold pizza though.
Yeah.
You'll be able to warm it up though on that.
Put it on the stove.
Yeah. Does the stove have a lid?
I'm not sure.
The grill sort of thing.
I think so.
Because you could put it in that, put the lid on, and that might warm it up.
Even so, cold pizza's the best.
Yeah. What pizza is it?
It's margarita.
Margarita.
Yeah. Pizza Express.
Hung dabba 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 margarita, but hung dabba 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 margarita. Hung dabba 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 margarita. Hey, margarita.
I think
Yeah,
you
no.
forged that a bit.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I have no idea what the words are. Yeah.
It's Macarena.
Oh, is it Macarena?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Margarita.
He was singing the Macarena but saying Margarita.
I thought it was Margarita. I honestly thought it did. What is it, Macarena?
Yeah, hey Macarena.
What's Macarena?
It's like a dance, and I'm not doing it, but
Oh, is
there's
it?
a full dance to it, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Margarita.
You catch a big bass, I'll do it, but until then,
Hey,
not happening.
sweet. Well, you've got as much chance of getting one as me at the minute. Margarita. Yeah, I thought it was Margarita.
I'm
Hey,
saying I got pizza in
Margarita.
the car.
True, you got a way of warming up now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't stand their opinions, but hair blows in the face of ours.
So So yeah, I'm thinking of increasing my chances of a big fish slightly here by going with another big bait on the right hand rod. My excuse for copyright, Clinny. That's it. Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, will we ever see the light hanging paper? Oh, yummy, 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 yummy margarita. I want yummy margarita. Hey, margarita. Yeah, the bite a little bit slow, but we just need that high tide to come. I can't wait. Right, I'm going with a big bait now. I'm going to see if George will allow me to nick one of them out over there.
One of them's still alive.
Yeah, well there's 3 in the bucket there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Is that George?
Yeah. Got to go, you got to go.
Oh, you got to go. I thought you
He
said
wants
yo
to
yo
nick
yo.
one of your pout, George.
Can I pinch one of your pout, George?
Yeah, they're all there to be used.
Wicked.
You don't want to eat them? Pout and also tiny pout.
I'm going to take off my ball look bait now and go with 2 big rods because we're getting to that time now.
Time where the big bass are going to be around.
Yeah.
There is a decent sized rag over there.
Rag?
Yeah, worm.
Yeah, that'll work for bass as well, close in.
I've had decent bass and loads of small little worms.
Yeah, yeah, ragworm's a good bass bait.
Yeah, people just put like, cook it through wax and put meat on.
That's it. Yeah, that's wriggling around.
Do you make these rigs then, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, I make my own. It'd be too expensive to buy them all.
Yeah.
Fishing every day sort of thing.
Yeah.
Be a fortune. Yeah, I save a few quid. I've got to get some more £80.
Thing is, when you make them as well, they tend to be better.
Yeah.
You can do it how you want.
Oh, I can only blame myself if it goes wrong there.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know my knot's in that hold and we've had some big old fish. There's 2 anglers up there now.
Where is this? Oh yeah.
They're getting ready for that high tide bass fishing.
I hope they catch loads of dogfish. What is he doing? George, what are you doing?
Burning a tree.
I'm going to do the same as you, but I'm going to put that squid on.
Yeah, good idea.
What was that? Did I just see a big flash there, or was I freaking out or something? I just sat down and thought I caught a flash. It might have been George looking up at the camera. He also does squid jigging, which is a type of lure fishing for squid. Mostly summer on the Sid. Thank you. Oh, we had a question, sorry. I'd like to see we'll do some lure fishing live. No, I don't do lure fishing live because you have to keep moving around and it's not possible. So I can't move the camera, the battery, the power pack, all the cables, plus a lure rod and lure fishing. It doesn't work when you're live. So people that do live lure fishing do it with a GoPro on their head. They turn it on and they do their lure fishing, but it's not possible for me to do that unless we go to one place, sit there and then just lure fish in front of us, but you can't move around. Was it lightning? What, it was lightning? I thought it looked a bit blue, didn't it? Guys, did any of you just see that bolt of lightning? I thought you didn't, because none of you even shook your heads at it. Just behind you lot, the whole sky just lit up behind you. Yeah, like a massive flash of lightning. Yeah. I'll get on the old lightning tracker and just have a look. Not that I'm concerned about it at all. There's no way that's coming this way at the moment. It might have been an electrical arc. A substation blowing up. Big flash on the skyline. To it being lightning. I'm not sure what that means, mate. To it being lightning. Was that a misspelling? I'm gonna just have a look at the old lightning tracker here. I'm just going onto a tracker here, guys. Look close to the ground. Just look back, Will. Right, hang on. Yeah, it might. Did it come up from the ground? Yeah, it was blue, so it looked like an arc of light, electrical arc. I'll just check the trackers. No, it wasn't lightning. No, definitely not. Must have been an electrical arc, a substation blowing up or something. Or it could be. Once there was a time when I believed without hesitation that the truth of power and love would conquer all in the name of salvation. Incarnation of Satan's creation of all that we dread. Do 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 do. When the demons arrive, those alive would be better off dead. Scooby Dooby Scooby Doo. There must be something worth living for. That's it. Even something worth crying for. Even something worth dying for. And if one man can stand tall, there must be some hope for us all. Somewhere in the spirit of man. Casey, how you doing? All right? Thank you for joining us here from New York. Cocky jungle wedges are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Here from New York, New York. From Massachusetts. Oh, from Massachusetts. Oh, Jay's saying back from Massachusetts. Massachusetts. And the lights all went down in Massachusetts. Look more like a big spot. Light being turned on and off. Oh, right. So it could have been George's light then, could it? Did it come from the sky? It came from the sky. For once there was a time when I believed without this hesitation. Oh, hang on, someone sent it. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, that looks mad. That's the power station's gone bang. It's got to be. I'm going to show the lads over there. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, cheers, Michael. That's a wicked photo. Wow, that's an unexplained phenomena. When people say, "Have you ever seen something really strange?" I'm like, "Yeah, we did actually." Yeah, okay. Right, just get my cup back over to George here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to need a bit of a wash out. Let me just clean that out. Oh, actually, I'm sure George has got the old water over there. Oh, it looks like beautiful, just chocolate at the bottom of that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I have sacrificed the bite for the big fish here on my rods. I'm not worried about the little fish at all. I want the big guns. We're going for the big game here.
It ain't about the little tippy tappy no more. This is about big baits. Hang on. Well, I mean, if you look at the sky in the background, it does look angry enough for lightning over there. It looks like a massive storm front here. So yeah, lightning could have formed up in here, but it wasn't lightning. Yeah, it definitely came from the ground. Well, you can see from the photo. Here, guys. I'll show you the photo that Michael sent. It clearly comes from the ground. It's a beautiful picture. It really captures it perfectly. It's an unexplained phenomenon. We have seen here tonight an unexplained phenomenon. There, guys, look. So you can see it comes from the ground. You can see the heart of the flash. That is an electrical arc, I'd say. What do you reckon? It's a great picture, isn't it? It came from the ground. It's like the title of like the worst horror movie ever. It came from the ground. Like it came from the sky. It came from above. It came from the ground. It was the Terminator. Yeah, Paul. The Terminator landing. Yeah. When he has that big ball around him that sort of cuts that big, like an electrical circle in space. That's what made me say spotlight. Oh yeah, but no, that was definitely not a spotlight. No, but you're quite right. It was a light emitted from the ground for sure. But that was a big old flash though. Something went bang over there. So somewhere there's been a blackout. And we've caught it on camera, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. So as we speak, people will be running around like nutcases wondering what on earth's going on. Probably a massive like arc of electricity with that horrible noise. You know, when it goes off, the electrical arc makes that sort of real frightening noise. Electricity. Ooh, electricity. Arnold Schwarzenegger's over there now. Somebody entering the Twilight Zone. Come on, man. One of my rods go, please. I'm getting excited here, guys. I'm getting excited. I know that one of them rods is going to go. I am a little concerned. I'm a bit close to the water's edge. I knew when I set up I was pushing the envelope again. I was a little bit too close to the water's edge. But it's okay. Yeah, it just caught my eye as I looked up and I saw what appeared to be an arc of electricity. I weren't sure if it was lightning or what it was, but that looked like an arc of electricity, not lightning, but a substation blowing up or something. A lovely night of chilling on the beach, ladies and gentlemen. The lads are chilling over there. We're chilling over here. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Arnold Schwarzenegger is naked over there somewhere. Yeah. I'm a T25 100 PS5 gold. And I am now here looking for LMF. He is a future legend and we must take him out now before he gets to legendary status. We must eliminate the competition. LMF is taking the internet by storm. He must be stopped.
We are now entering the twilight zone. A shoal of bass is going to go through here soon. We got 2 rods in, guys. I can't tell you how good the baits are we've got on, but I'm going to try. The baits we've got on are good. We've got them down by the side of the rocks. I've got one right in at the rocks. And I've actually cast one a bit further out beyond the rocks. So we've got a great spread. There's about a 20-yard spread between the baits. Terminator's looking for Philbert Connie. That's it, yeah. We are looking, I'm looking for Philibert. A cybernetic organism covered in fur. It looks like a normal dog, but it's not. It has a cybernetic exoskeleton covered in fur. Waiting for the tippy tappy here tonight. We don't want any of that there flashing on the beach. No. Philly Bart's getting full of holes. The old tide's creeping in a little bit close, ladies and gentlemen. I have noticed I am in front of the last, what appears to be the last tide line. I can't see that tide pushing up that far in an hour. High tide is in an hour. It's going to be close. Right, hang on. Oh, hang on. Is that Jez? Hello, mate. You all right? All right, mate. What an amazing coincidence. It's Jez again, ladies and gentlemen. Many of you will be familiar with Jez. He quite often arrives, and just by pure coincidence, it seems to be where we're fishing. I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious of Jez. It was Christopher Lambert doing his Highlander entrance. Crikey, I've had enough of winter, tired of being cold. Oh, hang on, I bet that was Jez up to our left. Hang on. Yeah, it was. He's left, he's packed up, he's here now. Oh, he must be on his way home. The Fox Fir Nebula. It came from the Fox Fir Nebula. It came from the Fox Fir Nebula. Right, one of my rods is probably going to tear off in a minute. It'd be great if it did it while everyone was here. Because then they'll be like, wow, it was true. He is the Messiah. Right, we're waiting for the tippy tappy here, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for the tippy tappy on the rods. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get tippy and tappy. Oh, I'll tell you what's really mad here. I'll tell you what's really mad. Jez happens to be one of the shortest people I know. And we're fishing with by far the tallest person I know. What would be incredible now is if Felix stood up. How are we going to get Felix to stand up? Because he's literally twice the size of Jez. Hold up. Right, I've got a plan, hang on. Felix? Felix? Yeah, do you want one of these rigs to take with you? You'll be able to see how to make it up at some point. Yeah, I'll come grab this. It worked, I can't believe it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, there you go, mate.
I can inspect it when I get home.
Yeah. I think Jez uses, if you ask Jez, Jez who's there, see if he uses, I think he uses something similar. Would you be able just to ask him if that's the same rig he uses? Cheers, mate. Right, here you go, guys. Check this out. Yeah. Making Jez feel really insecure here. Oh, that was cruel. I couldn't help myself. What a fantastic comparison. Yeah. Oh, that was absolute quality. I can't believe that worked. Right, sorry. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, that was. I've net that. There's hardly anywhere that situation would ever occur. Jez is literally the smallest person I know, and Felix is the biggest person I know. I mean, how has this come to be in the middle of the night on a beach? That is crazy brilliant. Oh, I feel like the stars have aligned, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Michael. I was just interested to see the comparison, like genuinely. Yeah, it's brilliant. So, oh, but it feels like everything's coming good. So, you know, it seems like fate is working in our favour. I feel that one of these rods is going to tear off soon. Twins, yeah, Alex, that's it, yeah. Oh, yeah, back to an Arnold Schwarzenegger reference. That's mad, isn't it? Arnold Schwarzenegger again. Lynette. So when the electricity went boof over the back there, it was Jez. It was Jez turning up in the electricity over there, and now they've come together. We've got Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, dear me. Saltwater Angling Island, how you doing? I'm hoping to catch a bass. I've got two big baits out there. We're just waiting for them to go. Did I just see a little... Sorry, I thought I saw a tap there on one of them. Might have just been me. I thought I caught out the corner of my eye a little tap. Might just be me. I thought something bumped one of them. We're getting very dangerously close to the time when one of them rods is going to tear off, guys. Very, very close. We're all sat. Those rods are standing there like butter wouldn't melt. One of them's going to go. My heart went there. I thought I saw a bump. I'm on tenderhooks here. We've got two absolutely fantastic baits in. Yeah, I'm hoping for a bass or a massive conger. What it is, saltwater. Last night I had a massive bite. Love bass. PB is only 46, so I'd love a proper huge one. Oh, it's well achievable for you. Yeah, 46 is a reasonably average stamp. That's a good fish. But there's a lot of fish out there that are bigger that you'll be more than capable of catching. Absolutely, yeah, you'll easily break that at some point. Yeah, that's a great target to have as a PB, and one that you'll be very capable of breaking, as I say. Yeah, 46 is a really good fish. I think 42's the keeper size, although we're not allowed to keep them at the moment. But yeah, 46 is nice fish. What's that, about £4? £4 fish, 3-4 pounds. But we're looking for one tonight, so we're approaching the time here now when one of these rods should go. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. Told him I only married him because he can reach the top shelves in the supermarkets. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I thought that. Yeah, Kev is your husband. Yeah, so Kev who took the photos. The ones that looked... Oh, hang on, was it Kev who took the photos? Or screenshotted the photos? We had some really good photos sent into the group. They were absolutely fantastic. Some of those other ones that were took that looked professionally taken from the other side were outstanding as well. By Mr. He was one of them. That's it, Lynette. There was another guy who took a load and they were just stunning. Darren, I think his name was. Darren from the other side. Can't remember the last name, but yeah, very, very good photos. Very good. From the other side they were stunning. Yeah, one of them's my profile picture now. Just captured that colour incredibly. Oh God, that was good. You hate missing those big bites. Yeah, I've had loads of pull downs that come off before I can grab the rod. I appreciate you going live because I can't go fishing this long weekend because you're dying sick. Darren Murray, that's it. Awesome. What do you mean, you're ill in bed with the cold, or you are terminally ill? That was a serious question. I wasn't taking a mick or anything like that. I'm not sure what you mean. If you were a vampire, you would be a right pain in the kneecap. Oh, a flu, right, got you, sorry, it's alright, I weren't sure. Oh, you've got the flu, yeah, no, that's alright, awesome. Oh, whew. Yeah, brilliant, no, glad to hear it. Well, no, I mean, I'm not glad to hear that, I hope that you're okay. I'm just glad it's not something like really serious, although the flu that's going around at the moment is pretty bad, and it can make you feel like, you know, you're coming to the end. Yeah, it's loads of people have had it. They've been really ill. You know, I've still got it from months ago. I just can't clear the cough. Can't get rid of it. But it'll vacate eventually, hopefully. Right, I'm going to eat a cheese sandwich, ladies and gentlemen. A cheese sandwich while I wait for these rods that are doing nothing to do something very spectacular. Come on, fish, please. Come on. Oh. We're just waiting for one of these two rods to go, ladies and gentlemen. They are getting ready.
Oh, Scorpion's in the house. Hey! Did you remember to put bait on the hooks? Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, there'll be 2 big baits on there. The thing with a night like this is if one of them rods goes, the chance of us landing a PB is extremely high. The fish being on the end of the rod, it's extremely high. But the chance of getting the bite is extremely low. So we might not even get the bite or a bite. But we've given ourselves a really good chance of a very big bass here today. So it's just waiting for it to happen. You'll notice that all of the rods are quiet. All the little baits are quiet. All the big baits are quiet. The little fish have vacated the area because they know what's coming. And so do we. And I'm just waiting for that to happen. Yeah, they are Scorpion. Yeah, well, one of them is, yeah. Yeah, Felix has got a whiting out there. A really good whiting bait on one rod. So there's essentially what I'd consider to be 3 deadly baits out there at the moment for what we're targeting for the bass. Excuse me. And then I think Felix has got a small bait on, or a squid bait actually. Yeah, he's got a whole squid bait and a whiting bait, and then George has got ray baits. George is fishing for rays, hoping for a ray. I'm just happy to sit it out because if one of them rods goes, it's going to be something next level potentially. I mean, the frustrating thing is it could be a 2-pound conger eel. They're quite good. They can open their mouths so wide, like a constrictor snake. They can just get their massive gob around quite a big bait and be a small conger. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case. I had a big old screaming run here yesterday, and that spurred me on. The conditions are far better tonight for a big fish. So I'm just sitting it out and waiting for that to happen. One of them rods to absolutely tear off. Fair play to the lads for being out there. Over there in the cold all night without a shelter. I don't think I could have done it. No, I've got no plans to fish Norway, and I haven't ever fished it. Not currently. Circumstances are not such that we could do that at the moment. Especially after having the clutch changed on my car yesterday. Yeah, so that just wouldn't be at all possible. Got some slightly bigger surf waves coming in here. I don't know if that's a passing boat that's been through, or the surf's just picking up a little bit. It's getting a little bit closer. Oh, what's that rod? Oh, that's George sorting his rod out. Once there was a time when I believed without hesitation that the power of truth and love would conquer all in the name of salvation. Incarnation of Satan's creation of all that we dread. Do, boo, 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 boo. When the demons arrive, those alive would be better off dead. Do, do, boo, boo, do, do, boo. There must be something worth living for. Bum, 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 bum. Even something worth trying for. Even something worth dying for. And if one man can stand tall,
There must be... Oh, hang on. Felix is up on his feet again. It must look like there's been a full eclipse of the moon to the other fellas down there. David Essex, that's it. Yeah. Yep, David Essex. I know that Felix wants to change that whiting bait. I know he's not familiar with using the tactic that I use. The problem is, if he doesn't get a bite on that big bait, it's going to put him off doing that again, which is a shame, because that is the way forward for the big fish, is to stick that bait on and just leave it there. That's what I've done. He's going to ask me in a minute if it's worth changing it, I reckon. At least he'll be able to blame me if it doesn't work. All right, Jay, that's all right, mate. You take care, mate. Yeah, this was always going to be a long live, this one, testing people that try to stay up for it. It's absolutely going to be a late one, this one. No, Nathaniel. No, Nathaniel. No, Nathaniel, no. There must be more to life. And there has to be a way that we can restore to life the light that we have lost. No, Nathaniel, no. There must be more to life. There has to be a way that we can restore to life the light that we have lost. Doom, boom, doom, boo, doo, boo. What would be the worst thing is if we get the bite and miss it. I'm hoping that ain't going to be the case. Jay, you take care, mate. Thank you for joining us here this evening for a bit of local marks teams. We'll be back on the other channel tomorrow. As I say, we had to do it on this one today. But thank you so much. I'm almost out of food. I've got one sandwich left. Well, one half of a sandwich actually. One half of a coronation chicken sandwich. And then I am all out of food. I'm all out of food. I'm lost here without you. I can't be too late. Believing for so long. I'm all out of food. What am I without you? I can't be too late to say that I was so wrong. Oh, what are you thinking of? Oh, what are you thinking of? Oh, hang on. Felix is lifting the rod up and he's winding it in slowly. It's almost as if he thinks there's something there. Did he have a slack line? Maybe. He's pulling into it, winding back down, pulling in slowly, tie the other barrel. He's bringing it in, pop, there it goes, popped off the floor there. He's going to pull that into a snag if he pulls it in like that. Potentially. No. Oh, he's taking the bell off. Taking the bell off. Taking the bell off. Oh, whoa, whoa, what are you thinking of? Oh, he's reeling. No, he's reeling in quick now. You got something there, Felix?
I had a bite,
Oh.
and then I held it and something was pulling, but now it's just dragging along the bottom.
Right, is that the big bait?
No, that's squid.
The squid,
I don't think there's anything on it now.
okay. Come on, fish, hit them rods, man. Please, come on, man. Come on. We got the best baits we could have. Is that squid gone? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, 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 what you thinking of? Oh, what you thinking of? All that I want to do, hold you forever, ever and ever. Ah. Yeah, we've gone hard at the fishing the last couple of nights, guys. Have a bit of an earlier one tomorrow. Probably finish around midnight-ish to get away. I don't think I'm going to do a third day of these real long hours. It throws the old body clock out, you see. Throws the old body clock out. I'll have to set my alarm tomorrow to wake up early as he casts it from the beach. And the rod hits the deck. And we wait. Inuddy tippy. Inuddy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. Nice to see George pull a dab out though, as we enter hour number 6, ladies and gentlemen, as we just pass the 5 hours into the 6th hour, which feels like the twilight zone. Here comes Felix.
Join you again if that's alright.
That's all right, mate. Yeah, jump in. Hang on. Oh, Tom's done a super chat. Tom, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for your very kind super chat. You absolute stars. We are now joined by Felix once again. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much indeed. A little bit of a panic button going on there. So you got to meet Jez?
Yeah.
He fishes a lot down here.
Yeah, they said they're from Oxford or something.
Oxford, yeah, he comes from a long old way, he does. Travels all the way down here. Oh, George's rod's going nuts. Oh, good bite for George, guys, here. Good bite for George.
Yeah, it was going.
Yeah, that was going good. That looked like a conger bite. Is it on though as he brings it in? Doesn't seem to be any significant weight. Is he on, George? Yeah, he's on. He's on. He's got a fish on here. Dogfish or strap. Yeah, he's bringing that in frantic. Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah, it's pulling just
He
then.
says it feels a bit better. Strap or dog? Could it be a bass?
Hopefully. What is it?
I don't know. It's coming in easy. There it is. Oh, what?
Hey!
Oh, well done, mate. That's huge. Let's go and
go
measure it. He's had another dab. Or a flounder. That looks like a flounder from here. Yeah, I'll grab it for you, mate. George has just had a 32 centimetre flounder. Right, we've got to get a good photo with George with this fish he's just caught. It's an absolute belter. So I'm getting my camera ready. He's just had a beautiful flatty. George is having the night of the flatties here. Let's get this light on for him. George, look at the size of that thing. If you hold him up just a little bit, there it is, mate. Yeah, there it is. Absolute beautiful, mate. That's going to be the picture for the screenshot of this. Can I just take a photo of you with him as well? I'm just going to... Oh, that's perfect. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yeah, wicked. Do you mind if I use that photo for the thumbnail when we're done with it? Yeah. Wicked, mate. Well done, George. Well done. Yeah, mate. No, well done, mate. Flatty species for you. Hauling them in. Well done, George. Beauty. I have not seen a flounder caught from the beach for ages. I can't believe he's just had one. I don't remember the last time I saw a flounder caught. That is absolutely brilliant. It was deep hook, so I had to go through the gill to get the hook out, but it worked perfectly. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Oh mate, now we just need one of the big baits to go and it's game on. He's had a dab, he's had a flounder. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely smashing it. Absolutely smashing it. I want to fish now. 3 pout, 1 dab, 1 flounder. Felix, oh sorry, Felix has had 1 whiting and Will has had absolutely nothing whatsoever. That statistic is going to change. that statistic is going to change by the end of the evening. George on ragworm. That's what the old ragworm baits do, ladies and gentlemen. the good thing is the whiting and the pout are not in the water at the moment, not in great numbers, so you can lay those baits down and they're not being stripped off by the whiting and pout, and it's giving the other species a chance to get to them. Those dab, those flounder, I mean, beautiful. I haven't seen a flounder caught for, I can't, well, I haven't seen a flounder from the beach. Not I can remember. I don't think we've got one on the channel coming off the beach. I mean, we've got them up at the estuary mouth where you sort of expect to catch them. But we've not caught a flounder on the beach on the channel. That is the first. Lovely to see. Oh, what are you thinking now? What are you thinking now? That's the beauty of having so many rods up, ladies and gentlemen. We get to see the species. Come on, Will, bring it in again and chuck it out. Sorry, Stephen, that's not going to happen. No, I'm sticking to my guns. There's no point in me bringing that in and putting it out again. So I'm not going to be doing that. I know that my rods are going to go at some point, and if they don't, it wasn't meant to be. The fish never came through. But if they do, one of my rods is going to go. I'm 100% confident of that. Well, I'm 100% confident that if it doesn't go, the bass didn't come through. But I'm 100% confident that if they do go through, one of them rods is going to go where they are. So I don't need to touch them. I know that there'll be folk thinking the bait's washed out and you got to change it and all the rest of it, but that's not the case. You've just got to leave it there and be patient. As I say, none of the big baited rods are going, so it's not just mine. Thank you, Stephen. It's not just my rod, none of the big baits are going. There's been no big bites on any of the rods. So the big stuff just isn't there at the moment, but when it is, or if it is tonight, the baits we've got laid down for them are perfect. And they will come in. I mean, it's been on the turn of the tide when the fish have really started to show, and it's, what's the time now, 1:41, so it's not even high tide yet. It's when the tide has got to high and turned that it goes. George has just had another bite there, I believe. He's had another big bait there, another bite, unless he's baiting up, and that was him. Why, do 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 do, why, say what? Oh, what? Oh, why? Do 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 do, why? Is that a bite or is that George? It is, it's a bite. He's getting a bite. He keeps looking up at that rod. Is it? Oh. There is the best place with baits in on the water. No point bringing them in. Yeah, the baits are all right there. They're good. Don't worry, they're fine. They will go eventually. Well, they might not, but if they do, they will. I'll leave the beach content if they don't go. I did everything I could. So don't worry. Just see if the tactic works. But don't worry. It might not work. But that's, thankfully, we got George. We got George here.
So he's pulling all the fish out. Sky rockets in flight. Is that the singers of that song? Sky rockets in flight. Has there been any more investigation into why that plane crashed yesterday? The one that went down into that mall or something. Have they got any more news on that? Anyone heard anything about it? Afternoon delights. Yeah, good idea, mate, good idea. Does that mean both of your rods will be on a big bait?
Huh?
So both your rods will be on a big bait?
Both on whiting.
Alright, sweet.
I've got a whole whiting on this little one.
Yeah, nice, that'll do. Is the cast going to work though? That's the thing. Yep. Perfect. That's brilliant, mate. Now we've got 4 big baits in. We're proper giving ourselves a good chance here. Guys. Oh, what was that on my left hand rod there? Did something just rattle that, or was that just tied? Might have just been tied. I thought I saw a little nudge. Maybe not. Approaching high tide. Approaching high tide. 4 big rods in now, so we've got 2 relatively close to the rocks, which are the rods I've got in, and then Felix has just put 2 out as well. I mean, even if there's no bass, the chance of conger it in one of these is really good. Yeah, I mean, the chances of one of the big baits going is really good. Now, high chances, high stakes. All right, mate.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, yeah. The up and over 2 Frio hooks that
Yeah.
I was using a squid.
Okay.
I just whacked the whiting on there.
All right, and on there, that'll
Put a
do.
bit of whip on it as well to keep it in place.
Yeah, nice. George's done all right, hasn't he? The flounder and the dab. Couple of tings.
Kind of a feast.
Yeah, he's doing right. He's got them for dinner, isn't
Yeah.
he? Absolutely stunning.
You should see his freezer. It's absolutely filled with fish.
Yeah, fish and squid.
Massive squid.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he had a bit of a squid fest going on.
That's the one.
So all on whiting he's been having it.
Mm.
Sorry, all on ragworm.
Yeah, a lot of whiting on the rag as well.
Yeah, it's brilliant that the whiting and the dab are not annihilating the baits, and that the ragworm is sitting there long enough for something else to take them. That's usually the tactic I use for the dabs.
Yeah.
When the whiting are quiet, get the old dab rods in. But that's the first time I've seen a flounder from the open beach.
I haven't seen one ever.
Yeah, I can't even remember the last time. I'm sure I've seen one at some point, but I can't remember it. It's been
No, I've
so
never seen
long.
one caught.
No, he's done really well to land that. He's the flounder king, he is. He's so good at catching them.
Back on here.
Yeah, yeah. He had one about a month ago off of Aquired as well.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, he done really well.
When he had that bass.
That's it. Yeah, yeah, he had a bass and the flounder.
So you got a bloody bite
He's,
again.
it's going again. It's going again.
See, this is when it's annoying when you're sitting on 2 big baits and someone's catching a ragworm.
Well, there is. If you want to swap to a smaller bait, you can. If you want to
No,
try
but
for
then
them
I'll-
flatties.
Yeah, I'll put smaller bait on and then you'll start catching massive bass.
Yeah, well,
It's just the game.
potentially. Well, we're approaching the time now, and it's good. I mean, from a couple of hours before high up is good, but if
You
it ain't
still get
happened
flatties
then,
on the way down then?
oh yeah, I catch most of them on the way down
Oh right, okay.
in the parts I fish.
So I can sit big baits now for a bit and then put
Oh, yeah.
worm on the way down.
Yeah, I find the flatties line up along the edge when the tide's going
Or
out.
do they?
Yeah. Right, he's reeling in. Has he got something on again? Is it going to be a dab? Could have another flatty on here. As I say, when the dab usually show, you usually get a couple of them. It's coming in a bit light though, is it? What's he got?
Whiting
He's got a
or
white in,
something.
yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm sort of putting all my eggs in one basket and chucking the big baits
Yeah,
in and just
same.
hoping for them to go.
Got to commit.
Yeah, if they don't go, I'll be happy I did everything I possibly could to get a big fish on. After yesterday's big bites, I mean, you had one and I had one, so it makes sense to keep a big bait in. We shall see if it
What
works.
size fit you?
12.
Because where'd you get your wellies? I mean, I'm a 14, but same logic.
Oh, well, these are a 13 size welly because I had to go a size
Yeah.
bigger for the thermal socks. And
Yeah.
all that.
Well, that's
I got
what
them
I was on.
online on. I can't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, your feet
Because the Jordans aren't cutting
are
it.
as well. The Jordans, yeah.
No, but then if I size up and go into a 15, and
Yeah.
it's big league.
Do you need a bigger shoe then? Is that or
No,
do you
but I
just
mean, if
need
I
boots?
can't get pyjama socks on or thermal socks on with these types
Oh
of shoes,
yeah.
or walking boots, I can't. I've just got to wear like good old white ones from Asda or something.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, I struggle to get into my
Yeah,
waterproof socks.
but even the waders I struggle to get in, and they're
I bet,
of
yeah.
my size.
Yeah. Yeah, shoes are the worst thing, aren't they? They never have them in the proper sizes.
And I've got so much leg that when I've got my waders on, if I haven't tucked them in my socks, they just pull my trousers up,
Oh, really?
pull up my leg.
Yeah, frustrating.
I am pretty happy though that we got them. We got them like last year in the summer
Yeah,
when it was a little bit cheaper, but they
Yeah.
were still stupid money
right.
because of my size.
Okay.
I think they're like one of the best ones you can get, but we didn't intentionally do that. It's just they're the only ones that have stock my size.
Right, okay.
Because it's the legs. I'm a 44-inch leg.
44.
Yeah,
Blimey.
yeah, it's ridiculous.
And 34.
Yeah, and even that's big.
Yeah, 34.
Wind's picking up a bit.
The wind is
Glad to be
picking
in
up,
here.
and that is good. Now, as we get to high tide and the things change, the gravitational pull of the moon and all that, and you'll see a significant change in the weather potentially. Yeah, we want that weather to pick up. Oh, dearie me. Oh. Yeah, George is having a blinder. That's brilliant.
Well, we deserved it after last night.
Yeah, yeah.
Tends to be the way though. If you're blank, you've got to go the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like I might blank here tonight if one of them rods don't go. I've committed to the big bait, so it's got to be a big fish if it does. Otherwise, it's not happening. Took my dab rod off. Waiting now for the big tippy tappy. Shall see how it goes. It only takes that one big bite, see, that's the thing. One big bite, nice big slack line.
Do you ever do Chesel?
No,
Because we did it the other day, but we just a pound.
yeah, no, I don't.
But
I
even
don't
they
do
were
it.
like monsters.
Oh yeah, you get some big stuff up there. I have done it before, but it's never been fruitful. I've never had anything out of there.
Just a trek.
Yeah, I missed the big fish there once.
I see everyone has big fish, which is great and all that, but you only see the big fish. You
Yeah,
don't see 20,000 people that don't have anything.
no, that's it.
Every single time I was reeling in, I just got taken under the shingle.
Yeah, shingle dub.
And that was like, that did my back in.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's hard when you get shingle dunk.
It's because when we were like in front of, there was like a cafe, I think it's like a generic spot.
Yeah, I know it.
We were literally right in front of that, and the drop was 20 feet or so.
Yeah,
And if you drop down there, you're not getting out.
yeah, it sweeps down and away.
Yeah. Especially at night though, when we couldn't see
Little
it.
bridge over the moat.
That's the one.
Yeah, I know it.
I reckon there's probably flatties in that. Little bit
Oh,
of water.
definitely. Yeah, yeah,
Looked
definitely.
like perfect territory.
Yeah, they'll
I thought I
migrate
saw
up
a
there.
bass there, but
Salmon and
then
that.
I looked again and it wasn't there, so it might have moved. I don't know.
Right, sea trout or something. in
Yeah.
there.
But even so, my granddad's had sea trout down Hill Head where it meets the Me on shore.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wade in with the little metal spinners, and you just accidentally get them.
Yeah, you'll get them here as well. I
I've
mean,
had-
rare, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get them.
I've accidentally had mullet there.
Yeah,
a
mullet.
spinner. I've taken.
Yeah,
I've had a big one. I had a 4-pound fit clip there. Which PB for me.
tidal rod.
Unintentionally,
Yeah,
I wanted a bass.
you were right, Paul. Yeah, George appears to have seen a bite there. Might have been a bite, Paul. Sorry, you had a bass. Sorry, you say
No, I wanted a bass, and I had a 4-pound.
mullet.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it fought like a double figure bass would.
Yeah, yeah.
Going.
Apparently they do go mad for mullet.
Mm-hmm.
I've not had one.
Whatever.
No,
They fight.
I've never caught one on a rod and line. I have
Oh, yeah.
cheated. I've whipped them out with a little landing net and
Yeah.
that, and had a look at them on the boat and put them back
No, they
in.
fight like very hard.
Yeah,
I don't really know why.
yeah. Thank you, Stephen. Yeah, we're having a go, mate. We'll see if those rods go. They're in, like I say, they're in the best place. We just got to see if one of them goes. I'm just as in high anticipation as you guys. I'd love them to go. You know, it's hard sitting for 5 hours with rods that haven't done nothing, but that's what mine have done. It would have been tough if I'd have been on my own. It's a good thing Felix and that are here, and you guys as well for company while we wait for the big Lebowski to hit one of them boats.
I mean, we've got a decent chance with 4 rods out.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we've increased our chances of it happening as that tide goes out and those bass pour out of the harbours. I mean, we're reasonably close to that harbour
Yeah.
over there, so they'll run out along the shoreline here.
What's that? Southampton?
Yeah, that's Southampton water there.
Town Quay's good for bass
Oh yeah,
and squid.
yeah, bass, squid,
Well, I got told off squid chicken there by the
and
people
the
on the ferry.
sole. Did you?
Yeah.
Why?
On the Red Jet.
What did they say?
They were like, "Oh, you're not meant to be fishing." I was like, "There's not any signs saying I can't." And they were
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, but it disrupts the boat." And I was like, "What? I'm not going to catch the boat, am I?"
Yeah,
And I just continued fishing.
yeah.
There wasn't a sign.
No.
If there was, I'm dyslexic.
Oh, are you off, Paul? Okay, mate. Well, thank you. You have a good evening. Thank you for being there this evening. We'll see you again on the other channel tomorrow, no doubt. We'll be back out having a go.
How many times a week do you fish then?
Just as much as I can, really.
Yeah. So you're out a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the more you're out when
Yeah,
you're doing
yeah,
the
definitely.
YouTube, the more good it is. I mean, it's better for the algorithm. It helps you grow, and the people love it, and I love it.
Mm.
So you're doing what you love. And
Take it you've got mods and all that.
benefiting. Yeah, the mods are in blue on the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got moderators, amazing moderators. Have a great night, Paul. Oh, I am struggling a tiny little bit though.
I think it's with his 16s, they just bounce all the time. It's the wind.
Yes. Yeah. Jason, how you doing? It is cold, mate. It's very cold. That Brass Monkeys, right? I saw a program the other day and it told me what the Brass Monkeys actually are. So I'm going to tell you all now.
back in the day, they used to load cannonballs
Yeah.
on this thing called a brass monkey.
Right.
And what would happen is, in the winter, the brass would shrink
Yeah.
and the cannonballs would fall off.
Right.
So that's where the expression, obviously, for
Why would it
I won't
shrink?
say
Is
exactly. Well, it's just the cold retracts
Well, I
it.
suppose, yeah.
So when they say it's my balls are as cold as brass monkeys, it's cannonballs
Yeah. Dropping.
on the brass monkey. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So the pirate would say that term, but in modern day people use it as a different term. You saw the same programme, Jason. Yeah, wicked. Oh, I'm glad I didn't sound completely insane at that then. But yeah, that's it. That's what it
Definitely
was.
logic behind it.
Yeah, it's the one. Paul, take care, mate. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad someone else saw it because it was risky me saying that with not having any context in that really. But yeah, it was good, wasn't it? It was a good programme that. I saw that one. It was only recently as well, the last couple of days. So yeah, the old brass monkey would shrink and the cannonballs would fall off it. It sort of put the cannonball shape.
Oh,
So
right,
you'd have
okay, I see what you mean.
6 out and then 4 on top of that.
Yeah.
That's it, the metal triangle thingy. That's it. Yeah, it was an odd shape. That's it. Yeah, it was the brass. The metal thingy was the brass monkey.
I don't think Jez wants to go home.
Oh, he loves his fishing. He is an avid fisherman. I see him all the time. Out and about fishing. He loves it. And as you say, he comes down from Oxford.
Yeah. Let's do some miles on that car.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's always down having a go.
I was thinking, why, of all the places in the world, why here? And they were like, oh, because the sea. I was like, yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Do need to see fish.
He wants a house here.
Yeah, it's too expensive. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But he's probably a multi-millionaire. We just don't realise it. He's a closet multi-millionaire.
I think George just wants to go out again tomorrow, or today.
Yeah, he's going out in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bright and early.
The Beastie Boys, I've not heard it. It's not. It might be a song by the Beastie Boys, but that's not actually what it is. So, as you mentioned, the brass monkey is a holder for cannonballs. A brass base plate for cannonballs.
It's more like camping, isn't it? Got the tent.
I was just
fire.
watching, yeah, I
It's
was
lovely.
watching George doing that over there, thinking it's a bit like camping, and he's got the old stove on.
And Sean brung his little camper down.
Yeah, I see that up there, that's great, isn't it?
Yeah, my mum's got one as well.
Oh yeah, is it the V?
T5.
Oh
Yeah,
nice.
VW T5.
I sold a Subaru once, and the bloke
Oh,
bought it so he could put the engine in his VW.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he took it and done a conversion on his.
We're thinking of
VW.
swapping ours, like the engine in it.
Oh yeah.
Mum wants to put a Audi S3 block in it.
Oh yeah, you can. So they take a Subaru engine straight
Yeah.
in.
It's because they're VAG, you can put any engine in there really.
Oh right, okay. Wow.
It's Audi at the same parts as VW.
Yeah.
I think
Cheers, Paul. Have a good night, mate. Thank you.
the only reason really is one, why not? And two, you can make a bit more power out of them, and when you're going up, like she takes them up to France and that sort of stuff, you
Yeah.
need it in the hills.
Yeah.
You've got to put the power down on snow.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right, George has got himself a dilemma here. So we've got to see what he's going to do morally. How's he going to feel? He's been chatting with Jez for about half an hour now. So there's a bond of friendship building. But what's happening is he's got 3 cups of drink. No. Oh, no, he is bringing them over here. I was going to say, is he going to give one to Jez? Or is he going to bring them over here? He's coming this way. So we can see there that George is subconsciously loyal.
Joining us.
Oh, mate, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, you absolute legend. Thank you, George.
Cheers, mate.
You are a star. How you doing, Jez? You all right?
Loving it.
Loving
Huh?
it, loving it, loving
You
it.
drank like half your last one.
I did.
Oh.
Did you catch
You
anything,
drank
Jez?
half of it because I tipped it out. and
One
gave you a
thing
new
early on, and then one later.
Right, okay,
I
2
caught
teams.
Dustin quite happy.
I'm on a blank here at the minute if one of them rods don't go.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, it should tear off in a
How do you
minute.
get on with them tip lights?
Not very great. I only put them on there because people were saying, "Hey, you got any tip lights?" Not understanding if I turn them on, you can't really see them because of the other bright lights. But the line sometimes goes round the back of them, and it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, they're a bit of a pain to be fair. They work.
Well, when they want to work.
Yeah. Well, have you got some? You put some on.
Yeah, I went down that route.
Oh,
Why do you think we're the only people in town that use a tripod light?
oh right, yeah, to save it, yeah. Got you. Got you.
Yeah, when we were
I'm going to downgrade
You
one of my
filming?
rods to a flapper.
Yeah,
filming?
yeah, we're live.
Follow George's footsteps.
Yeah. Oh, you put a flapper on here?
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. Right, Felix is going to get
that
a
wind,
flapper on.
that wind picked up a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was due to increase overnight, and they said it was going to rain from midnight on, but it hasn't. But there's some pretty rough cloud building up over there by the look of it.
You're still happy with your shelter, aren't you?
Oh, it's brilliant. I love it. Yeah, it's great. I'd rather have it up than not at the minute. That wind chill's bitter.
Or down the back of your neck.
Yeah. That's why I wear the balaclava now.
I wear one of these neck snoot things.
Yeah, it's really good.
But I'm looking at seal skins do like a head balaclava,
Yeah.
and they do all the winter wear.
Yeah, just I've got one there. I don't really rate it.
Alright.
Your headlight will slide round on it because of its material,
Okay.
so it's really slippery. See, I brought a
Oh,
sealskin balaclava. Is it the waterproof sealskin you're looking at?
don't know.
Yeah, because sealskin's all the waterproof stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I found that because of its sort of really slippery material, the headlight didn't stay on. Whereas this normal woolly balaclava, it grips and it's nice.
The other problem with the balaclava is you do any sort of
Robbery.
casting with body rotation where you've got to move your head.
Yeah,
If you've got a hood on, you
Yeah.
can't move your head quickly enough.
yeah.
Because your head's going from that direction, then you've got to look up the car so you don't send it down the beach.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Keep your hood down.
Yeah, it's only when it gets colder that I put the hood up and be a big girl's blouse.
Well, it's understandable in this. It's
Like
terrible.
now.
Yeah. Jump in here. Let's get you out of the
Oh,
warm, out of the wind. Sorry.
Want chocolate?
What is it?
Twix.
Oh, I wouldn't say no to Twix. Thank you.
It'll
Very
be
kind.
warmed up once or twice, but I've just eaten one.
That's all right. As long as it's in date, it's not going to kill me.
Even that doesn't matter. Even if you get that white colouring on it, it's called blooming.
Blooming.
It's just where the sugar comes out.
Oh wow.
It doesn't matter.
It's just blue. I like that.
It's literally called blooming.
It's just blooming.
I used to work for a place where the customers used to complain about the white bits, and I said
Yeah.
it's just the sugar coming out. And
Yeah.
of course, all the staff got all these free
Oh.
chocolates.
So it's not out of date. It's just blooming. I like that. I'm going to use that.
Well, 1,000 years ago, chocolate never had a date on it.
Is that right?
Europe.
Yeah.
There you are.
What's that?
The rig.
Oh, cheers. Oh, you could have kept it if you wanted it.
You sure? I don't.
Yeah, take it.
Is that all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
So no, you're all right. Yeah, so honey doesn't have a date. It's the only natural material that never goes off.
You're right. I didn't know that. You always learn something.
Yeah, honey. So when they opened the tombs of the Egyptians, they found Coptic jars, some with organs and some with honey. And the honey was as good, it never doesn't go off.
Oh, those canopic jars.
Yeah, canope or canoptic.
Those things, yeah. All the treats for their kings and queens.
That's it. Yeah, for the afterlife and that. Yeah, but they found like however many thousands of year old jars of
gone off.
honey.
Well, something has that ability. Anyway, on that happy note, I'm going to start making tracks.
Are you off, are you?
Yeah, man.
All right, mate. Well, nice to see you again. And
I'll be down again.
yeah, I'll see you about.
Well, I can always tell where you are because you're the only other person with a tripod light.
That's it, yeah. I usually only have a person fishing when we're about.
Yeah, I think it's only us idiots, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's just us two out. And those two tonight have come to join us. But no, it's brilliant.
You were fishing Stokes Bay a few months ago, weren't you?
Yeah, I've done really well there.
Yeah, I spotted you through the binoculars.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I was on gill kicker.
Right.
Did quite well on whiting, actually.
Right, a good night for it, yeah.
That would be December.
Wow.
That was December.
Yeah,
that was.
December. Yeah, I'd have been hitting the bass then. Around December, I was having a good month for bass. That's interesting, Jason. Thank you. 1 molecule away from plastic. Wow.
What's that?
Margarine. Some margarines are 1 molecule away from actually being a plastic.
Probably because it tastes like it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess you had.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Little get sued now.
Yeah, well, it's a type of oil, and a plastic is an oil.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, go steady. I'll see you soon.
All right, I'll see you later. Take care, mate. Thank you. That's why you never see flies on it. Wow, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's an oil, and plastic is oil. Wow. Right, so Felix is rebaiting. George is reeling in. Looked like he had some weight on that. Has he got a fish he didn't know was on? Has he? No. It's all still going on, guys. The guys are fishing. I'm still just waiting with these baits on. We've had no knocks or taps, so I know both of my baits are still there. They won't be chewed down. I just know they won't. They're fine, them baits there. They'll just be busy doing their own thing down on the bottom there. Waiting for something to happen. As I said yesterday, we only had one big bite. That's all we need. The rod I was using yesterday only had one bite. Has the idea been mentioned to do a local marks? Yeah, it has, Jason. I try and stay away from it because of the politics within doing competitions. I don't need the hassle. I don't need the hassle. You just know it'll kick off one day. Some measurement would be wrong, or someone wouldn't be happy with something going on. When you bring too many people in it, you know, someone could get upset and go off and just try and bring, you know, ill repute to the channel. You know, if they're not happy, I'll just be constantly trolled by them. If they're not happy with the competition going their way, I'll be called a cheat, a con artist, a scammer. Yeah, I stay away from it, Jason. People nowadays, you just can't do it.
there would be people that turn up to that competition just to give me a bad name, to ruin it for everyone, to make accusations, to make claims. So I stay well away from it. It would be a great idea if you know, if everyone did get along in this world and everyone was a lovely individual, but it's just not the way of the world. But the good thing is there are so many well-established competitions locally that where there's no reason for people to want to make any claim like that. They just go along to the opens and fish it. Whoever wins it, wins it. Yeah, it was suggested a couple of years back, that one. I had someone come onto the channel group a little couple of weeks ago and said something that was absolutely outrageous. Like a claim that was made that was massively damaging and outrageous. And I had it taken down immediately. I was like, man, that has got to come down. Because someone said something that was just unfounded and outrageous. So I know what folk can and will be like. Trevor, you legend, how you doing? All right? Absolutely beautiful. Not everyone, it's rare, but it does happen. There's always one, as they say. Always one, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Trevor. You stayed up till the exact 6 hours. I'm guessing you'd set yourself that sort of time. If there's nothing caught by the 6th hour, we're off. And I don't blame you. It's been a long 6 hours, and thank you for being there. So now, you know, it's up to you guys if you want to stay. I mean, it's looking unlikely anything's going to happen. And I'm just going to stick it out now until George and Felix say they're going home. And then I'll pack up when they do. But I'm not going to touch those rods until they do. I know the bait will be sat on there, it will be whole, it will be a good bait still. I just want to leave it there. I don't want to move it. They're in really good positions. You're welcome, Trevor, it's a pleasure. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, absolutely, I do. I love people, man. I love the community we've grown. And I love people. Yeah, it's just unfortunate folk don't get it. Folk don't get it. Someone swears, I ask them not to swear, they call me an idiot for it, and then they proceed with the hate. But I just don't want the kids to grow up on the back of my channel seeing effing and blinding. So when someone swears, I say, please don't swear. Rather than call me an idiot, they should say, thank you. Thank you for wanting to raise a better generation of children. A decent generation. Thank you. And shake my hand. But they don't. They call me an idiot and all sorts of names.
Scorching.
So it can't be else. Yeah, Jason, I think you're right. Sorry, mate, your chocolate's scorching.
Oh, yeah, it's not anymore.
Oh, okay. Right, let's have a read of the date of this chocolate bar that I've been given, because I'm going to preempt. It might be out of date. However, it might just be blooming. Oh no, it's well in date. It is well in date. Oh, that's all right. The 30th of the 6th, 2025. Yeah, let's have a look. It must have been in a Twix. I thought a Twix was in 2 parts. Yeah, look at this Twix, ladies and gentlemen. There's my Twix. Oh, it was in 2 parts once, but it ain't anymore. Do like a Twix. Back in the day, I'd sort of cut down on them. Well, I look after my teeth a bit more now. Nice. Come on, one of Felix's rods has got to go as well. Oh, hang on, no, he was changing the rig, wasn't he? All the rods have gone quiet at the moment. Another fish has not been landed for a little while. Come on. Come on, bass. Come on. Big conger. Big bass. Do it. You know you want to. Yeah, I went looking for shark teeth yesterday and I found the biggest tooth that I've found to date. So I was well chuffed. It had half of the cusp missing on it, which was a bit of a shame. But it was trigonensis tooth. Jaculatodus trigonensis, which is they're the biggest ones you find locally here, and I was chuffed, and I'm looking to go back there today, but the low tide's not till about 6 o'clock, I believe. I got there a bit early. No, actually I got to that mark late, because I started at one spot and then I walked that spot for literally about 2 hours, and I didn't find. Oh, I found a ray plate. I found one ray plate, and then I thought, right, I saw a spot over the back where the tide had gone right out. I was like, let's go and have a look there, and there were teeth everywhere. Found loads of teeth, loads of ray plates. I found the biggest ray plate that I've ever seen, and the most tidy as well. It was in really good condition. I found the biggest and I found the longest that I've ever seen. So it was a really, really good find. A good area. I'd like to go back there in the morning. The tides are well low. Below a 0.1, I believe. About a 9.7. So that'll uncover even more teeth. But it's thrown my body clock right out. Oh, is that a bell? It is. George's rod's going. Here we go. He's about to land another fish here, guys. I think. Right, he's having a look at it. Hang on.
The ragworm's done really well here for George. Oh, there was weight on that when he reeled that. Yeah, there is. I reckon. Possibly, yeah, something there. Maybe not massive, but it looks like he's pulling in something. Is he going to get another flat here? What's he got? Another whiting. Come on, fish. Come on, hit my rod, man. Hit my rod. Please, come on. Come on, man. Let's just have a look at the angle of this left down rod. Oh, Felix is in a snag, is he? No, he's just bringing it in really slow.
Said we had a chat-a-thon.
A chat-a-thon?
Chat-a-thon.
Oh yeah.
Kept going.
Well, he kept chatting.
Oh yeah. No. Quite noisy. Made it smell like smoke.
Right, just use the lube, guys. Wow. Oh, chilly, guys, chilly. Oh, right, we're going into our 6th hour, ladies and gentlemen. I've cast that pout back out, it came off. Right, so Felix, the logic here was George is catching all the flounder over there, so Felix has picked both his rods up and the rod stand in its entirety. George! 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 Your rod! Oh man, I thought you had a bite! Oh, he's cast over his line. Oh man, I thought he had a big bite. Just woke up half the estate. Oh, he's cast over his line, now it's chaos. Oh, dearie me. Alex is off to bed. Alex, take care, mate. Alex, thank you for joining us. Have a great evening. Oh, it's all gone pear-shaped over there. All gone pear-shaped. If you need to go to get to bed, Lynette, please don't worry about staying up, honestly. It's okay. This is a proper late one. The times that I'm going to be following this week will be an absolute killer, because I'm going to have to get my body clock back round again soon, and it's going to be absolutely impossible for people to keep up with, potentially, because I'll be back out probably early tomorrow to try and get my body clock round. This will be the last one of these topper tides I'm chasing. Hang on, did he? It ain't happened again, is it? I'm there already. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Yeah, it's difficult, man. I've got to switch my body clock, so it's going to be extremely difficult. Is that a bite? It is. He did have a fish on it. Right, hang on. I mean, just amazing coincidence. He did get one over the line, but he's also got a fish. Right, here we go. This is interesting. Bang, he strikes the rod. It looks like he's hard right, where the tide's ripping right. So George did mention to me earlier that he's using number 4 leads. When this tide turns to go out on the outgoing spring tide, number 4 leads are not going to hold. So Felix has just gone to the right of George, and that's going to be a big problem as those number 4s sail on down to the right in the big tides. What's he got? Pout. He's got a pout. Good size one as well. What am I without you? Can't be too late. We're leaving for so long. I'm all can't be too late. George, 4 pout, 1 dab, 1 flounder. Felix, 1 whiting. Will, nil.
It's all gonna turn around here soon. It's all gonna turn around here within the next 5 hours. No, I'm only kidding. But it will turn around. I've got to get something, please. Come on. As the tide turns, yesterday it happened, the tide turned, it went out for a bit. We ended up staying well late. It requires extreme discipline, ladies and gentlemen. Extreme self-discipline to sit here almost 7 hours into a blank, hoping for a massive bite. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, the amazing thing about that grill that George is using down there, that all the time it's producing fire, it's charging itself up. So you use the fan on it to make the flame bigger, and that creates more charge, which charges up its battery, which fuels the fan. It's just alright. I mean, it's not perpetual, so that, you know, the laws of science tell you it's not going to charge it enough to keep it going constantly, unless you keep feeding it fuel, of course. Ooh, what you thinking now? But that light George is using is really good. It's still going. That light has been going all night. I mean, £69 I think you paid for that upstanding light, and look how much light it gives you. The lights on top of it as well, he's opened them up so that they're acting as a floodlight, like a flower opens up and blooms and the petals come up. Well, you can close it down, so it's got 3 lights, and when they're folded down they make it a circular and they're closed. But then you open them up and gradually put them right up on top of themselves. So he's got it as full floodlight there, and that, but all 3 move independently. So he could put like one down here or one down that side, or just close them almost right up, so the light's literally just illuminating him underneath them as well. And then of course the top also pops off. So it's an absolutely cracking bit of kit. I'd just end up breaking it, I think, if I owned it. With the feet on it are extendable and that, and something would break, I think. But if full light is what you want for a good 6-7 hour session, well, I think we were live, probably an hour or 2 before he arrived, and it's been on ever since. So it's done at least 4.5 hours. If my timing's right. And it's going strong. I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. Does it work as a generator from the exhaust, or is it from the heat? It's from the heat that it generates. It's from the heat that it generates. The light isn't anything to do with the heater though. The light's a different thing, but the heater charges itself from the heat. So it's got like this power pack that you put onto the side of it, and it's got stuff in it that charges it when it gets hot. Yeah, it's wicked. He's put, oh, you're not on Facebook. Oh, that's a shame, because he's put a whole review to it on the Local Marks Fishing Facebook group, the Mods Facebook group, where he uses it and shows it all off and does a review. But that light's just as good. He sent me the link for that earlier. I think it was 69 quid. It's seriously impressive. He's got 2 of those little heaters, but they're expensive. They're over 100 quid each for the little heater, but he cooks on it. Okay, Clinny, awesome. Yeah, he cooks on it. So the sausage sandwiches he made earlier, he made on that heater. All the coffees he's made all night have been made on that. You can plug your phone into it to charge it up while you're cooking. It's got a USB output for anything, I guess, you want to charge potentially or use. I think it comes with a USB light that you can plug in the side of it, so you can see what you're doing when you're cooking. If you're cooking at night, obviously. Hey, hey, hello, hey. Oh, why you thinking of? What are you thinking of? I want to do, hold you forever, ever and ever. Well, it's been a beautiful chilled night on the beach, even if I have blanked. It's been great to fish with George again. We haven't fished with him for ages. It's actually been a really pleasant evening, you know. Felix is great, and nice to see Jez come down, and Sean, who popped in earlier. LMF kit would get rid of having to lump batteries about. No, I'd need the batteries for the light on the rods. But you constantly need to fuel it with fire. I don't mind carrying the batteries about. They do everything. They're really good. But yeah, I'd end up burning the shelter down or something with it. But it is a good bit of kit, yeah. The thing with the batteries and the power pack, the battery pack that I've got, or the box, contains a shed load of other stuff that I've got with me. Not least of all, Veronica the harmonica and the panic button. And then the cables are in there. There's a load of other stuff in there as well that's all essential. There's a spare pack of elastic, a spare head light, a knife sharpener, a spare actual angel light for the box. There's a bottle of nose sniffy, cold sniffy stuff. There's a guitar tuner in there, a lighter, the windsock is in there. 2 lighters in there. Yeah, it's full of stuff. So I wouldn't be able to just use that to charge everything, because I still need to carry the box and that for all the spare gear. You right, George?
Yeah.
Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. You done all right, mate, haven't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant on the flatties tonight. Well done.
It's not been too bad, to be honest. It's the first flounder I've had like off Lee.
Is it the first one you've had off Lee? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the first one I've seen off Lee ever. I've never seen a flatty come off the beach here.
No, Hillhead, like, I've had quite a few off there now.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I've
Hillhead.
I've already had one this year off Hillhead.
Yeah, I saw that one you sent at the little spot we used to hit them off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them in the surf here, but I've never seen anyone catch them on a rod. On a clear day, if you walk the surf, you can see them in the edge.
Just sitting along there.
Yeah, they just sit right up in the surf, a couple of feet out. But I've never seen one caught. That was outstanding. Very nice indeed. So I just rebaited my left hand rod and put half a whiting on there. The pout bait is still out there. But yeah, it's been a tough one for me tonight, a tough session, very, very quiet.
the last few weeks or so, it's been quite tough.
Yeah, it's dropped off. Yeah, it's dropped off. But I'm inspired by you catching all those tonight, so I'll probably have a go for flatties another night. Especially the dab. I do like the dab.
There's supposed to be like a really good spot further out for dabs.
Oh yeah.
Don't know where, but they get some like proper decent ones.
Wow. What, like on boats?
No, off beach.
Oh right, yeah. Stokes Bay's quite good. I've had a few off of there.
I tried there and had no luck.
Oh. I had loads at the arcade one night. It was like a red letter day. There was one after the other, but then I had to go. I was gutted. I should have stayed there. Probably would have had quite a few that night. But it's, yeah, very nice, very nice. We was just talking about the light and the lamp. It's brilliant.
It's still on free bar.
It's still on free bar. Yeah, amazing. It's really good. So the little heater there. So, oh, what was I going to say? So, is it charging the battery now still, or is it fully charged?
Still, even with it fully charged, it will constantly produce electricity
An
as long as
output.
it's obviously still on.
Yeah. Wow.
So one's got a full bar, one's like couple off. I think it is
Right.
like two off.
Okay. Oh, so it has several lines of charge bars on there.
Yeah, quite a few of them on there.
Quite a few, right? Yeah. Wow.
The good thing is, as soon as it starts to warm, like when you first put it on, and it starts to warm up, when it gets hot enough, it will automatically put on the fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, George!
Are you in?
Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, I don't believe it. Did you see that?
Good pull.
Nah.
Get a strike.
Yeah, massive.
It was a good strike.
Oh, I can't believe he missed it. Wow, that was big.
I saw a strike.
Mate, it went straight over, pointed at the floor. Big thing. Sorry, George, just grabbed you.
Okay.
Let's get it back in.
So you don't have to change any strategies, George. Big fish around.
Not really. I got my flounder, so and my dab.
Right, this is it. Here we go. Turn of the tide. Wow.
It's on that two-hour window, isn't it?
Yeah, it's after the tide. Top of the tide, it turns bang.
Yeah, it
Can
goes
I
on
grab
that.
another white in? Is that right?
Yeah.
Good, mate.
There's a couple of more. There should be a decent pout in there as well.
That's right. It's the white in that's doing it now. I'll grab one of them. I was trying to use you to get up.
Did it work?
Yeah, it did. Thank you.
Do you reckon it might come back for it?
Oh yeah, they'll be laying in along the rocks now. When the tide turns that way, they come in and sit along the rocks.
Ah, what, out of that tide?
Yeah, about an hour before the turn of the tide goes that way, and they drop in. See how big the bite was though?
Yeah.
You can imagine the size of what's there. But hopefully that weren't the only bite. I mean, it might come back. There should be others. That's big bass, that is.
I think you caught newspaper.
Oh. Yes. Woo. Unfortunately, it did look up. I don't know why.
Unless it's just that one big hit like they normally do.
Yeah, we got 2 in there now. Mate, that went right over. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, Cockney Finn, how do you do? Wow, that's worth staying up for. Getting excited now. Saltwater angling, thank you. Unfortunately, it didn't stay on the hook. Guys, see, this is what I was saying. Just get them baits out there and sit on them. I won't get too excited. It might not happen again. Unfortunately, we've missed it. That was the one big bite I was waiting for. But I was hoping that when it came, we hooked it. I've set the hook different. I don't know why it didn't hook. We're at the right point of the tide for another one of them. We just got to wait and see if it happens, guys. I'm so sorry that first bite missed. We've got 2 of them in. We just got to see if it happens again. But it might not. But it could do, ladies and gentlemen. And a miss, Mr. Whitwell. Schwing and a massive miss. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame. What a crazy big bite it was, though, eh? Hey, how about that? Very exciting. It could go again, guys. We're talking possible double figure bass swimming round here in front of us. This is what we've come for. This is why we're here this moment now. We just need another one to drop in behind them rocks there. He's going to find 2 lovely big baits sitting there waiting for him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's all calm down now. My adrenaline went through the roof with that one, but let's see what happens. That's great, isn't it? This is the thing, it's about chucking that big bait and waiting for that potential PB. For me at the moment it is. I want a PB fish. So it's worth sitting on baits and waiting. We waited 6.5 hours for that bite. So that's how long it can take to land a PB. Yeah, targeting bass, Cockney Finn. We're targeting bass. And I've just had what I believe is a massive bass bite. Oh, we were so close, so close. I can't wait to see that bite back. Are you alright there, George? Is your shoulder alright?
Yeah,
I was trying to fly out the shelter as quick as I could. Unfortunately, it was between me and them rods at the time. I just saw it go wham! That was, oh, I can't believe it missed it. Never mind. Hopefully we'll get another shot. But it tells me the bass might be there, but we just haven't confirmed it yet. It might not be a bass, it might be a big conger. That's the thing, it might be big conger. But they're not damaging the rigs like conger.
It's not the same bite, is it?
No, it's not the same. It's that looked like a bass, didn't it? Would you say that as well, George? Did that look like a bass?
The way it hit, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a bass as well.
Normally congers are just straight pull.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to know what it is. They're here every night. Big, big fish right on the turn of the tide. Love to nail one here tonight and see what it is. Because this is the last night of the tide. We can chase it to this point. I mean, it's well late.
So if we were to do this again tomorrow, and it's 3 o'clock now, it'd have to be 4 o'clock. We'd be expecting the big bite.
Yep.
So the tides are way late. So what'll have to happen is wait for them to come back round to the high tides, when the tide's around 9 o'clock, and then do the same thing there. Hit the big baits on the high tide and just wait. And then by 10, 11 o'clock, we'll know what they are, if we don't hit them tonight. Oh God, that was a big bite. I don't believe it. So close. Unbelievable. Now Felix will move back this side. That'd be great. One small one across your rods over there, big one down here.
He'll move his entire rod stand.
Yeah, bring the whole thing back. It's hard though when you're new to it, so I understand Felix's position. You know, I've just said to him, put a big bait on and leave it there, and when nothing happens, you start to think to yourself, well, nothing's happening. And if I was saying earlier to the guys, if he didn't get a single big bite on that rod all night, he might not want to do that again because it doesn't look productive. But on the night when it goes,
it's normally something decent.
yeah, you'll get your PB. I reckon there's big bass to be had.
Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
Most of my like proper big fish I've had on my own, and
Yeah.
then when I've gone with Dave, I've not really had that much luck.
Oh no, you have done really well on your own. I've seen some of your photos. It's been brilliant. Yeah. No, very good.
I can't wait for like the proper monster stuff to come back.
Yeah, it's here now. We just got to hook it. There's a big fish frequenting this area. I've got to find him. I've got to catch it.
If here doesn't have big fish, it's like the entrance of Hillhead Harbour. If you go off the back of there, where we would normally, you know how I used to fish that inside of that harbour,
Yes.
and
yeah.
then you had that bit that faces out.
That's it. Yeah, you can have a rod either end.
Yeah, that's where I had my bass last time.
Yeah, nice. My PB comes from there. That exact spot.
It was a good spot, well-known bass spot.
Yeah, I had my £8.5 there. Both from Hillhead actually. I had two £8.5 bass.
What was that on?
Mackerel and squid combos. I was fishing for congers. I was getting big bites and thinking they were congers, so I whipped up conger baits, whacked it in, and £8.5 bass off the end of the wall.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd try the inside of the harbour. It was about a month or two later. And I don't know, I think that might have been ragworm actually. I just chucked a worm bait in there and bang! Another £8.5 bass. It looked like a carp. I mean, it was massive and fat and round.
Didn't look like it could skip a mill.
No. No, it was odd shaped.
But then saying that, I've known people to get chub on squid.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah. But then I've also had sea trout on carp leads, so
Yeah.
there are weird combos out there to get stuff.
I've got a chub story. Well, I've just ruined it actually by telling you it's a chub story. But I was fishing a river once and there was a fish hitting off the top. And I didn't realise chub did that. Flies off the top.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
do.
I thought it was a bass. So I was floating a bread crust down this water. And every time it'd go past the fish and past the fish. And I was thinking, come on man, trout usually hit it. And it was feeding on the top constantly. I can't remember what I did. I don't think I had flies on me. I must have took a bit of bread. So I floated a bit of bread again. Whack, it went. And I fought this fish. I was like, yeah, trout for dinner. I brought it in. It was like a 3-pound chub. I was fuming.
Where I do my fly fishing up in Wickham,
Yeah.
they have some monster chub in there. They got like
Wickham. Yeah.
5-pounders in there
Is that right?
amongst
Yeah.
their trout. I managed to get roach whilst I was fly fishing.
A roach.
Yeah, I was fly fishing for the trout, rainbow trout, and I ended up getting a roach on the other end of it.
Wow. Yeah, I guess you get several species in those fresh waters and that. Yeah, brilliant.
I've had flounder as far as the Horsersfield up
Wallington.
Wallington, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
Underneath
them
the
up there.
motorway bridge.
Yeah,
I've had them
yeah.
there.
Oh, well, I remember when you messaged me that time and said you've seen that spot with like 20 little flounder in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and had a look the next day and spotted them. They were still there, all dotted over that bit that you mentioned.
Yeah, they're not like even like 6 inches apart.
No, yeah, and they were tiny, like 50p size sort of thing. I don't know how you spotted them.
I was just looking down and I was just seeing all these little movements. I had a problem.
Oh, they were moving, yeah.
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 But when I saw one move, the rest were just like darting around too. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's a good sign.
Yeah, it was really good. I remember going down and having a look. It's a great sign for the return of the flatties and you catching one here tonight.
It's definitely a different sight seeing one off of it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like quite a few years ago, I've had a place off of gill kicker.
Yeah, gill kicker, yeah, right. I've heard that they come off Hillhead. They get 'em off Hillhead. I've not heard of one up that end, but that's really good.
Yeah, I've had one off of gill kicker. There was 4 of us fishing it,
Yeah,
and I managed to get one. It wasn't quite on size, but it was not far off.
yeah, no, that's really good.
That was my first ever place.
Wow, I've not had one in a Solent. Oh, well, off the beach. Yeah, very good.
Like Brighton's where it's at from, but
Yeah,
even then, like most of the ones I've seen come out there have been tiddlers, and it's like
Yeah.
very few big ones come out.
yeah, they get literally bigger as the year goes on, don't they? The place.
Yeah,
They're all tiddlers when they sort of arrive, and then absolutely ginormous ones you can find. Because they say they're spent, don't they? When they come in first, they're spent or something like that,
yeah.
and then they get fatter as the months go on.
It's like more towards the end of the season from. It's normally where you find the big ones like a month towards the end.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Oh, I can't believe I missed that bite. 6.5 hours waiting for that. I knew it had come.
But it's just when.
Yeah, it's when and if it'll look up. We're just unlucky again. It was always going to happen. Very frustrating. It's having the patience to put 2 big baits out and just leave them. Not many people will do that, not for 6.5 hours.
The only time I normally do that is smoothie season.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good time.
I always find like normally within like the first hour and a half, I always have at least one smoothie hit.
Wow.
And that's on squid baits.
Yeah, squid's good. Bit of crab mixed in.
But then a lot of the ones I've heard being caught last year, they were on smaller hooks.
Right, yeah. I've struggled to land them on the little hooks. It's so powerful.
Yeah, because I was on my first few last year was on bream rigs. I had a £7 on a bream rig.
Oh yeah, was that at the wall? Has the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you were getting them on the bream rigs there. God knows how you
I
landed
had
there.
them off of here as well on bream rigs.
Wow.
So I started switching up to the upper novas and putting bigger squid baits out. Like
Wow.
the next size up from party squid, and I was getting them on those as well.
It's great when you land them. Or, I mean, especially on little hooks like that.
Yeah. It's a challenge because they bend the hooks out, but
Yes. Yes. Right, Felix is baiting up again here with the big bait. Oh, I can't believe I missed that fish. I can't believe it. There's got to be another one lay up in there quick. Or very soon. Right, Felix is going to ask me to sort his bait out here, I suspect. You alright, Felix?
Yeah,
Good.
try a whiting again. Well, no, a pout actually.
That's a good idea, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you've done it?
Yeah,
Yeah, wicked.
that's great.
Nice. Well worth it, mate. Well worth it.
Side of the stand is rigged.
Okay. What's happened?
My side of the stand is rigged. Are you sure you don't want to move back?
I think he is. Did he just put his rod down?
Yeah, he's got it on his feet. It'd be funny if he does actually move.
Yeah. I think he's bringing his rods in.
To be fair, I can't help it.
No, you've done well. No, you all kudos to you. You've used ragworm baits. I don't
Right.
usually use them because the whiting would strip them, but where we've not had the whiting and pout, it's leaving the door wide open for other species.
It's not been like massive hits on like
It's
monster.
moving it back. Sorry.
It's not been as like flooded with pout and whiting tonight. So.
No, we've been lucky. But when you've got these monster fish swimming around as well, I think it puts them off a bit, the old whiting and that. They vacate. There's something massive out there and we've got to catch it. I'm determined to find out what it is. Some beast of a colossus bass. That's what I think it is.
There's one place I do want to try is Isle of Wight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've not really actually fished her.
Well, I heard Jed's talking about frugal fishing earlier. But he's the guy you want to meet up with over there. Yeah, he's sort of got the Isle of Wight covered. Big silver bar out there, Cockney, there is. We're going to find it. It's not going to be this tide though, that's the only frustrating thing. This tide's way beyond our reach. I'm so tired, honestly, from this last... Whoa, 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 George! Fish on! Fish on!
That was better.
Fighting hard, could be a conger. Fighting hard. Ah, finally. So it's not a big one.
But it's an upgrade.
Yeah, mate. Fighting hard. Might be a bass. Might come off if it's a conger. It's a bass.
Yay!
It's a bass. Right, what can't they... Oh, is it a bass or a conger? No, is it? It's a bass, a big bass. Watch out the way, don't do nothing, Felix. Oh!
Wow, that's a good one.
Yes!
What a beast. That is huge.
Oh, guys!
You got scales?
Yes!
That was the hit you were waiting for.
Yes! 7 hours nearly! Sorry! Guys! Guys!
That's a big
7 hours!
What a beast.
Oh, it's bass! It's bass, guys!
Do you want me to get my scales, Will?
No, I'll chuck him back in. We'll just get him in.
You're not keeping it?
No, you're not allowed at this time of year.
No, since the beginning of
Look
this
at the beauty. And let's get, I'm not going to keep it, but my scales might work here.
I've got something needed to.
Are you right to open that pack for us, George? There. Cheers, mate. Oh, yes! Cheers, mate. I'll just get him in there. Right, we're going to get a weight on him. Get him back in. Cheers, George.
That's all right.
Oh, that's in kilos. Oh, units. Pounds. Right, we'll weigh him in the bag. Does this lock? 5:15. It locks at 5:15. I'll just get him back in. We'll weigh the net. Let's have one more look. And let's get this beauty back in. Oh, look at it, guys. Let's get that puppy back, guys. Come on.
George. Wicked. I'll let you know, I just got away the bag. You're feeling. See? Can't be patient with them baits. Oh. Right, let's weigh it. Weigh the sling.
Did you weigh it, George, or did they?
So the bag weighs 1.9. 1.9, so it's about £4-ish.
Thought so. Big.
But there's a 10 out there. There's a 10 out there.
Stomach on him, didn't they?
So, oh mate, the bites, guys. 7 hours. Oh, cheers, Terry. Cheers, guys. Can I whack another one in pout on? Is that all right, George?
Yeah.
There's one left in there.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll grab that bag and whack that in there.
I just didn't want that to blow away.
No, thank you, mate. You're a legend. The bass will be laying in along that edge now. They'll be dropping in, so now's the time to hit them. That was 2, so there should be another one. George is over your line.
I think he's over close to it.
Oh, that's put me out of my misery. That's put me out of my misery, guys. It's bass. There are huge bass in the Solent now. The time to target them is just after the high tide on the outgoing tide. So tomorrow the bite would start around about 4 AM. But oh, as much as I want to hit them though, I just can't. I'll be exhausted. Oh, I'm so pleased, guys. Oh, almost 7 hours. There's a good chance of another one as well. Woo! That first one would have probably been a bit bigger, but at least we landed. Thank God, I've finally seen what it is. Can't tell you how excited I am and how happy I am, guys. Thank you for those of you that stayed up. £4.6. Thank you very much indeed. Clinny, thank you so much. Roy, thank you. Sheldon, you legend. Cockney Finn, thank you. Terry B, Roy Wesley, thank you. Sheldon, you legend. Saltwater Angling, thank you. Thank you so much. Bendo, Terry, Bendo, Cockney Finn, you legend. The bass, the target fish, how about that? Wow. Oh, thank God. Yeah, they're dropping in behind the rocks just after the turn of the tide. Absolutely incredible. George was in the way when not in the way, no one's ever in the way, but I went flying for that first fish and nearly knocked him flying. Clinny, thank you, I know, proper chirpy now. Chirpy, chip, chip, chirpy, chirpy, chip, chip, chirpy, chirpy, chip, chip, chirp. Martin B, thank you so much indeed. The best things come to those who bait. Cockney Finn, you legend. Oh, really? Oh, hang on, my power's been knocked off here. Oh, what's gone on there? Oh, there it is. Cockney Finn, you legend. How long's that been off for? Let's have a look. 98. Oh, I only lost 2 pips. Right, we don't want to take our eyes off those rods too much. Funny how fish do that to men. Yeah, I know. That's what we love about it. Cockney Finn, thank you so much indeed, mate. You are a legend. What a beautiful, stunning bass. It was so fat as well. Probably fat with eggs. I mean, it looked massive. Cockney Finn, thank you so much indeed. Beautiful. Oh, saltwater angling, thank you. Oh, mate, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. You absolute star. Very kind of you, thank you. Guys, thank you so much, honestly. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. So we've turned our bait fish into bass. That's what I was hoping to demonstrate tonight. How you can catch them with a little bit of bait. In the case here, it was ragworm. Caught a pout. Well, whiting. Whiting was the key here, I think. We caught the whiting, cutting them in half during that way that I showed you previously, and then put them out, and then bang. We should have been 2 bass up here. We should have been 2 bass up. Missed one. I was very concerned when we missed that fish. But I know they'll be dropping in behind them rocks. There was every chance of another run, and thank God, because it would have been haunting me, wondering what these big fish are that are smashing the life out of these whiting baits we're laying down. We know now, ladies and gentlemen, get out there, get your whiting baits down, and get ready for that massive rod bending take. Oh, that was outstanding. Oh. Wow. It's just a shame it happened so late. But at least we got great footage for folk to watch back. Those that couldn't make it, I know they would have wanted to make it, and they will definitely be pleased to see it. But that was special. My bass PB's £8.5. Oh, and it's happened on the teams as well. Wow. Saltwater angler. Could you someday make a video showing how to make the rig you're using? I've only really ever used 2-hook flappers and lugworm for bass, but I would love to try the whiting next time. Yeah, it's a game changer. But as I say, the main thing is the patience required for this to happen. But yeah, I mean, it's a 2-hook, it's a pulley rig, a pulley pennel, sorry. I'm using a pulley pennel rig here for these bass with a relatively short snood, because I double them up as congers, for congers as well. Well, yeah, it's just a pulley pennel rig. It would probably be a bit dodgy me showing up how I bait it up. I have done it once on on my other channel. You know, I've got 2 channels. I've showed it on my other channel how I bait this whiting up. Oh, I wish I hadn't used all the whiting. I'd show you now on here while we're amongst people that want to see it. The risk with making a video up about how I bait them fish up is people that don't want to see it, seeing it and getting funny over it. But yeah, next time we're out, when we're on the teams, or if you join my other channel, I'll be able to show it. I can show you how to do it. I can't remember what video it is on the other channel where I showed how I do it. Search for your second channel. I only found your channel today. Oh, okay. Let me explain then, Saltwater. The other channel it's a members only. That's the only problem. Apart from Sunday and Wednesday. So Sunday and Wednesdays are free open nights for subscribers. So like as you subscribe to this channel tonight, if you subscribe to that one tomorrow, we'll be live on that one tomorrow for an open night.
You got your fillet.
So
Yes, over there.
any other it's
Not in the box.
$1.99 a month for a membership to that channel. Oh really, Saltwater? Fantastic, thank you. It's cheap, it's $1.99 a month. It buys me one coffee per month, but that'd be great, thank you. There are two options for the membership. You've got videos only, which is 99p, but for the live shows, for the whole month, it's £1.99. And that channel's called Local Marks Fishing. So this one's called Local Marks Teams, and that one's called Local Marks Fishing. Thank you, Cockney Finn. Can you not link your GoPro on a small tripod and show it in smaller screen in the same video? I'm not sure. I don't know. Tarzan. Oh! There he is. Did you like that bite, George? You had a front seat view to that. Did you see it go?
Yeah, I get relaxed.
Wicked, man. Yeah, that was wicked, mate. That was wicked. It took 7 hours for that to happen. Nearly 6.5 hours. Nearly 7 hours.
The rag's gone a bit quiet.
That's all right, Clinny. Thank you. Yeah, the rag's gone quiet because all the little fish have vacated the area because they know what's coming, or they know what came. That was a shoulder bass just sweeping the beach. They might come back again a bit later, but I don't know. We got the big baits in there ready. You're welcome, Scott Weekend. Thank you. We got the big baits in there ready, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we're out of pelt.
Are they all gone?
Yeah, Felix is on the last one now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, the chances of another one now. What I find is they come through and you get a little window.
It's that 2 hour window, isn't it?
Yeah, you get a
and
little
then
window.
after that it goes.
Yeah, once it's as the tide turns, they initially all seem to they pour out the harbours, and then they come along the banks and they lay in along the rocks. And then once the tide moves off, they just drop into it and get taken out. I mean, we're still in a good point now, though. All the time the water's above the rocks and doesn't drop below about a feet, you'll have the bass there laying in alongside the rocks. As long as there's a good clear foot for the bass to sit in and a foot of surf above him. Oh, I can't tell you how relieved I am, George. After missing that first bite, that would have killed me tonight.
That makes up for yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's it. I would have been thinking, is it conger? Is it
Did you
bass?
actually have anything yesterday?
Yeah, pout and stuff.
Yeah, because we blanked yesterday.
Yeah, I
So
had a
today-
deer fish yesterday.
Today made up for it.
Yeah, I used them as bait.
Hello, chaps.
Hello, mate. You all right?
Yeah, I got
Oh,
this
nice.
head thing. Please, can you put the elastic on? Because I have no idea where to put it on. I thought hooking it like that would work. Because
That's risky,
is it?
but we'll give it a go. It's only risky because what I've found with
I
these
mean,
fish.
hook it however you think.
All right, I
just
can
did that.
demonstrate now then to the people. Sorry, George. So what I find with a bait like this,
Yeah.
all of this is clear
Right.
of hooks.
Yeah. True.
So what you're gonna get is the fish going for the biggest, best
Yep.
looking chunk, and he's gonna go for that bang.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a nice hook set if a big fish takes it from underneath. I'll show you how I hook it. Although I've got to say, there ain't much wrong with that hook set. It's up to you if you want to use that.
Do whatever you think. You want to.
I can show you how I
Yeah.
catch them, but if you miss the bite, I don't know. You've got to be content that you missed it your way, I guess. But
It doesn't bother me.
I've never fished in Ireland saltwater. What I'll do, just for the purposes of this live, people
Yeah,
have
go
asked
for it.
how I bait it. I'm just going to show them. So I haven't used any bait elastic for this one, but I usually do. Because I'm just chucking them short, I haven't used it. So under here, I'll just explain what I explained earlier. You've got these two fins, this one and this one. Between those fins, you've got a hard plate. Now I go through the back of that plate and out under the chin like that, and that puts the hook there. And then what I do, you've cut it the same way as I do with all the guts intact, and then I
That's the only part I listen
wind
to.
it, yeah, it's good, and then put one hook through the other side. So now I've got a hook here at the front and a hook at the back. Now if a fish attacks the back half, he's got a hook. If he
Yeah.
attacks the front half, he's got a hook. The only risky bit is if he comes through the centre, and then you might, but he might still catch a hook here or a hook there. But there's a good chance you'll get a fish on that. 80% of my bites hooked like this are successful.
Cool.
Tonight that reduced to 50% of it. But trust me, there's a good chance if you get a bite on that, and the only other difference is you can whip it on. Round the mouth, round the body, and whip it on. But that's how I bait my fish. Exactly the same, guys. Fish cut in half, hook through the bottom here to sit proud underneath, and one through the back. Make sure that back line is tight so this don't rip out when you cast it, and then you won't have to chuck it far. So you see the rock
Yeah.
in line with the rocks in front of you, but don't whip it, just gently use the weight and
That's what I did
momentum.
last time. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're welcome, mate. It's a Kerry in Kerry. So that's the baiting up that I use for whiting and pout. Now I never make the cut too big for the fish's mouth. That's my intention. So if I want to catch a big bass, I'll cut that bait so it's about 3 inches across, because I know a bass's mouth will open to about 3 inches wide and then some. So I try and cut it to the size that I know is going to go right straight in his mouth in one hit. Oh, was that a bite? No. But yeah, for 80% of my bites on that bait rig like that are successful and have landed bass. There we go, lovely shot, George. I'm happy now. God, that was, well, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Right, the adrenaline's wearing off from it now, guys, but I can't tell you how happy I am. 3:29 in the morning. It's great, there's loads of people still on. 70 of you lot still on. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. And great company tonight as well, guys, so thank you. I know it got a bit tricky at times where we had one individual that was saying, can't you move the bait? Please move the bait. Change the bait. Move it. Come on. But it's all about leaving it there. I did move it. I changed it to a whiting actually, but you want to leave it there as long as you can, really. That was a clean rig, Mr. Will. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Yeah, pulley pennel with a shortish, about 6 to 8 inch snood. Well, probably a bit longer than that actually. Let's say 6 to 12 inch snood. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope it helps you and works for you. As I say, those 2 hooks covering the whole length of the fish really do the damage. You saw in the first way that he hooked it, there was 2/3 of the fish didn't have a hook in it.
So I've made that mistake a lot where the fish will just grab the back where there's no hooks. But with a bass's mouth being so big, with the 2 hooks baited like that, they almost always hit it. Oh, I'm so pleased we landed that. Ooh. Should really start to think about a time limit on this now then. What time is it now? 3:30. I don't want to go though. I'm really enjoying the company with the lads and you lot. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Guys. The tide's too late. At 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. in the morning is when the bass will be here. Well, it'll be between 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning. You had footage on your Water Wolf 2.0 cam, wow, where I used a sandy with 1 hook. The bass took 2 strikes and went for the wrong 2 side twice. Sickening. Yeah, painful. Yeah, absolutely painful. Oh, well, that's great if you've got that capability to see that. Yeah, that's a game changer, that is. If you bait up that way that you've seen there and get that on camera, that'd be amazing. Yeah, it'll make some great fishing for you. Oh, wow, absolutely incredible. We haven't targeted and hit a bass for ages, really. I've been getting into the dabs. I'm going to have to make a thumbnail here that's going to look pretty good. So I'll have to back, because I remember I said to George we're going to put his flounder on here. I still want to do that. When we do the team's channel, it's not about me on this channel, it's about the guests. And George and Felix are the guests tonight, so they'll take centre stage on the thumbnail. I like to do that. I don't like to make it about me when we got guests here. So I just remembered we're on the team's channel, so it'll be George's flounder will take centre stage, and then I'll try and find a way to get a picture of that bass in the back as well. You haven't been out this late in a while. Love it. I know, Scorpy Ken, I know. It was the bite yesterday that done it, Ken. It was the bite yesterday. It just confirmed to me there was something big and we had to find out what it was. As I say, I was thinking in the back of my mind maybe conger, but because of the belly was still in the fish, and congers rip the belly out every time. So that for me, it was only one fish that gave us that big bite yesterday. It was a bass, and we had to come back. We were always going to get the bite. That was inevitable, but it was landing it that was the tricky bit. Thankfully, second bite of the cherry, we done it. These days I don't use the camera as much because I fear losing it. Yep. Although the older version of the waterproof is about 115 as opposed to the new one, 250. Wow. You have inspired me to go on more nighttime sessions going forward. Wicked. Oh, thank you.
I'll join you again.
Yesterday's was Rob Bennett. Yeah, jump in, mate, jump in.
Wind's picked up.
The wind's picked up. The wind has picked up. Well, it's been a pleasure fishing with you lot tonight.
Yeah,
it's been good. So yeah, we'll. Yeah, I mean, are you out tomorrow?
He is. I don't know if I am. He wants to go out at 9 in the morning.
Oh yeah, he's going out early. The best time to do it tomorrow would, as I say, from 2 a.m. now in the morning, and lay those 2 big baits down by them rocks. I doubt I'll be doing it. I won't be able to do it. It's too late. I'm not going to be able to do it. But I would advise someone who loves their bass fishing to whiting baits, cut in half, pen a look, down by them rocks,
job's a good one.
Yeah, it's definitely a good spot.
Oh, mate, the first bite was about 3 times as bad as that one we had
Really?
that I landed. Yeah, it was crazy. It went whack down. Like the fish was
I
probably
heard it.
twice the size. Oh yeah, it was good. It's a great bite. I can't bring myself to go to sleep. There's every chance another silver bar will whack your pout. I know there is. Yeah, I know it's addictive, isn't it? I'm glad I'm not on the school run in the morning, Clint. No, I know. It's just exciting because the potential is there. So I know I need to pack up. I do need to pack up, but the bass, ladies and gentlemen, the 10-pound bass that could be swimming in front of us, you know.
Oh yeah.
They're definitely there. Some of them bites have been outstanding.
I mean, we knew between the 6 of us there was going to be a rod.
It was always going to happen.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. We increased our chances with the bite rate because yesterday the bass bite was 1 bite in 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
So we needed 4 rods. No, sorry, Clinny. Yeah, don't be silly. Yeah. So it worked out about right because we've had 2 bites in 7 hours so far, 7.5, nearly 8. So if it went to 8 hours with 2 bites, that's 1 bite every 4 hours, essentially split it up. So the bite is slow, but the fish are big.
People, I've seen online, people will go, oh well, if you waited 5 hours, I'll just come 4.5 hours later. No, it doesn't work like that.
No,
You've
it
got to wait
doesn't.
4 hours.
Yeah, you've got to wait for that bite. Yeah, because there was every chance we'd have hit one on the tide up.
Yeah.
I've had them from low tide, but the guaranteed time was that high tide turn.
Got about an hour's sweet spot.
Yeah, a couple of hours after that turn, and they all drop into the rocks. I think they wait for the tide to slow so they don't get dragged out to sea. They drop in behind the rocks while the tide's tearing off.
Probably sit. There's probably like a cave in there somewhere.
Yeah, they sort of drop in alongside, it seems. And I lay my lovely big juicy whiting baits right there for them to find when they come in. It's a nice little surprise for them.
Feast.
Yeah, they come in round the corner and they're like, oh, hello.
It's like opening your door and there's just a Domino's there.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, wow, that's great. I should start about wrapping up though soon. I should think about it. I am shattered.
I don't know how you do it. I'm 2 days in and
I am knackered. Yesterday wiped me out for some reason. I was doing great, and then I had 3 events to take part in yesterday, which was I had to pick the car up.
Yeah.
So I was all stressed about that and whether it's going to be done in time.
Yeah.
They rung me at 5:30, and I had a show that I had to go and the fireworks display.
Oh yeah.
To prepare at 6:30, I had an hour from picking the car up, getting it loaded up and ready, and then and then I had to cancel some other stuff that was going on because I picked the car up. So I had to cancel all the alternative plans that had been made if the car wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And then I'd made all them alternative plans that day prior in case it weren't. Oh, it was just a nightmare.
Contradicting.
Oh, that was crazy. And then once we finished the fireworks, we went and did a really late show, and I was just knackered. It was a brilliant day, well productive, but wiped me out. And then this tonight, I couldn't sleep because I knew I was excited about this tonight. And I probably won't be able to sleep now because I'll be excited about tomorrow, but we can't do this again tomorrow. I'll have to knock off early-ish, about midnight.
I'm hearing this.
Holy mackerel oiling a bell, was you going to say then?
Yeah.
I heard that as well.
Right rod's pulling down a tiny bit, but that's
Yeah,
probably just
I
the
heard a
current.
bell. Do you think holy oil in white in pattern baits would make them eat well even better? I've never done it. Salt water, I've never done it. The only time I know holy mackerel works is when my friend uses it for the sharks in chum. So he'll pour 2 5-gallon drums of that stuff into a chum. Yeah, and he uses it for the sharks. But as far as the bass goes, you don't really need to do a lot else to the bait. It's a whiting, really. You don't need to do anything else to it. It's got everything the bass is looking for. It's a natural bait. It's got the natural scent, you know, and more often than not, as I mentioned earlier on, when we weren't getting the bites, that's because the fish weren't there. We didn't need to change the bait, the bass just wasn't there. It's a case of leaving it there, and then when he finds up, when he turns up and sees that whiting in its natural state, bang, he's on it. The urge and your sixth sense is to change the bait or move it around. Check it, move it around. Something's
just
not
haven't found
right.
it yet.
Yeah, the bass just ain't found it.
What you said about being a sleeper rods, that's definitely it.
Yeah, just stick it out there, leave it. And when they're there, they won't turn their nose up at it.
Irresistible.
Yeah, it literally is. They are irresistible to them, especially them whiting baits. Absolutely fantastic. But I mean, the mackerel might work. But I've never done it. The way to do it would probably to have one bait in with that on and one without it, and drop it into a shoal of bass.
I've had them on Joey's.
Oh, Joey's a good bait, deadly bait. That would work here.
Yeah.
Mackerel heads. But the whiting's just a free bait on a bit of squid, and that's worth doing. I imagine in the summer the spider crabs could be very difficult though.
Oh, they're annoying.
Yeah. Well, yeah, saltwater. The spider crabs, all right on the peelers. Well, the thing is, with the big baits, they don't really affect it too much. You know, when you put that whole big whiting down there. I imagine where you are, they might be quite bad over in Ireland. But we don't really get them too bad here. I mean, they flood in here and then they just peel when they go. But that's in this stretch here. There are areas where they're a problem, like Selsey Bill. You know, because they get massive. The ones we get in here, although there's a lot of them, they generally just hunker down and shed and then they're off. I don't think I've ever had a line cut off by a spider in the Solent here. No, have you?
I have on the pier.
It does. Oh yeah, off the pier. Yeah.
I have on the beach once.
Yeah, I've seen some big ones on the pier.
Well, we've caught big ones unintentionally.
Yeah.
Trying to get them off is a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm terrified of them.
It's like bringing in a black bag, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
But that's only my experience. That, as you can hear, Felix has had a slightly different experience. There may be folk that have been bitten off and the crabs have been a problem. Yeah, it is. It's just lucky, yeah.
You know when you're bitten off there, if you're running like a leader or something, it's just snip like scissors.
Straight in, yeah. I can see George wrapping up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to start getting some stuff ready then, Felix.
Yeah, that's cool.
Start getting some. Right, guys, we're going to start a wrapping up process here. I can see George is getting ready to come over and say, I'm going to start packing up. Hello, mate. You all right?
Yeah. You got the cup?
Oh yes.
You use the cup.
Did I? Have I? Oh yes. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good.
Thank you for those coffees and that sandwich, George. That was outstanding. You're starting to wrap down now.
Yeah. Well, I've got to go back out at 9 o'clock.
No, I don't know how you do it, George. I don't know how you do it. I'm going to start wrapping up as well, guys. Target acquired. Oh, I nearly ended the stream there accidentally. I always advise, just as a sort of safety precaution for the channel and its folk, for anyone that is considering joining the Local Marks fishing channel, there has been some interest expressed in it tonight. There's a section of rules that are in the videos there. If you just have a look through those, anyone who's maybe here tonight
or even watches this video back. The rules are posted into the comments sections of the some of the open night videos that are on that channel. Have a read through, because it may not be for them. So they're just designed to keep it family friendly and child safe and that. This channel's slightly different. It's a bit more lax. But the other channel is strict is the word for it. I've got to be honest with you. Purely because watch it with their kids and that. So have a read through, see if it is something you really want to join. Otherwise it can be embarrassing for people that accidentally, you know, break a rule or something. But they're all written in the channel, so it shouldn't happen. Right, I'm just going to dump some stuff over in the bin, guys, and then come back over. Absolutely amazing, guys. Right, I'm going to start bringing the old rods in and we'll start a shutdown here, guys. Actually, I'm just going to break down this weighing sling first. Got the weighing sling here. Let's get that out of the way. Well, what a cracking night, guys. A very, very long night. Kudos to everyone who waited up. I know that people would have loved to, but they fell asleep and they couldn't help it. And I would have totally understood if people just left thinking, what's going on? Those baits have been in 6 hours. It's not happening, sort of thing. To be fair, it all happened when I put the whiting on. As soon as I put that whiting on there, that whiting is just such a good bait at the moment, but they're tough to catch at the moment. They're few and far between. Really difficult. Cockney Finn, thank you so much. Amazing. Everybody, incredible. What a night. What a night, what a bite. That's what we do it for. Bites like that. Nights like that, bites like that, and nights like that. Oh, God. Chest. I'll just go and get some bits in the car first, guys, and then I'll come back, alright? Let's go and get these bits away. Oh, what a night! That's a great night of fishing. The flounder, the dab, the bass, the pout, the whiting are just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. A great variety. feel shattered now. Totally shattered. But great result. Absolutely magic. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I just want to get this bit away so it don't get broken. Right, George has understandably just shot off. He's really tired and he said he's got to dash. He said sorry, but he's got to dash. He's got to be up at 9 o'clock in the morning for another fishing session. The guy loves it. But it was nice to fish with him once again. You know, we ain't seen George for ages, Tenant George. But yeah, really good. We'll be away shortly. I'll just get this lot in the car now. We've done it, guys. We've done it. I'm so sorry for putting you all through so many hours of agony on the blank until that happened. Thank God for George and his skill. You know, if ever there was a fisherman to fish alongside, there's a couple that spring to mind, but George is one of them. You know, he can really produce and he knows what he's doing and he's really good, and he produced tonight. So looking forward to getting him up on the old thumbnail with his beautiful flounder that he caught, absolutely outstanding, and his dab as well if I can get it in there, and the bass of course. So it is time for us to go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to shut this down in a minute. We've got excuse me. So I've got to shut the live down before we go out of the shelter because of the wind. I can't shut the shelter down first. Debbie, thank you so much indeed. Have a wonderful evening. In 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get out of here. We're 8 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. This is almost like a sib session. You know, the 8 to 10s. We're going to shoot off. We put the hours in. I won't be able to do it tomorrow because we wouldn't be starting till midnight. Wouldn't be worth starting till midnight. You know, for the hour, we don't want to be sitting there for 7 hours before we get a fish. That's painful. Clearly, can I give Martin Ball your address? Your email address? Right, hang on.
Right, there you go, done. Right, guys, in 4 seconds, we're going to be shooting off. We're going to be shooting off, ladies and gentlemen. Get out of here. It's been an absolutely fantastic evening. Your company was amazing, and it kept me sane for 8 hours. Oh, it was absolutely insane. So, guys, in 3 seconds, we shall see you. Not shortly. We'll see you on the next one. We'll see you tonight, all right? Thank you so much indeed. That's all right, clearly, no problem. I've done it now, mate. It's done. It's all done, mate. Done. Just like that. Drop of the hat. Done. Just say for instance, 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 seconds. I wish we could get out and do it again tomorrow, but we can't because it'll just throw my body clock out. It's horrendous. So we'll have to knock off early tomorrow. I'll try and go a bit earlier and we'll knock off a bit earlier, so I can try and get back into the routine, and then we'll just wait for the next high tides to come round, and then we'll get on them bass again, because if they're here now they'll be running for a while. You're welcome, clearly. Pleasure. Thank you to all the moderators who've stayed up till stupid o'clock in the morning. It's silly o'clock, isn't it, for this one? Well, what a session it turned out to be, with a great reward right at the end, the target fish. Thank you to George, thank you to Felix. It had a bit of everything, didn't it, tonight? It's great fun. Lovely teams, I love the teams, it's brilliant. And you guys were amazing as well, so thank you very much for the company, absolutely amazing. 1 second, we're going to shut this down, guys. I'm going to go and get coffee, shut this down, and then I am done. Try and find some shark teeth, and then off home to bed. Guys, take care. I'll see you on the next Local Marks Fishing, which will be tomorrow night, all right? I shall see you there. Normal night, Martin, yeah. Well, that's great. That's very helpful, very handy. So thank you for that. We'll see you all on the next one, guys. Be safe. I'll see you there. Be there or be square. Good night, guys. Be safe. Get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.